last longer than the spotlight. These mountains don't pick favorites.
Oh my God!
They don't care how many followers you have, how many medals you've won, or what you did last season. This is a negotiation between glory and gravity. And the terms were set long before we arrived.
Oh my God!
This isn't just the pursuit of trophies. It's the pursuit of truth.
And this is where you prove that you are the best snowboarder in the world.
16 men, 8 women, 57 runs.
Unbelievable.
And in the end, only 2 names step out of the shadows. This is where you earn your place in the spotlight. This is natural selection.
The time is now. Welcome back to Revelstoke Mountain Resort. For the 4th year in a row, it is hosting the Natural Selection Snowboarding Contest. 24 of the world's best riders, incredible natural terrain and perfect conditions. Once again, we have waited almost a year, and if you're a snowboarder, this is as close as it gets to Christmas. Got to say a huge thank you to YETI. They've been here since the very beginning. In 2021, they have backed Travis Rice and they have backed Natural Selection. We have a week-long waiting window and there will be 2 days of competition. If you want to follow all of the action behind the scenes, you can on social, across Instagram, Facebook and YouTube. Check in with those and you'll find out exactly what's going on. Right then, take a deep breath. We're ready to get this thing underway. It is qualifying day today, and as I said, this is pretty much Christmas if you're a snowboarder, so Merry Christmas over there, aka Mary Walsh and the Grinch in the middle here.
What? I'm that guy.
You kind of are wearing green.
Don't worry though, we've also got Buddy the Elf, Eddie Walls coming in a little bit later on as well. We've got a whole team out in the field. Plus, if you're watching at home, welcome. If you're at one of the Evo stores around North America or Japan, welcome to the watch parties. If you've got an Evo store close to you, that's I think Portland, Seattle, Whistler, Tahoe, Salt Lake City, Snoqualmie. Go and check out their website. There are watch parties happening everywhere. Please go and settle in with those. How you guys doing? You excited?
I'm amped. I mean, it's like this every year. We look forward to it. But then watching the Super Sessions debut last night, the riding was so good. I can't wait to see what happens today.
Yeah, it's just like fun. Like this is one of those events that I look at. It's very fun to commentate this because you don't know what's going to happen. There's no set lines. No one has like worn a groove in the course. It's just improvisation on another level.
And it does feel like after what we saw last night in Super Sessions, there is a really hungry crew of kids, and all of the heads who've already qualified will have watched that last night and they know they've got to throw down now.
Oh, yeah. There was no punches being pulled. I mean, Yuki's lines at the Powder Mountain Super Sessions, I mean, that was ridiculous. Miles in Japan, Brin coming back. I mean, and then on the women's side, Billy Pelchat. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's ready. We always say it, but Mother Nature is the star of the show here at Natural Selection. And the selector venue over in Revelstoke is in fine form. This is a little map of it. The big news today, and this is huge, opening up east and west venues for qualifying. So the entire zone is open.
Yeah, and the reason for that being is that they're expecting a significant storm event to happen tomorrow and the next day. So full reset for final day. But this is like it's almost too much of a good thing. It's like when you rub your cat's back and it freaks out. Like there's a lot going on up here, and it's so much of terrain that you can kind of see people getting a little bit overwhelmed by what is on offer. Where do I go? What do I do?
I mean, in its most basic form, as you check it out now, on the left-hand side of the picture is steeper and more exposed, a little more hairy. And then the right-hand side, Looker's right-hand side, a little more freestyle, a little more kicker-orientated. And Mary, those kickers look really big up on the ridge.
Yeah, there is a lot of snow on those jumps that we saw yesterday. I mean, they're very large looking. And then that also means the extra snow that there's some steeper runouts on some of this kind of spiny and like a free ride oriented stuff. So the nature of the course, the canvas has changed. There's just a lot of snow up there. And as you guys were saying, I think this kind of expansive terrain that we have open today, it's really going to make it more challenging, not only for the riders to pick their lines, but for the judges, because they're really going to have to be looking between those individuals that are choosing this more free ride stuff or the kind of more freestyle, slope style oriented kind of things.
And
on the other side.
Something that also yesterday when we were talking about the man with the plans, Liam up there, was saying that it snowed so much that a lot of those flatter landings that were kind of over here in those zones where we saw people down where Kootenai King is, there's actually kind of landings now where last year it was just, the meteor that killed the dinosaurs off the ledges. So I think that maybe we're going to see a higher make ratio over in that zone as well.
Okay, well, let's take a closer look at it. We've got the GMC course preview for you now.
For day one of the competition, different than last year, the entire venue will be open to the riders wall to wall. Lots of options, lots of diverse terrain. Riders starting on the east side of the venue will drop through the portal, entering Hunter's Paradise, a jump-filled section that acts as the gateway to several cliff options below, including Caesar Me, high beams, the intimidating double cliff line of the Brick and the Pyramid, and just to lookers right, a series of steep spines known as the Flute. Right in the middle of this course, we have the iconic Bar Fight, a wild ride that's seen incredible tricks in the past, and if riders can lay it down, it's going to do well for their score. Right now, we are looking at the West Venue, the classic NST start gate, the Temple of Stoke, the final passage before the ride of their lives. There's some nice kickers built on the upper ridge of a zone called Far West that have been a proven and vital part of people's runs in the past. Just to the lookers left, we have Western Hemispheres, a nice stacked butter pad leading into some eagle's nests that allow for creative trick selection and an ability to stand out in the field. Now we're looking at the upper pillow stack that leads us into that looker's left side of today's course with a couple new features built over the summer from last year. This section will be your gateway into the steeper cliff zone of the course, which splits into 3 distinct zones: Booze Cruise, Kootenai King, and Overstoke. The snow is here, the venue looks great, it's gonna be a fun day.
It is the most snow we've ever seen on that venue, and those are pictures from this year. So it promises almost unlimited, or the most possibilities that we've ever seen.
I mean, looking at that course preview, it's dreamboarding, and maybe depending on your outlook, it could be a little bit of a scary dream.
Yeah, it could be nightmare boarding, which I'm here for. I want to see people hit jumps and be going way faster than they thought they were going to go. That's where it's the most exciting to me.
Yeah, this is a theme that you've been developing through the day, isn't
Nightmare boarding.
Okay, well, we can check in now with the rest of our team out in the field. We've got Stan Levier and, of course, up at the top of the hill, our Vibe Commander, Hannah Beeman.
Hey everybody, we're up here at the top of the YETI Natural Selection course, and we are looking at a gorgeous day. I know we say that a lot, but today is actually so beautiful. It's about -10 Celsius out, a slight breeze, and we even got a beautiful, we'll say 7 to 10 centimeters of fresh snow dusting the course, making it look extra sparkly and beautiful today. And I mean, the vibes are pretty high. Everybody's kind of like slowly filtering in. I feel like it's very calm. energy up here right now. I think we're waiting to see BMO kick it off, and we have great visibility up here right now. So that is really going to play into these riders' hand. What's the visibility looking like down at the bottom, Stan?
Thank you, Hannah. So excited to be here another year at Revelstoke. Visibility, pretty good down here. I decided to go for my Oakley Iced Iridium lens, kind of my go-to lens, but I'm nice and comfortable at the bottom, you know. Mons Royale hooking it up with some incredible base layers, and Arc'teryx keeping me dry and warm all day out here. We've got the crowd behind me. We've got cardboard cutouts of Dustin Craven. I got a chance to talk with some of the riders after they did a little bit of a test lap. What they're kind of saying is top two-thirds of the course, snow is absolutely perfect. In this bottom section, yes, there's a little bit of firmer parts. They're hoping the judges are aware there could be a wild ride in this final cliffed out section. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be a wild day. Riders are moving on to the finals, and I'm excited. So thank you, Hannah, and back to you guys in LA.
Thank you so much, Stan. I love that little breathwork meditation that he did between the throw on Hannah and Stan. That was the Oakley weather check. Team kitted out there with the first on, last off Mons Royale base layers. They are our official next to skin partner for the year. They've also got the Arc'teryx outerwear, and you can see that over this shoulder. I've got the Arc'teryx insulators and bibs and jackets up there. They're all part of our giveaway this year. We've got a turtle box in there as well, and check out this beauty. Rocky Mountain Watches have supplied us with this. It comes with an incredible little box as well. Unimatic limited edition watch. All of those, scan this QR code down here and you'll be in the draw to win all of that. It's worth quite a bit of money this year, so definitely get on that QR code. Now, it's time to take a look at our brackets, how today is going to play out. So we'll start with the men, and there's some big names standing out here.
I mean, this is a heavy hitter list. You know, I say it every year, but it is so true. We have Mark McMorris back this year. We have Torstein Horgmo back. And then we have the new crew coming in. Miles Fallon in his freshman year, along with Matteo Massitti. I mean, this is heavy.
Craven.
Yes.
Craven.
Yes, you can't.
Craven
Can't
is,
discount that guy.
He's personally manscaped this course. All right, he's giving it the Kootenai manscaping. So I'm really looking forward to him. I feel like it's his time. It's Craven's time. And on the second heat, session number 2, I mean, Miles Fallon, come on, the kid from Jersey. I want to see him bounce around in there.
He's on one. You put him in the backcountry and he flourishes.
It feels like we've got every generation and every different style of rider represented. Same format for day one as we saw last year. It was introduced for the first time to let us see more of the riders out there on their boards. Rather than the head-to-head session, we have 2 rounds of 8 riders, and they're each going to take 3, well, there are 3 runs. After the first run, we'll take the top 2 people in each session, and then after run 2, we'll take the first place, and then the same for round 3. So 6 riders in round 2 and 5 riders in round 3. And that means we have 4 riders from each session advancing through to the final. Okay, now it's the women's, and again, a really broad spectrum of riders.
Can't go without mentioning that Zoi Sadowski-Synnott is back from this year, and after she came back in 2022 from the Olympics, she won her first event, so she's got some momentum. But we also have Spencer O'Brien, last year's champion, Elena Hight, and a heavy roster coming up from research and development.
Yeah, I feel like Elena's, you know, she's been one of our favorites to commentate because she's not afraid to put herself on some really nasty terrain. And that's, like I said, one nightmare boarding, man. I want people to be thinking about this stuff in their sleep.
I'm excited about the 2 R&D qualifiers, Billy Pelchat and Yuka Fujimori. Women's format exactly the same as the men's, but you've just got 1 session. So first 2 place riders after run 1 will advance straight through to the semi-finals, and then first place from run 2 and 3 will join them. So we will have our final 4 for our second day of riding. But it means we have so much riding to get through today, and so many different prizes as well on offer. At the end of this session, we have the skidoos up for grabs. So the Summit X's, Turbo R's, these aren't just prizes, they are tools that open up a new gateway for all of the riders. It's like you unlock a new level of professional snowboarding when you get a sled, isn't it?
Oh, well, you have access in a way that you don't have in any other way.
I mean, there's not a lot of other sports in the world where you actually take a refrigerator out into the backcountry and drag it around all day long. I mean, it's something else.
You can cook pizza on the engine, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get those pot things, right? People warm up their lunches in.
But look at this thing. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely love it.
Beautiful.
So you get the sled plus you get $25,000 for the men and the women. But today, it's not just about qualification for the finals. It's also about the BOA Dialed In Award. $5,000 up for grabs for the most memorable moment in both the men's and the women's. Could be a slam, could be a giant straight line, some nightmare boarding, as Todd put it. It could be the best trick of the day. But that will be given out. And the judges will keep us updated throughout the day, so we'll do our best to keep you updated as well. Now, it's 16 men, 8 women in the qualifying day here, but they've come from pre-qualified riders last year. There have been some wild cards given out, but we took 5 men and 2 women from our super sessions and the research and development competition. Let's check in and see how they got here.
You're gonna have to find that state of flow. If you're overthinking it, that sweet hit's just gonna pass you by.
Welcome to the 2026 NST Super Sessions. The NST crew took the concept of the duels and expanded it, the more the merrier. Rather than these head-to-head battles, we decided to invite a crew of riders. At the end of it all, judges take a look and decide who's moving on to Revelstoke.
I've always wanted to do this competition. It's like the main deal in backcountry snowboarding.
3, 2, 1, drop.
We're up at Whitewater Mountain Resort, R&D 2026. Oh my God, she's a psycho, people.
3, 2, 1. Next rider is Pelchat.
This stop brings us to Powder Mountain, Utah. Exciting news here at Powder Mountain. They have allowed us to access a new unopened zone. The DMI lift will be going up shortly, but we're getting a first look into some of this steep featured terrain.
All in, baby. Yes. Let's go!
Go big.
What the?
Yeah, Yuki!
Welcome back to the YETI Natural Selection. You can see there we're 30 seconds away from our first rider dropping. Rocky Mountain watches are official timing partner. These watches are meant to be worn, not locked away in a safe. So first rider up today is Blake Moller, second place last year after coming through that duel with Gabe Ferguson, made his way into the finals, got his work done quickly in qualifiers, and then beat 2 previous natural selection and ultra natural winners in Mikey Ciccarelli and Gigi Ruf. I think he's looking to go one better here. Blake Moller, he made a real impression.
He really did. He showed a lot of chops on both the kind of enhanced jumps as well as the natural area with like the cliff drops and stuff. I mean, he is very, very explosive.
Yeah, I can't wait to get this going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like torture. You know, these guys they've been sitting up there eyeing this for days. The amount of anxiety that's about to be unleashed on this course is going to be crazy.
Okay, 2022 Freeride World Tour champion. He proved his big mountain smarts with aplomb that year. But we've seen in video parts over the last 2 or 3 years, He's got some of the biggest tricks, from 10s to some, what he used last year, like the back 7, the switchback 5, the front 3. He's got those on lock in any kind of terrain. Blake Moller opening up YETI Natural Selection here in Revelstoke.
Oh, this is exciting. We're going, ladies and gentlemen. So Blake, I mean, as you've seen, if you've watched Natural Selection over the past couple of years, this is that ridge line straight into these nice front sevy to get things done. A little bit of a hot tub.
The snow looks really nice up there.
Yeah, and as Stan was saying, like the top half of this course rides like a dream, and the bottom half is, you know, it's a little bit more challenging from what they're saying. Ooh. There we go. There we go.
Beautiful.
Put such a big groove in that eagle's nest.
It's not easy being the first guy to go.
You can hear on his mic, he's puffing now.
So front 7 up top, front 3 nose tap. That little drop at the end.
So judging criteria are slightly different to our traditional contests. We have credo: creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, and overall impression. And the two really different criteria are creativity and risk. And that makes a huge difference, doesn't it, when you're talking about falls?
Yes, because, you know, a fall in a run isn't necessarily like a deal breaker, especially when you're trying something pretty consequential up at the top. You know, how severe is the fall? Does it really break up your momentum? And also, what was the trick that you were attempting and where in your run?
Okay, Bimo drops in up top here. Look at his front 7 nose grab. Kind of just like he basically landed, got a little bucked. Going for it though, off the top. First guy to go.
I think he could justifiably feel a little cheated by that fall.
Look at this. Look at this front side 360 tap through the mushroom.
That was beautiful. Such great style on that.
And then just chuffing some pow here. That little drop.
Beautiful starter, but Blake Moller, got to think with 7 riders behind him, this score is going to be the range that the judges set. And the judging panel this year is outrageously strong. DCP, Jussi Oksanen.
The snow is fire. If you're talking, yeah, it's really good. Even like I rode through the stuff we pat and it was pretty good. So. Am I good? Am I good to go?
So I want to get back up there. 55 for Blake Moller. So the judges leaving a little bit there, but really only 2 tricks, some really nice playful work in the terrain, but no real standout.
So you were saying, mention who the judges are, because I feel like that's really important in this event.
Bjorn Linus, Jody Wachanak, Jussi Oksanen, Dara Reed-McLean, and David Carrier-Porcheron, aka DCP. Like, you are being judged by your peers.
None of these guys wear glasses as far as I know, so I think that we're going to get some great judging today.
Yes. The Grinch just showing his face.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Here we go.
Here we go.
So Dustin Craven, not only a native of Revelstoke, as we heard from Stan, they've got cardboard cutouts 3 times the size of this man's actual head. But he's built this course. He knows this mountain like the back of his hand. He knows exactly where he's going. If anything, in previous years, he's been guilty of trying to go too big out here. He doesn't. He can almost scale it back slightly at this stage of the comp.
Straight into it. Front 7.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit of a sit.
Same as Blake Moller.
Yeah, solid back 3 though.
Oh, there we go.
Into the front 3 combo on those 2 jumps.
How lazy is he?
That snow is very poofy. Here we go. Into the center section.
And this is where we love to see Craven position himself on top of some consequential gnarliness.
If you're watching carefully on Blake Moller's run, you would have seen the debris on the apron below this stuff as well.
Here we go, Dustin chucking a little meth right there. Nice ride out.
cloud of snow. Phenomenal opener from Dustin Craven.
You know he's going to say something about that front seven.
To me, for Craven, this looks like setting up the beginning pace of a marathon, you know? Like he put down a solid strategic run. He wasn't full speed, but it was very, very solid because there's a lot of snowboarding to go on today and this week.
There's that front seven, almost landed in the hole. It's kind of a sniper landing, it looks like right there. He went a little too big.
So lazy on the last 270 as well. His hands were pretty much in his pockets.
This little combo right here, the back three to the front three, was nice.
Yeah.
And then this fully extended method kicked out right there.
Love that.
Incredible board control on the run out as well. Just shaved a little bit of speed off with that check.
But you know what I'm saying? Kind of like that was kind of a zen run for Craven, I feel like.
I think it compared to what we saw last year where he just went pedal to the metal straight out of the gate, him and Brin Alexander. He has said previously that he has to leave it all out on this course because otherwise he wakes up at night having nightmares about what he should have done.
Well, that method at the end there to put like an exclamation point on his run was great.
I agree.
Ooh, there you go.
67.3. Feels like we're getting up around a mid-range score now. That's 75, the judges' classic.
Numbers aren't important. It's more like the placing. Who's going to advance out of this? And numbers are inconsequential at this point.
Judges leaving themselves plenty of room. Back up at the top. If you're just joining us, this is YETI Natural Selection here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. It is men's round 1, session 1. So we have 2 sessions for the men of 8 riders, and each session has 3 rounds. After the first round here, we will be taking first and second place. So there is a benefit to dropping a little later here and knowing how hard you have to push. Nils Mindnich, second place in 2024 to Mikey Ciccarelli.
Yeah, you want to see also, too, like some of these riders kind of avoid the gravitational pull of other people's tracks. You know, and Nils he's got some experience with that booter down here, a little bit further down in this ridge. You saw him he did a big old frontside 900 off it last year. Looks like he's going to go for it again. Here we go. Nils, oh boy.
Look at that wedge.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh, he buttered into that. Okay.
Popped her switchback 7.
Wow.
Riding switch now.
Nils.
What is
going on here?
We're in SSX tricky right now.
Shred Flanders.
Wow.
Oh!
And he gets taken down.
Mind the tree. But, I mean, look, the amount of speed that he was carrying, butter into a switchback 7 up top.
That's outrageous.
And he made it look easy. That was like...
In what universe are you saying that trick in a backcountry contest? It's just unbelievable. The technician is back on course.
I mean, he's a veteran of natural selection. I feel like he knows not only the riding he wants to do, but the strategy he wants to take into it. I can imagine with how kind of like determined he was to take the speed he was taking to that jump, how long he'd been planning that.
Yeah, he's been the switch pal guy here over the past few natural selections.
Yeah, well, do you remember in Selkirk Tangiers in 2024 finals, he rode almost entire run switch.
Boom.
Wow.
Mini butter.
Look at that,
Switchback
effortless.
Sev. Let's see it again here.
The confidence you've got to have in that technique to do it first track with fresh snow on a takeoff.
And then he's, you know, he's still riding switch.
I dare you to do that
He's still riding switch.
Like we've talked about how steep the fall is on this slope. 35, 40 degrees through here.
He did that the whole run, except for the top, with switch.
And it's hard to tell about that how severe that check was at the bottom because of the cloud.
Well, he tried that technique, something very similar, not with such a big trick at the top in Selkirk Tangiers. The reason we mention that He lost out to Mikey Ciccarelli. I think the judges felt it was kind of switch tokenism, trying to game the system. But we'll see how the judges feel about it today. This is going to be a really strong call.
Ain't no one doing butter switchback sevens.
Yeah, that was crazy.
What are you talking about?
First,
Hi, Summer!
giving a shout to he's a new dad with his wife Bree.
How new?
Giving it a couple months. Was
Wow.
it January?
That
maybe,
kid's
or
not going to
December?
understand anything he just said into the TV.
Actually, knowing Nils, it might already.
Yeah, could be a genius.
Yeah.
Might have a genius on our hands.
That's probably a second language.
Yeah.
Nils looking at this course like it's a physics problem to be solved.
We could start calling him Neo Mindnich.
Ooh.
Like he's basically unlocking the snowboarding matrix. 78.6. So even we say that the falls are inconsequential. They're an opportunity lost rather than a dock to the score. But still, Nils Mindnich with a heavy, heavy score to really kick things off here.
Actually, I'm going to bring it.
Craven and Moller slightly on the back foot there. But Nils Mindnich looking very comfortable with that 78.6. That is the yardstick that Torstein Horgmo, Garrett Warnick, Sandbech, Yuki Kadono and Mark McMorris will be chasing in these first runs. Two of these riders will get their tickets booked to the final day with this first run. There is a lot to play for here. Means you save some energy. I mean, a few more runs, you could say that it's better data gathering for later in the week, but Torstein Horgmo back in an NST Dakine bib for the first time in a couple of years, responsible for one of the greatest ever events we've had in natural selection history. Alaska in 2022, and he and Travis Rice shouted over the fences at each other. A phenomenal achievement. One of the best backcountry freestylers, bar none.
It'll be interesting to see if Torstein takes this ridge line that Nils just opened up.
He's got to, surely.
All right. Regular footed rider, so that backside hip down here, he'll be able to put his toes into this thing.
Just dancing through that terrain up top.
Oh, big back seven Indy. Oh, clean. Oh my gosh, yes, Torstein. Oh, will he be able to, he wants to surf up into it. I don't think he's going to be able to get quite up there, but there's still
There's
plenty
one
to
after
offer.
it.
Yeah, one right down here.
Back one.
Stay in switch.
Little diving board here.
Oh!
Cap 5. Torstein going straight. All right. That back seven was insane.
That was beautiful.
Back one, little bit bobble.
That is a perfect opener. Like, not stretching, like, he's pushed, but he hasn't gone to the outer limits, but he's landed everything. That cab 5, the way the landing met in there. But this is a great indicator as well of the range that the judges are using with the instabilities, like we saw from Nils. So you've got an insanely, Nils swinging for the fences up top, but then backing, like, having that instability.
So deep.
I think you're right, Todd. I think he was trying. I think he thought he'd have more speed to get back up on the ridge.
But now that line's unlocked.
Yeah.
So someone can get in that track and maybe do a twofer off of the ridge line. I want to see that back seven. That thing was poppy and proper.
It looked like, you know, that's years spent filming on backcountry kickers right there.
Okay, look at this. Boing. That was big, and like the landing was so clean.
The control as well.
Oh, look at that.
Absolutely effortless. That was so gorgeous.
Butter touchdown. There's that cab 5. And then the straight line. Yeah. The only thing he had a problem with was that backside 180 and that little bit of a sloughed out landing.
That's what, he just caught a tiny feature on the landing, didn't it? It looked like the landing came up to meet him from the drone angle. Okay, so a 78.6 for Nils Mindnich. the high mark at the moment. Don't forget, we're taking 2 riders from this round. But we're only 4 in with Torstein, so halfway through this run.
A lot of rad dads out here.
Yeah, also new parent right here, a little bit older than Nils's baby.
I think that
still
adds a
very young.
dimension because you suddenly realize that you're not messing around anymore. You've got to put food on the table. Always sharpen the mind. 70.3.
I think that's about right.
So the technicality of Nils's work up top definitely paying dividends.
Yeah.
It has to.
Yeah.
And it's 70.3, it's looking like 70.3.
Difficult not to judge the rider against what they're capable of instead of what they do as well.
Yeah,
because Torstein made that 7 look so simple.
That's the judging Pandora's box, isn't it? Like, you got to make sure that you don't do that at all times.
Okay, so Torstein Horgmo currently in 2nd place, just behind Nils Mindnich. With 4 riders left to drop. This kind of snow, this kind of terrain, you're not going to be upset if you get a 2nd or even a 3rd run, are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, except for if like your landing zone that you've scoped out just gets bomb-holed.
Well, we've got it on good authority that we only have 2 riders who are going for the east side of this venue, who'll be dropping in from the portal instead of the Temple of Stoke, which is where everyone's come from so far. It will be Starley and Mark McMorris. But right now, Garrett Warnick came through 2nd equal alongside Brin Alexander from that Powder Mountain super session. Had beautiful back 7, beautiful front side 720. So, Garrett, a Mammoth Park rat, part of that same generation as Trevor Jacobs, Greg Bretz, Tyler Flanagan. He's come out of the bib though, out of the park, and steadily traveled the road, less well traveled in professional snowboarding. Split boarding, big mountain riding, repping Jones Snowboards now. And he's moved up to the mecca of epic powder and terrain that is Nelson, British Columbia.
Is my imagination, or is there a mega tail kick on that snowboard?
It's
does look
flat
like that.
kick as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a transition kick.
Could be for those landings in deep snow.
Did you see Zoe in the background there in the burgundy jacket, just kind of zenning out and rubbing the map? That was amazing. Really enjoyed that. Okay, I feel like the East venue, Garrett's one of the riders I would have expected to get stuck into the East venue, but it's his first time down this face.
And that's the thing. I think he's been so focused in the backcountry the last couple of years, but his upbringing really is, you know, Mammoth Parks, as you mentioned, Unbound Parks, the Launch, Super Park, street filming. So he comes from that pedigree of freestyle snowboarder.
Okay, well, we're sending down the bottom quickly to Stan, see what's going on at the bottom of the selector venue.
Wow. The blood is pumping down here. Run 1 well underway. Nils Mindnich really putting everybody on notice, snapping a butter out of nowhere off that first lip. 720 seeming to be the name of the game. As you can see, we've got our beautiful little GMC athlete tent here. We've got the fans hanging out, Torstein hanging out with his kid. There's a lot of rad dads out here. We've got the whole section filled in. Fans coming out, big things of Dustin Craven. Run 1, energy's good. Blake Moller came down and said, you know what, the snow's kind of good all the way through. So we're just getting started. Still no one to break into that East venue, but always a sigh of relief once these first runs go off. So we're feeling great down here. You guys seem like you're feeling good in LA. Any updates?
Well, we've got plenty to enjoy up here. Thank you, Stan. Most of all, the prospect of more than 50 runs through the selector venue from the world's best. Garret Warnick, that humble, tireless work ethic and infinite stoke coming from the Worm, as he's better known. Let's see what he brings. His first run through the selector venue.
Great visibility up top, too. I mean, that's definitely taking into consideration here. Little sun poking through the clouds. Hunting along this top ridge. Ooh, backy, the inverted straight air. People love that. It's
Crowd
great.
pleaser.
Crowd pleaser. Puts a little, he's going backwards. Oh, he's switched backside rodeo.
Oh. Went high into that fresh pocket as well.
Now he's over. Look how good that looks.
Just dreamboarding.
Boom, front three tap. That was nice. Trying to connect a couple little more dots over here. It kind of seems like, you really need to get everything done up top on the west side because there's not really much on offer. I mean, there is that cliff that, remember last year, Austin Sweeten basically went to the bottom of, but there's been so much snow. Some of this stuff might not even exist this year.
Well, he's cracked the seal on his first run. Might not have gone exactly how he wanted. Start was perfect up top, but see him clicking out the phase bindings there. That hybrid strap system. He's been part of the conversation for natural selection for 3 years. We've been talking about whether he's ready. You know there must have been so much adrenaline and nerves coming into this.
Oh, totally. I think, this is the first venue with natural selection that we've had for 3 years in a row. So when you're coming in, you're competing against some others that have had 3 years of experience already in this terrain and kind of just getting your feet wet the first time, I imagine, like you said, just a lot of adrenaline. Good to kind of rip the Band-Aid off on that.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these riders, with the exception of a few, have had some reps on this.
Right.
Oh, you see a little, try to get something going on in the middle up there.
Looked like he was actually bouncing through the, they're almost spines on that really steep section of the rollover there. Trying to go back one. So 78.6, the score to beat for first place, but second place, remember we're taking 2 riders out of here. Second place is essentially the bubble score for this first run, and that is, I think, 70.6 right now, 70.3 for Torstein Horgmo. YETI hooking everyone up with some drinkware down at the bottom. So 49 for Garret Warnick. Just a couple of small falls there. Costing Worm dearly, but he's got at least another 2 runs if he needs them to try and find a spot in the final 8 here. Now back up to the top, and the next man to drop is our reigning natural selection champion. It is Ståle Sandbech.
Hey, Ståle Sandbech here. Gonna do a little gear talk about these new Rome Katana face bindings. So with the face technology, you can really get in faster. One-handed, strap in, boom, and you're ready to go. The cool thing about these bindings, you know how you have a lot of customization options, pivot mounts, forward lean, you can move the heel cup to adjust the size of the binding, the nicest toe straps and ankle straps in the market. And then, you have the face technologies. So for you guys, actually, the cameraman, you'll be stoked. You don't have to put your camera on the side, you can just makes your hot laps in the mountain way quicker.
Phase, the hybrid step-in system. You don't need a special set of boots and they don't weigh a ton. Very, very good system. I tested them out last year in New Zealand for a couple of weeks and they do work. Now, Ståle Sandbech, his first year, last year in the finals, and boy did he make an impression. This venue suits his style of riding so well.
I think natural selection as a whole is kind of like the the focal point that Stahle's career has really kind of led to in so many ways, coming up, riding halfpipe, riding slope, beating the Olympics, and then really just kind of switching his sights to the backcountry.
Oh, he went down on the back.
Did he? Oh, he did.
Oh, man, it's so hard to see for that second with that cloud. Oh.
So one of the first riders to drop in from the portal.
Wow.
Going for that shift here off that big butter pad.
And this is where he got the job done last year on finals day. Over here on the east side of the venue.
So easy to white room yourself in this snow when it's this steep. Into the high beam zone there. Cutting hard across. This is Mikkelbang's zone.
Okay, so really getting those natural hits really, really well.
Yeah, unfortunately with that backside 5, but going for it. I mean, I did the natty back 3 off the cliff into like I guess to be like a crippler off the side of that.
A little too fast, huh?
How's snow over there?
I think good.
Yeah. We got a water bottle for you. You can leave it here.
So that's where that risk/creativity and the whole credo comes in with that natty 360.
Yeah, I like that. Because it's a lot harder to take off on a downhill, you know, to launch when you're going downhill off of a cliff that rolls over.
Yeah.
It's super hard to get rotations off that stuff.
Stahle looked so relaxed, didn't he?
Yeah, fortunately, that was a bummer.
Yeah.
I thought that he was going to lace that no problem. Switch back 5 in the top hit.
Tiny bit of wind-affected snow up there, but look how much is moving.
That was sick.
Hannah Beeman opened up that zone in 2024. That's why it's called high beams.
Comes across over here, looks for that little snow nugget.
All the pieces are there, though. It's like really capitalizing on that enhanced terrain with that jump at the top, going into that natural kind of, you know, cliff terrain. I mean, the pieces are there to put that together.
And no, we know only McMorris is the only other rider going into the East venue out of this session.
Yeah, feel free to hit this and you can leave it here. Thank you.
So the question is, was that better than Torstein's? I mean, Torstein did a big back 7. Cab 5. So I think this is...
Yeah, but you've got a natural takeoff into high beams. That cliff drop, you haven't got that manicured, raked, parked style takeoff. There's got to be some more weight. So a 63 drops him down a little bit there. Below Craven on a 67.3, below Torstein on the 70.3. So at the moment, our top 2, Nils Mindnich and Torstein Horgmo, with 2 riders left to go. And as is always the case, anyone can change the deal at natural selection, but these 2 especially. Yuki Kadono coming in here with an axe to grind, a point to prove. And Mark McMorris, the winner of the first ever natural selection at Jackson Hole in 2021. So Yuki, after his slopestyle days and time in the bib, he relocated to Jackson Hole, and he has invested so much time in filming and learning his craft, moving through the mountains. He absolutely destroyed the Powder Mountain Super Session.
Yeah, he's
took
good.
First place in emphatic style.
Such a good set of landing gear on him.
Unbelievable stomping legs, and he's coming straight out to these kickers.
Okay.
They're going to be happy hunting grounds for him.
Yeah, he's kind of like a snowboarding Terminator, I feel like. When he sets his mind to something, it's just like big going upside down right there.
What do you think this is going to be? Do you think he's just going to lock in and...
He's struggling for speed.
Yeah.
Just a nice back 3.
I would imagine he probably wanted more on that for sure, but just the speed compromised him.
Whoa. I don't even know what happened right there.
It looked like he hit the tap and then it kind of came down.
You can just see how steep it is, because when they start rolling, like, you lose about half of the course.
There is so much snow moving with them, isn't there?
Ooh, there we go.
tree tap and then out through that debris.
So, I think that was a rangefinder.
Oh my goodness. Dude. Oh my God, I lost a lot of speed. Dude, no speed get in. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
It looked like he under-rotated the backy.
I'm gonna grab you. All right, Yuki. A lot of talk about the 1080, back 10. You and I have been making the joke. Now that you've gotten in the course, how are we feeling about it?
All right, you guys need to have eyes on next one. Now, you know, backcountry contest doesn't have a practice, but that was my practice run. Like officially NST first run. And now I feel like so free. I was like kind of stressing about it, but yes, I'm just gonna go have fun.
Okay, well, if that was a stressed Yuki, I'm excited to see a ready one. Yeah, dog.
Okay, so I think proper lazy on that backflip. Almost under-rotated.
Yeah, almost under-rotated, and he kind of got off the line. And like that, like he was saying, that was going to be a back 10. I thought it was going to be.
This was the rangefinder.
Oh, facial.
Getting the boots on the run.
Look at that, the slough dragging him down. You said it, Todd, it's still so steep there.
Yeah, it's very steep. And then over here, kind of like threading the needle between these two trees, or 4 trees. And then kind of hit just a little bit of a runnel right there on the end. But yeah, hey, Yuki's got some intel on the course now, so next run, it's on.
You know what this means, though? So embarrassing. I don't think so, Yuki.
Not even.
No.
You're fine out there. Okay, the big headline that I was going to say, Nils Mindnich guaranteed his spot in the finals.
Yes.
For the 3rd year in a row. So consistent. Nils Mindnich is through. Torstein Horgmo is going to sit and watch very carefully what Mark McMorris does here. When we got our first notes through for where everyone was heading, we had it down that Ståle Sandbech and Mark McMorris were both going to drop into the East venue. Mark McMorris has changed his mind now, though. And after that Olympics, where we saw him take a decent digger in big air and then come out firing, qualifying for slopestyle finals in 3rd place, Mark McMorris comes back to his spiritual home. Natural selection here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. Dropping in for his first run. There's no question this man can upset the standings.
All right, Sparky heading down that ridgeline. He wants to get a piece of that big old kicker. Oh, wait, where's he going? Is he going? Oh, switching it up here. Coming this, where? Well, what's he doing? Where's Mark? A little half cab over the tree. And then here we go into this. Find the line, Mark. Big back sevy. Clean.
Beautiful start. And as he always does, riding so cleverly for the judges.
Oh, this is looking really good.
He's got to get some more moves in here. He's kind of running out of terrain.
The deepest section of the face there. So easy to get bogged.
So puts that big back 7 down. I almost feel like he kind of missed a couple opportunities up top, but still, I mean, like, that was perfectly clean.
Yes, he made it look relatively easy, which
yeah,
it's not at all.
He kind of got whited out during one of the, I don't even know what he did because it was just like, he got poofed.
Yes.
But then how many people have we seen struggle in that section? It's like that
Yes.
middle section of the face is the steepest, the deepest section. I've seen so many people either get bogged or white-roomed or just go over the falls there.
No, he looked incredibly comfortable. Like I said, he made this look kind of easy, and it's really not. I mean, that's a very, very clean run.
Yeah, let's see how big the 7 is. Yeah, he's got the furthest track down by far.
And that
okay.
it's so clever, that half cab up top.
Yep, just setting himself up.
And it's a bit of box ticking for the judges, but it's gonna add.
Yeah, this was strategic for sure.
Big, big, big.
That was gigantic, wasn't it?
And then what happened in here? That's what I want to know.
Like the execution and the overall, the way he's riding this section.
Yeah, it's clean. There's no mistakes at all.
Yeah, and he rode it, like there's some beautiful turns in there, and that counts. But the big question, 70.3 or better. Has he beaten Torstein?
This puts Torstein in a dangerous position, I feel like.
Yeah, there's a conversation here. And
Yes.
the judges, I think the judges are going to take their time. Repping Burton and Oakley there.
I mean, also further impressive because his time's been in the slopestyle bib this year. I mean, he hasn't been able to spend that much time in the backcountry, I'm sure, in the lead up to the Olympics.
Yeah, he literally spent every waking moment on his board trying to nail down 16s and 18s.
Yeah.
Which, you've got to give it to him.
I mean, like, you can't, I mean, you have to take, oh, look at this.
76. Welcome to the finals, Mark McMorris. He goes straight through. So, quick recap of the format. We have 2 sessions of 8 riders, and they have 3 rounds. In the first round, we take the top 2 scores, which in this case is Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris. They advance straight through the finals.
All right, I'm with Mark McMorris at the bottom. The final drop there in Heat 1, obviously randomized into that final spot. What kind of beta were you able to get for those riders, and how did it lead going into that run there?
Oh man, I was like, first heat's gonna be a hard one, but luckily I got the last drop, and I watched and I competed. You know, I was like, there's been no full pulls. I should take some risks, but tone back in some areas, and really happy to put one down. And yeah, the goal is just to be on finals day, so I think I'm chilling.
The strategist, Mark, incredible to watch. Love you, buddy.
Okay, we'll be back very shortly with the women's round. 8 riders vying for those first 2 spots in the semi-finals on the second day of competition. But before we get there, we're going to take a quick look at bridging the gap. This is all about Robin van Gyn and her work. She could arguably be out here and riding in this contest. She is still so talented, but instead she's decided to shift her focus to research and development. This is a contest now in its 3rd year that's been qualifying female riders for natural selection. She has put all of her energy into mentoring the next generation. In particular, she's looked at the young rider Ellery Manning. Let's take a closer look at what Robin van Gyn's been up to.
R&D was a contest that I started 3 years ago. It's basically a backcountry contest for women, and it's kind of aimed to bridge this opportunity gap in women's snowboarding, where we have, you know, this elite level of snowboarding and that up-and-comer group, and it's a contest to kind of nurture this in-between zone.
Yeah! Right now with Robin van Gyn and Elena Hight and like Hannah Beeman, just like paving this new path and creating this space for women. And I feel like that's just so inspiring.
From the get-go, R&D has been partnered with NST, and they've been so great at supporting us in any way that they can. It's a qualifier for the main event. So it's kind of a way for that underdog to make it all the way to the top.
Ellery Manning is a new face to this, but she is explosive.
Won R&D, Robin van Gyn's contest in 2024, and it is so steep below her.
Last year, coming to Revelstoke in a mentor role was wild. To see 4 of our R&D riders in the contest. It was like a really amazing moment. It felt like we were doing something and it was working.
Ellery is 100% one of the new faces at Next Generation coming up, and standing on the shoulders of giants like Robin and Marie France and Hannah. Research and development really changed the trajectory of her career.
I feel like I've gotten so much fulfillment out of just supporting other riders in their growth.
I think it's sick. It's kind of crazy. Like, you watch all the movies and stuff, and I'm here, like, with these people. Like, it's kind of crazy.
It honestly just makes me a lot more excited to just keep snowboarding, and, like, definitely gets me hyped up on it.
This is a small seed that grows into something much bigger, and I just can't wait to see what happens next. The goal is to see 16 women compete on the NST Tour.
Huge shout out to Arc'teryx for supporting that. If you haven't seen R&D from this year already, go and check it out. Go and get on their socials. Unbelievable contest, and it qualified Yuka Fujimori and Billy Pelchat, aka Amalia Pelchat. How rad is it as well, seeing how many of our generation's snowboarders' daughters in there?
Tim Manning's daughter out there, Jeremy Jones's daughter out there. It's pretty amazing.
JF Pelchat's daughters out there as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Proper stoked to see that one. Big one. Eddie, welcome to the studio. How you doing?
Oh, thank you, Ed. I'm excited. Of course, this is like one of my favorite days of the entire year. It's an honor to be in the studio with you guys. And yeah, we got 40 more runs, I think. It's a great format. They're really giving it to us, and I don't know if it's part of the set or not, but if I can have a Red Bull, I'll take one.
I don't know if you need one.
We talked earlier on about it being Christmas. Eddie is definitely Buddy the Elf in this. You definitely don't
I
need
love that movie. Thank you.
Okay, let's take a closer look at the women's format just so we can recap it and you know exactly where we're going here. In the men's, we've got 2 sessions of 8 riders. In the women's, we've got 1 session of 8 riders. So all of these riders going toe-to-toe for the first time for 4 spots in the semi-finals on the second day of action. So run 1 or round 1, the top 2 will advance. And we just saw that in the men's. It's exactly the same format, but split into 2 sessions. And we saw Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris go through. So the top 2 from this run will advance to the semi-finals. And then it'll be the top place rider from the second run and the top place rider from the third run. Exactly the same venue, both east and west are open. We don't have any intel at this stage whether they're going from the portal in the east or whether they're going from the Temple of Stoke in the west. You will find out as we do, but names jumping out at you. We'll start with you, Eddie. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
Well, you definitely have to take into consider Zoi Sadowski-Synnott. She is on fire right now, and of course has all the freestyle skills to take it. But also, we got Elena Hight. Elena Hight puts herself on top of some really scary terrain. So again, it's anybody's field, but those are 2 that stand out to me.
Mary?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm such a big fan of all of these riders, but let's talk Spencer O'Brien, and she's about to drop in, last year's winner.
Okay, out of Alert Bay, British Columbia. She's got a stack of X Games medals. She was world champion in 2013 in slope. They actually shut the halfpipe down in her local resort. So went into slope, and it has served her so well. That back 3 melon to kick off.
Doesn't get smoother than that as far as landings go.
Carrying a ton of speed, too.
Really coming in chin first.
It's way deeper in there than I expected. From getting the reports for people on the terrain, it's pretty awesome to see how deep the conditions are.
Yeah, and Spencer's taking like those natural lines that are like quite a bit steeper, a lot more rolled over as well.
You can really see the steepness where she's pausing right there.
A lot of slough moving now, getting over that nose.
I wonder how much of this is like intel that she had from last year, and she thinks she knows where she is in there, and there's just so much more snow this year.
Yeah, that's a tricky thing about snowboarding is even if you dial a course in the year before, it changes year to year.
Oh, just getting tail heavy and wheeling out of that last drop.
I want to see that from another angle, see what happened there. Oh, nice butter right there.
Well, high-speed butter.
That apron looks way better than we thought it was going to, I think.
Yeah, you know, earlier we had heard the report that the top 2/3 were the best snow and the bottom third was bad. But, you know, I do feel like that bottom third is pretty decent.
Back three up top, very clean. I feel like she kind of got just a little bit lost in there, though.
Oh, the back three looked so good.
So, yeah, riding with intent straight out of it.
Yes.
There was never a question that she wasn't making that.
And then straight air, I mean, she was carrying so much speed in that top section, riding like just really with authority down the course. Oh, and that's, okay, that's what happened. I mean, just wheeled out a little bit, just barely after landing.
Kind of like one of those visibility falls where you can't really see the terrain.
Spencer O'Brien, your reigning champion. All hail the queen of NST last year.
Guarantee you Brian O'Brien's down in the crowd there somewhere. The legend.
Well, we got one down.
You know, I think he's 70 now and he's still smashing up the Whistler Park. Makes you look like a spring chicken. Judges taking their time on this. First score comes in. This sets the bar for everyone else. And I think Spencer followed the fall line on that west venue, which does lead you into that way steeper terrain. It's definitely a ballsier move.
Yeah, I think that's where she kind of paused and was trying to get her balance there.
61.6. So judges keeping their powder dry with that one, but still a decent score on the board. As we go back up to the top for the rookie, her sister, Juliet Pelchat Jubes, made an impression at the Olympics 3 weeks ago. But Billy Pelchat not taking any prisoners. As you can see, drone making its way up to the east venue here. So this is the more freeride orientated side of the venue. And the 18-year-old out of Whistler is going to make a statement with her first run.
Billy's been, really good at snowboarding for a really long time. Obviously, it runs in her blood. She's got her sister and their crew in Whistler to ride with. But in the last couple of seasons, she's really, really coming into her own. Oh, perfect backside 360. Way to start things off.
That was casual. That was so casual.
And making her way out right onto the edge of the ridge here.
There we go. Keep the flow.
Oh, nice.
Great straight air off that pillow. This is looking really good.
And managing that white room really well up there.
Yes.
I just feel like at only 18 years old, she rides with the wisdom of someone years older.
And authority.
Yeah.
Here we go, coming into this is where Stale.
No hesitation.
The back three.
There it is.
This is a hammer run. The 2026 R&D champion just making her name known, run one.
That is a big statement, a proper statement.
Wow.
I think one of the most notable things besides the backside three at the top that was so buttery is the speed she carried through the entire course and zero hesitation heading into the final feature.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly looks like that's an innate route finding sense inside of her. I mean, that was really cool.
That was like a golf handshake at the bottom from Stan.
That was ripping. Great first run.
There's such a difference when someone isn't hesitating and it doesn't look like they're so concerned of looking for the next diving board and they're just kind of riding the terrain as it's coming to them. It definitely, you can tell, is a big difference in the riding.
So you see that backside three at the top just started things off so smooth, very casual, like you said, Eddie.
And then
just riding through here.
This is...
That steep terrain, variable snow, the one wind affected bit on that far eastern ridge, but she gets through it. Knows exactly where she wants to be.
Yeah, there wasn't really, a little bit of brakes, but that wasn't a full slowdown. There was no full stop anywhere.
No.
This is honestly a little bit frightening to me in the most exciting way. If this is what she's doing, her first run, what we have to look forward to, not only this week, but just down the line from her.
So one of the real wild kittens, along with her sister Jubes and the skate rats from Whistler.
I'm going to guess mid to high 60s with the score. I'm guessing. I'm not a judge, thankfully.
We'll leave that up. You are a legend, though. I was going to say, you could fit in there pretty comfortably.
I'm good on that. I'm good on being a judge, but let's see. You know, I think that will best the first run score by Spencer.
After that run, there is no question that JF has cracked the fireball.
There's no shirt
there we go.
around.
Yeah, 75. Billy Pelchat straight off the win at R&D, comes into her first run here and now leads the women's round 1 scores. 75, that is the score to beat. But look at the heat still to drop here. We've got 2 former champions in Zoi Sadowski-Synnott and Elena Hight. Elena getting ready to drop. The goofy footer took out the tour in 2022. Won YETI Natural Selection in Jackson Hole in 2022, and then consistent performances through Baldface and Alaska delivered her the overall title. Had a scorching performance here last year as well.
Well, that's cool. Kind of like duck under to go through a little tunnel.
Oh, opening up some new terrain here.
Here we go.
Oh, getting hooked.
Going front 3 with an unintentional backside rodeo. But again, opening up a new section, which takes a lot of guts on this course.
And back up, not really compromising a lot of speed or anything that she needed for the next hits.
So much snow. That's what she said. There's so much snow.
Listen, she's a talker in here.
She's in the overbang section now. This is Mickle Bangs. And there is some serious exposure below her.
Anytime the crowd starts cheering.
You know, that view as she rolled over really puts into perspective how blind it is and how little you can see.
Now she's cutting round to pyramid here. You got the brick just up to her left, top right of our picture.
That is not the easiest way down.
That's what you asked for, Todd.
Yep. I mean, that's what we expected from Elena, right?
Yes.
Like, we know that we're not going to get giant 720s, really. Like, we're looking more for the craziest lines in, hectic exits out of things.
Scary.
I mean, catching that snow on the first platform up at the top there, that must have been quite unnerving. Same tail on that Jones board that we saw on Warnick.
I was just going to say that.
You know, if Elena Hight says something is a little bit scary, it's probably...
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, so unfortunately went down on the first feature.
That was the definition of a dead sailor.
Okay, now we get a better angle on this. And this is what we were talking about on the intro.
Go for a little ride. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow. That slough is just so intense.
And I'll tell you what, as much as doing freestyle tricks at the top are going to be taken into consideration, we know for sure that judging panel wants to see these riders get into that style of terrain.
Yeah, hairball.
So Elena Hight, 44.6, work to do for the second run. Now she's cracked the seal on that zone. You've got to think.
And, you know, Elena Hight plus Beta from about how the snow conditions are, how everything's riding, is a dangerous person to have on course.
Okay, 3 riders down. Madison Blackley next up. Came 4th last year, came through with automatic qualification. Utah native. And she can ride it all. Came up through the streets. She even wore a bib for a little bit. She's got some proper film parts under her belt as well. But she has unfinished business here. Went down to Spencer O'Brien in the semi-finals last year. She's going to want another bite of that second day. Liam Griffin setting her off.
West side of the venue, down the ridge line.
I'd say the conditions on the west side really suit Madison because she's got that slope-style background. Before she was filming street parts, she was competing, you know, at dew tours and things like that.
Here we go, first kicker. Backy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Stomped. Coming into a second feature. Front 180, landed switch.
Okay, combo platter.
All right.
There we go.
Front one, cab one. That's nice. Getting a few switch turns in there in these deep conditions is definitely challenging.
Now we're just trying to figure out where the next obstacle is going to be. This is like, weren't we calling this lost in the woods before? Like you get in there and you're just like, oh, wait, I want to go over there. No, I'm too low. And then you want to go to this other thing. But there's still a couple features down here at the bottom.
Breaking trail.
Trying to keep that flow going.
Final steep, slightly cliffed out section here.
Is it cliffed?
Spined.
Kind of spiny
I think
cliff.
under there are some cliffs.
That was a good run.
Yeah.
All right.
There used to be cliffs.
Yes. Right now it's caked. Okay, clean run from Madison.
Yeah, big backflip up top.
Yes.
Little molasses flow at the bottom, but still, like, just kind of trying to scope out the way those things roll over.
So I'm curious here, you know, she had the backflip, landed it clean, made her way down the rest of the run, never fell. And she had the front one, cab one, rode a little bit switch. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this adds up compared.
I think in deep snow like that, I think that switch riding is going to be worse.
And it was a good sized backflip too.
Yeah.
And landed very clean.
And same comment that everyone made about Billy Pelchat. There's no hesitation until she gets on top of those flutes here. Little bit of a stall there.
But still, like, no mistakes.
I think
Not
that was
even
really
the back
solid.
seat. Yeah.
I think that was a really solid run, and I also think it provided her with a bunch of beta going into the rest of the contest.
We've got a big gap, just over 13 points between Spencer O'Brien in second and Billy Pelchat in first. 61.6 up to 75. It feels like this is going to slot somewhere in there, maybe mid to high 60s. Ooh, no.
Okay, interesting.
Well, you know, then we're talking about in the credo, it's the flow. It's the making sure that you keep a continual line going through.
And it's the risk that we saw from Spencer. The terrain that Spencer opted for, obviously paying dividends there.
So she, if you heard her, she was like 50 and threw her hands up. So she, I think, was expecting a little bit of a higher score there.
It's not a slopestyle event.
Yeah, there we go. It's also funny, too, because you can generally argue against the judges. But in this case, like, with that judging panel standing in a line, if I was in this contest, I'd be like, well, I can't really argue against you guys because you're the GOATs.
And you think about, like, if you put any one of those judging panel on this course,
oh, yeah,
they could do some serious damage.
Agree.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So back up to the top, Šárka Pancochova. So you can stretch back, junior world champion in 2008.
Yeah, that's a heck of a career right there.
Yeah, we're coming up on 2 decades at the top.
What?
Oh!
Yes!
Whoa,
Yes!
that
There
was
you go, Šárka. Back
massive.
7 to open.
Check, please.
Okay.
Oh, man, yeah, if she just continues,
Keep the flow.
Just go fast and ride away.
The blood is clearly in the water here.
Wow, that was so clean.
Oh, shark attack. What is she on top of right
Okay,
here?
and
Oh, boy.
this is really high consequence.
Just flirting with that edge over there.
Is that a kicker or is it just a banner in the middle of the face?
All right, so trying to get into some of this steeper terrain.
This is where we saw Starley and Billy in the high beam zone.
Okay, just land. All you gotta do is land.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, this is a hammer run from Šárka.
She's still going.
One last snipe off
Here we
this,
go.
isn't she?
There you go. Okay, back 7 up top. Super clean.
And that is, we've seen Zoi Sadowski-Synnott try back 7 in Boulder Park in 2023. We saw Elena try the front 7 here last year. That is the first landed back 7 we've seen from the women.
Wow, okay. So there we go. I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's gonna be in the top position.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the fact that she stalled, the judges can compare apples for apples. The way that Billy rode into that high beam zone and the way Šárka stalled a little bit more, but the work she got done up top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is huge. This is a statement.
Yeah, and grabbed and comes around clean with speed.
Nice. Yeah, that was perfect. She wasn't in the back seat.
Boa Darwin award so far for the women?
I would say so.
Oh, there we go.
For sure.
$5,000 up for grabs today if you got the most memorable moment. And right now it feels like Šárka Pancochova in the driving seat there.
God, that runnel on the run out of some of these, it's got to be real rough, like to keep your edge engaged.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys mentioned it earlier, but that's something to take note of. In the bottom, there's some pretty big death cookies down in there that you got to be aware of.
Absolute froth goblin. Loves snowboarding more than any 12-year-old grommet you can show me. I promise you.
I mean, she's been through the ringer. Like Olympics, she got buried by at the last natural selection qualifying event last year.
Oh yeah.
And I still think hers and Elena's semi-final was one of the tightest head-to-head matchups we saw last year. She put down that beautiful cab 5. It took Elena opening the throttle up and pinning it over Mind the Gap to take her down. Well, what are we thinking? I'm going first place here.
Me too. Yeah.
At the moment, Billy Pelchat sat on a 75.
I'm gonna go low. I'm gonna go high 70s, low 80s on that. Maybe even like an 84. I never like to actually say the number because.
Oh my gosh, Eddie Wall, ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Wall.
Eddie Wall, ladies
Not a
and gentlemen.
judge, but he knows what he's doing.
Give it up, 84.6.
Wow.
Big statement. Šárka Pancochova taking natural selection to town in 2026. Big backside 7, a YETI Natural Selection first. And we head back to the Temple of Stoke on the west side of the venue for the 2023 YETI Natural Selection champion, Zoi Sadowski-Synnott. That was the year she utterly dominated. Well, she won snowboarding. X Games, the Crystal Globes for all of the World Cups. I think she was crowned world champion as well that year, and she took out natural selection. She did it all. Back in the bib, though. Good to see it here in Revelstoke.
And if there is one rider who can see Šárka's run and up it a little bit, it would be Zoi.
That's exactly where my thought process went. I was like, okay, Zoe's dropping next. She's going to see that 7 and be like, okay, this is what's possible on this course today.
Yeah, like what does she got here? Is she going to just go straight dub back 10? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was huge.
Oh, she stayed. Oh my gosh.
That was a behemoth.
Wow.
Flow score is off the charts right
She's
now.
put everyone on notice.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't slow down.
Yeah,
this
just
is fun.
straight line it.
I'm going to go out there. I think she took, that's the fastest we've seen anyone get down the venue, period, male or female.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big score. So here's the question. Do you think that's going to be Šárka?
I don't know, because Šárka had that. I think this is going to be a big score for sure, but Šárka had that more consequential terrain at the end of her go.
Yeah, it's also like we got to get ourselves out of this whole idea that it's like a big air. You know what I mean? Like you kind of like you got to take into the whole thing in consideration. I mean, Šárka's back 7 was sick, but that was like fast. Like what's more impressive?
The front 3, I think, was one of the most impressive. Halfway down, here we go. That's big.
Back 3.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I think it was bigger.
She's past Nils. She's past Blake.
Yeah.
She was past a lot of the boys' tracks there.
She landed so
And then right here, that, I don't even know if she meant to do that. She's like, oh, but that front 3 was sick. Super high speed.
And the spray was still hanging in the air from her last turn as she took off for that.
Yeah.
I think this is challenging, though, because I think this is going to be a good score, but it's so different from what Billy did. Billy also had the natural terrain at the end, which Zoe's run didn't have.
Todd called it the speed. She's just pinned.
It's true, but
her hair's on fire for half of that run.
And Billy wasn't probably taking as much speed, but she was still, she didn't slow down.
You could argue that all of Billy's terrain is steeper. It's a much more consequential gradient out on that east side of the venue where she was, but
I mean, we talked about this, previous to the show, that line of what is going to happen because the whole terrain is open when the judges need to put against those spines, those cliffs, versus kind of a full pull in that more freestyle-oriented section.
Yeah, maybe you don't have the death-defying exposure, but I feel like every other, like the risk may be a little down, but you dial the risk up for the size of that back three.
Totally. I mean, that was exciting to watch.
Okay, I'm going to put my minute reputation on the line and say it's in the low 80s. I don't think it'll go past Šárka, but I do think it's going to be above Billy.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
They're taking their time.
It could it could go above it. There's a
Yeah.
proper discussion going on right now.
Which is really exciting.
Zoe taking that final drop in there. Kind of a hold on for dear life situation. You made it through. How are we feeling about run one?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I kind of just wanted to land something because 2 years ago when I was here, I had a bit of a shocker. So yeah, it just feels good to land. It was really exciting watching the girls run through before me, and I just got so inspired.
Love to see the energy. Incredible run.
Thank you.
I think officials say we're glad that Zoe is back.
Here it comes. Wow. 78. There it is. It fills in that gap between Billy Pelchat and Šárka Pancochova. Can you imagine when we were watching that run thinking that Billy Pelchat wouldn't immediately go through?
And that's huge beta for all the riders now in kind of being able to see where the judges are ranking things. I mean, that's really consequential and important.
Go fast, take chances.
Yeah.
Speed is your friend. You can't get hurt in the air. Okay. Came through R&D, research and development in second place. Yuka Fujimori started out as a snowboard cross rider. After the Sochi Olympics, transferred into slope and big air. Qualified for the Korea Big Air Finals in second at the Olympics, ended up in seventh. She has one of the most consistent back sevens you will ever see. One of Japan's finest dropping in.
Down the ridge.
Yeah, we saw at R&D, she almost stomped a really clean back seven.
She has the quietest style in the air.
Oh, Wildcat.
Oh, there we go.
There we
okay.
go. Nod to JF and Devin.
Back sevy here.
I reckon 3.
Okay. Big back three. Stayed on her feet.
Got it.
Little wheelie bar, but did not go as big as Zoe.
But now she's turned it full line. She's heading into that exposure.
All right, this is where you can get lost, though. This is like you can run out of options here pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then,
And just end up in turns, which is going on.
I love it. She pointed it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I think that's going to overtake Zoe? I do not.
Same.
Did she even mean that to? I don't think she did. I actually think she needed to get rid of all of the nerves there.
Yeah. It's kind of like what Yuki said. When he did his run, he came down, he's like, okay, I was just nervous. Now I've seen the course. Now it's time to go.
Exactly. I completely agree with that. Strategy, range finding. Put one down, build momentum.
Yeah. Do you really need to go? Like, that was beautiful.
Nice Wildcat.
Perfect Wildcat.
Yeah.
And it was almost exactly the same as Yuki's. Like,
yes.
Super, super mellow. Actually, the first 2 hits, Wildcat to back 3.
That's pretty funny. I wonder if they're talking up at the top here.
Good size on that back 3 as well.
And we got to point out, too, talking about the rad dads, but she's a rad mom. That's really, really cool. She's out here competing. Her husband, also a notable individual in snowboarding.
So you're telling me that Henry Jackson is in charge of a young human life?
Yep, right now, a 2-year-old, he'll be watching this. He'll have Emmy in one hand and this broadcast on. No doubt, if you haven't come across Henry, he is the voice of snowboarding around the world. He'll be yelling at the screen, commentating for himself. Yeah. Imagine he'll
in
be
multiple languages.
Yeah. He's the only person who doesn't need a mic because everyone could just hear him.
Oh, has Yuka got a lucky penny?
All right.
Yes, Yuka. Well, we know she's got that back 7. This could be the year of the 720.
I thought that was an air tag, just in case I'm lost. Just you can find me.
I'm lost in the woods.
Okay, so the scores at the moment getting quite a bit of pressure above 75. Šárka Pancochova on an 84.6. Zoi Sadowski-Synnott on a 78. Yuka Fujimori on a 55. So she comes in just above Madison Blackley on that 50, just below Spencer O'Brien on that 61.6. Billy Pelchat, Zoi Sadowski-Synnott and Šárka Pancochova. Some big, big runs at the top of the standings here. Only the top 2 will go through as we come to our 8th and final rider. Out of Narragansett, Rhode Island, it's Mary Rand. Second place in 2024.
She's got that dependable backflip as well.
Another rider who let the streets get her prepped for the backcountry as she evolved in her career.
Well, streets of Rhode Island are a lot like this.
They are, it's true. You know, when she was here in 2024, she rode so amazing. Huge back
that
three.
was sick. Oh.
You know, it's when she came in second, her riding was so on point. Really excited to see her back this year and kind of getting to attack this course again.
Coming in here to this middle section. It's, ooh, okay, she's on some of the steeper terrain in the middle.
See, that's where you don't know if you're on top of like a 10-foot cliff or a 40-foot cliff.
Mm-hmm. And you don't know if you're going to get sloughed over it. A little exposure underneath there.
This angle really doesn't hide the steepness. It's so gnarly.
Uh-huh. I would call that indecent exposure.
And Mary Rand, one of the...
Okay,
oh,
that's
yeah, now it's getting... See, that's what I was...
significantly steeper. Oh, boy.
That was just like a slow, like a bury the lead on what was
They're
going
like,
on.
oh, that's really scary.
So the booze cruise. Crowd getting behind her as well.
Oh, Lord. This is
You
not...
can see how steep it is when you're standing up, but you're still sitting down.
Yeah.
And your chest is nearly in the snow as you're traversing.
So what do you do? Do you just like point at fall line and just close your eyes?
Here we go.
Jaree Elston.
Yeah!
Oh,
no way.
Mary!
Wow.
Wow, I just got chills.
That was insane.
So sick.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That was the riskiest line we've seen any of the women take so far.
That was epic.
Oh, that was, seriously, I have chills. That was so sick. That was gnarly.
Wow.
Big
air
reward.
Big air mare.
Jeez. That was just like a set it and forget it exit.
Todd, you literally called it. You're like, what do you do now? Do you just close your eyes and point it? And
pretty much. Big back three.
So big back three kind of struggled a little bit, but at the bottom, totally redeems herself.
And this is the thing, the fall itself is not going to dock her massive points, but it is a lost opportunity up there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, the judges are going to love that line at the bottom.
Love that.
That's a shots fired situation, I feel like, to the rest of the field, too. I'm going to go to the gnarliest, scariest piece of terrain I can find and just point it.
I don't think that's going to jump into the top 2, though. I think that we are, you know, like you said, Ed, that opportunity up top was lost.
Oh, wow. Mary Rand, I think everyone watching at home, everyone here, tense as you're up on one of the steeper sections. How did that look once you're on it compared to that scout when you're looking at it?
It was pretty steep. And then I couldn't really see much because I was in a little cloud of snow. But yeah, it was nice to get on it finally.
Incredibly calm, considering the run that you just had. Incredible to see. Gotta feel good to ride that one out.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that one for a while, so it's fun to get on it.
Well, great to make it tangible. Incredible run. That was
Mary ran about as low key as you can get there, I think, with that one. Didn't look like someone who just electrocharged her body with adrenaline. Let's take a look at the scores, though, now. Confirmation with Mary Rand's run there. She got a 47.6, which means that it's Šárka Pancochova with a gigantic 84.6, who advances alongside the 2023 champion Zoi Sadowski-Synnott on the 78. Great work from Billy Pelchat, but it will take a second run for her. Spencer O'Brien, Yuka Fujimori, Madison Blackley, Mary Rand, and Elena Hight. 2 more rounds left there. Now, very quickly, we're going to check in with the natural connections. We always say that Mother Nature is the main character here at Natural Selection, and it is no exception when it comes to the environment. Let's find out a little more about Revelstoke Mountain Resort and the surrounding area.
In British Columbia, water is more than a force of nature. It's the pulse of the land. Revelstoke is nestled in the Selkirk Mountains. Fueled by deep snowpacks and heavy rains, this range creates the conditions for one of the rarest ecosystems on the planet, the inland temperate rainforest. The annual precipitation here falls below the average of what defines a rainforest. However, winter makes the difference. Storms off the Pacific travel interior and collide with the mountains, stacking snow in Revelstoke and high in the surrounding Selkirk Range. Snowpacks average up to 18 meters or 60 feet per season, making Revelstoke one of the snowiest places on Turtle Island. The annual snowpack seeps deep into the earth, feeding the underground network that sustains the fresh water long after winter has ended. Snow is the magical element that keeps the ancient inland rainforest alive. The Columbia River system collects the runoff that the land surrenders and returns it to the Pacific Ocean to begin again. This cycle is a connection between mountains and communities. It carves canyons, sustains forests, and fuels cities. Water doesn't just move through the landscape, it shapes it.
Okay, hi, I'm Craig. By the end of the season, my gear's seen everything. A lot of this, and last year, there was also this. I grew up wearing stuff into the ground and fixing it. So when things slow down, I like to give my gear a bit of love. With Rebird, I can drop my gear off or mail it in. It gets repaired by the pros, so next time I need it, it's dialed and ready to go. Rebird, keep the good in play.
Surfing in Indonesia, is like, wow, so much of what I'm seeing floating in the ocean is packaging. And that's a supply chain that I'm a part of. A New Earth project was born from that. How do we innovate these products in a way that they can find their way into the economy and also support a healthy planet? It's really just all about scale. If we want to solve a global plastic crisis, you got to go to the largest organizations in the world that are packaging the most stuff. Now we are inviting large brands of all shapes and sizes to be a part of this with us. We're focused on healthier, more earth-friendly packaging and do it in an efficient and economical way. The world is waking up to the need for sustainable solutions.
I live about 5 minutes from the ski hill, just far enough from town that I don't eat out all the time. And it's just far enough from the ski hill that I can drive with my snowboard boots on.
Not only is he a professional snowboarder all winter,
Dustin Craven!
he's been the foreman on the build here in Revelstoke for the past 3 summers.
Yeah, earlier this year, like the wind lips were like head high when I came splitboarding up here.
Yeah.
Cheating.
Oh, there's been other people out here cheating. He's taken Travis's vision from Jackson, from Bald Face, and applied it to the Selkirks.
I want the riders to walk into the bottom of the course every year and feel like it's the opening scene of Jurassic Park. We were able to add 2 more birds' nests and 3 platforms down a bit of a steeper section, kind of a line that was probably one of the gnarliest tried last year. This year it has the opportunity to also be tricked. The terrain is so grand, and so via sled is how you get to access it. You know, I could build this course with a pipe wrench, but we use a hammer, and somehow I feel like Ski-Doo is my hammer. That looks so much better than last year.
Having a local who can really look at a piece of terrain from an athlete's perspective and go, this feature needs to be here, this landing needs to be cleared. Dustin is the guy who can build it and potentially win it.
Massive shout out to Ski-Doo. This event literally wouldn't happen without their support, so thank you. And there's a reason we said earlier on that the winners get those Ski-Doo Summit X's. They are the tools of the trade for any professional snowboarder looking to go into the backcountry. Now, we're not going to mess around. Let's get straight into men's session 2, round 1. Another 8 riders, some of the best in the world, ready to throw down and try and get 2 more spots on the final day, our second day of competition, which will happen later on in the week. We can head back over to the selector venue at Revelstoke Mountain Resort now. See what's going on over there. Look at the crowd. Couple of access issues to get that bigger crowd up there today. Truly, truly phenomenal. There's a big, big crowd. That shows how many people want to get out here. It's a proper hike out to the venue today.
Yeah, isn't it like it's like an over an hour split board, right?
Yeah. Yeah, either your verts, your touring skis, or your split board on, and you're walking out there. This is our second session, though. Gigi Ruf, Jaree Elston, Brin Alexander, Torgeir Bergrem, Matteo Massitti, Travis Rice, Mikey Ciccarelli, Miles Fallon. I mean, it is all of your favourite snowboarders, essentially, in one hit. Torgeir Bergrem stands out to me. I always like to think of him as the David Bowie of snowboarding. Kind of creative, beautiful. There's nothing he can't do. But we're going to kick off with this man, age 44, doing it all for the middle-aged shredders out there, out in Vorarlberg, Austria. I always like to think with Gigi that he's managed to protect his inner child well into his 40s.
Wait, I got to pull back. 40s are middle age now? I thought that was like 60s and 70s.
No, I'm afraid it's fully middle-aged. Gigi repping as well for Mons Royale, the business class of base layers, merino wool out of New Zealand. Gigi dropping in, and it's the chicane to kick us off. What a start.
Gigi, almost a signature trick for him at this point. Back 3 nose butter on the eagle's nest.
Unbelievable. And again, we're seeing that really direct approach through very, very steep terrain.
Yeah, he is Mach 10 right now.
Narrowly missing that tree off that small drop.
Oh, and just butting into that wind lip there.
He's all, let me hip check this cliff real quick. So that was one of the fastest top to bottom runs we've probably seen all day.
That was and so well put together.
Oh man.
And a proper butter.
Wow, okay, so Gigi coming out with a lot of energy.
Shit! I missed one of the jumps.
Fast. You were fast.
I cannot see that uphill on the photos. Oh, it's fun.
Interesting.
So if you heard him, he said he missed one of the jumps, so he probably got lost. There's that chicane.
Wow, just right off the bat, that is so gnarly.
That back three high-speed nose butter.
Properly
That little nose
twatting
tap.
that little
Yes.
bird's nest. And then here,
there's the hip check.
So he thought, he hadn't seen that was that uphill. He thought it was just another diving board he could ride into, probably.
Yeah, that's a good example of studying this and then actually being on it.
And especially someone with Gigi's experience in the mountains.
Yeah.
Love that board graphic. Little nod to the old Jamie Lynn LibTech. And the DJ checking out the Cinnamon, Nina Simone.
Oh, yeah. Epic part.
Bonus prize if you can name the Absinthe movie.
Pop?
I thought it was Future Proof.
Oh, it is. They just confirmed it.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you what, he has one of my favorite parts in Happy Hour.
Me
Kingpin.
too. Oh my gosh.
Epic part.
That's one of my absolute favorite parts too.
Destroyer, his first part in Kingpin with YETI in 2000.
I mean, and you can't talk about his parts without talking about Never Not. I mean, absolute beauty in there.
I was doing my little notes. Oh, here we go, score. 84.6, they like that number today. They gave it to Šárka Pancochova and it was enough for her. That is a big, big score, a big statement for the range the judges are using here.
He's stoked.
Gigi is the best. I mean, watching him ride this terrain is such a joy.
Well, not least because it gives every 30, 40, 50, 60-something snowboarder out there hope that you're still relevant. Gigi Ruf doing it for the middle-aged crew. Now it's time for Jaree Elston, one of the most consistent men for finals appearances since he first turned up at Natural Selection in Jackson Hole in 2022. Came second to Sage Kotzenberg then. Now breaking trail. Nice front three, holds on to that, and he's picking up some speed into some very steep terrain.
Yeah, Elston is not afraid. I'll definitely say he's one of my favorites in this session.
Look at the slough coming down on him. Did well not to get buried there, but he's on top of a stack, make no mistake.
Ed, you and I were talking about this over breakfast, and we were like, Jaree Elston's going to put himself into some hairy situations. I can hear the crowd.
I can hear his dad, Simon.
Here we go. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Just threading the needle on that one.
Throwing up his arms. This is this is the second year of his Arbor El Camino Pro model.
That is beautiful work there. He did so well in that debris as well. Yes. That's the first zone where we've seen the apron absolutely littered with old hot boulders that have now frozen up.
Yeah, super sketchy down in there. And again, can't stress that enough. It's almost like there's just white, invisible rocks in the outrun of those high-speed lines.
I mean, that's such an important skill in itself that I would imagine the judges are taking that into consideration as well.
Got to.
Garrett, I feel like it's one of the original dark horses of this competition, too. He always is attacking, like you guys said, the hairiest terrain.
Yeah.
Beautiful work there. And he keeps it nose down for most of this. Knows where he is, how steep it is, chest in the snow. Needs to find that transition over that little lip.
Wow. Kind of a little bit of a transfer there,
yeah.
kind of.
It navigates that lower section really well.
Beautiful work. So the Arc'teryx athlete has been working with those guys for the last 3 years. Alongside Elena Hight, one of the key ambassadors.
He really is such a force of nature on a snowboard, and I think watching him the last couple of years at Natural Selection has really shown that. It's like you never know exactly where he's going to go, except that it's going to be really gnarly.
Yeah, yeah. He's always going to put himself on top of some of the biggest free-ride natural features.
And I don't think that was always the case. The fact that he did so well at Jackson, it was like he came in with quite a few freestyle smarts, but year on year, he's the guy who's attracted to the steeper, bigger terrain that we're seeing.
100%.
Okay, 71.6 for Jaree Elston. On the evidence of what we've seen in the previous rounds, it doesn't feel like it's quite enough. That first run was difficult because it was such deep snow, so much data being gathered by each of the riders. And I'm convinced that people are gathered around the screen up there watching what's going down.
For sure. Yeah.
And they know now, and that is really helping. But
I think if Jared put down a solid trick at the top and then gets into that bottom line as he did, then he's going to up that score.
Okay, that's what we could see. Now, though, it's time for Evel Knievel on a snowboard. This man has stuntman DNA running through his blood. Brin Alexander. He was Canada's best-kept secret until last year. Then he came out here and sent the biggest cliff in the entire venue. He's going Dakine Vest Open. Love it. Fast and loose from the stuntman. Brin Alexander on course.
Vest Open. Shout out MFM, Mark Frank Montoya.
One of the best ever to do it.
And also, speaking of Brin, switched around, going switch. Following Gigi's suit.
Whoa.
Little
over the bars, though.
Goes down, unfortunately. Talk about Evel Knievel. His super session was nuts, doing the double backy.
Oh, my gosh.
Like 100 feet.
Yeah, off like the 2.5 foot wide takeoff.
Yeah. So got a little back three there off one of the marshmallows. Cruising down the rest of the run, just kind of making his way. I think at the top, just that full fall, dead stop, maybe took a little of the wind out of his sails, but here we go. This is what we want to see.
Wow, I love when they just suddenly flash to the wide angle and you're like, okay.
Here we go.
Oh. No way. No way.
Count it.
Contest
He
mate.
came out on his feet.
So why not? He tried it 3 times last year. Why not come straight back out and stomp it this year?
Oh, he wants the boa dialed in. That's what
finished business.
As of now, that is for sure the boa dialed in.
I'm convinced that Brin does not have fear. Like it just doesn't exist in his mind.
He had his fear gland surgically removed at birth.
Yes.
I cannot wait to see this replay. That was insane.
Oh, do you think, because he had a bet with his mates last year and he said, if I fall up top, I'll send the big cliff. I wonder if he did the same thing this year. The fact that he dropped this, he was like, you know what, it's kind of a throwaway. I'll just go back to it.
Oh my God,
that is huge.
That is so massive.
I think it's got to be north of 80 feet.
Here we go.
Just the inclination to go upside down
What did
off
Todd
of
call
something.
it? The meteorite hitting Earth.
Yes.
It is not a steep landing.
Making the dinosaurs go extinct, like a very specific meteor.
I love the crowd went so loud. It was rad.
There's probably some rare species of skink that's just been annihilated by that landing. Managed to time that perfectly as Mary took a sip of her drink. I nearly got a tea spit then. So Brin Alexander, absolute send fest out there. He's not messing around. I love to see it. 60 points for Brin Alexander. I love the stunt, but more than anything else, I want to see the incredible finesse that he's capable of in the second and third run. Because we know that's not going to get him through. Garrett Elston, Gigi Ruf in the top 2 positions. We'll be taking 2 riders from this first run. Then there's a second run will take the winner. A third run will take the winner. So 4 from each session. Now, Torgeir Bergrem, illegally good-looking human, but he's also got stunningly stylish snowboarding as well. He'll make you swoon on and off the board. Oh!
Flawless.
Oh. And then under-rotated the crippler.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but still continuing down.
Pops up.
Back 3.
And it gets steep here. These are the high 5 shoots.
Oh, wasting no time, no hesitation.
Oh, look at that. He's wedged himself into that pillow. He wants off the front of it, doesn't he?
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to traverse a little bit riders left into this zone here, but I think he wanted to get in a little higher.
It was so steep, it was like bouncing between down bars.
Oh,
nose button double.
And then heading over, trying to get one last hit. There it is, nice little popper. Torgeir Bergrem.
So much to unpack from that one.
So I think that run was a preview. That's a little bit of a preview of the intensity that he's bringing. And we knew he would. Like, that's what we expect from this guy, of course.
Same thing we saw from Yuki Kadono.
I was just going to bring up Yuki again. I mean, he made a good point. He's like, man, it's not like slopestyle where you get to practice. This is the first time these riders are going down this course. They've only seen it through some drone footage, some photographs, which is vastly different than actually being on the hill or on the face. So I think a lot of this is to just gather some data and then go into their second runs and, you know, put it down.
Yeah, I agree. And like looking at that second hit too, it could have just been mired in too much snow on the takeoff.
That cap 5 up top was just outrageous. So nearly over-rotated it.
Wow.
Somehow managed to kill the rotation in his shoulders and then
got bucked on the crippler.
Almost like Elena Hight, just caught out by how much snow is stacked on the platform.
Yep, exactly.
But then he gets this back 3 out and he's into high 5 hallways, which brings him down into the zone named after Mikkel Bang, the overbang.
There's the traverse. Oh no, okay, so he pops off that. Oh, that's at the bottom. Last hit. Went down.
But it has all those pieces in it that can make you such a threat if you put them all together.
Yeah, as a flowing run, you think of it at the speed that we saw from, say, Zoi, then yeah, you're going to see something spectacular there. So Torgeir Bergrem on a 55 just below Brin Alexander. Both of those riders already know that they're going to be in for second, maybe third runs, but still all to play for a heavy-hitting crew down at the bottom. Matteo Massitti, the first guy up. He has been the apprentice for Dustin Craven. Go and watch Swamp Donkey from 2025. Dustin and Matteo going toe-to-toe in some incredible terrain in the BC interior. But the other thing, Matteo's initials carved into the Temple of Stoke. He's had almost as much time on this course as Dustin. Opens with the switchback 5.
Whew, nice. Just scooting just past that tree. Switchback 5 was solid into a back 3, keeping his speed up.
And like Dustin, he'll have mind-ridden every inch of this face. Same line we saw from Billy Pelchat.
This is where it's a little wind affected, you can see up in there.
Oh, and he's dropping out to the far east. Huge air down there. Now this is the other side of the venue. He's out of sight from the crowd and stand zone. Fresh tracks and a huge air.
Okay, that's a statement making
That was
run.
cool.
That was a really interesting line selection at the bottom. Really strong initial top section. I mean, that's a come out the door swinging situation.
That was pretty rad how he just kind of like veered right and went off to, you know, no man's land. And then, you know, probably snapped a 40-foot ollie or something off of that little cliff.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the second angle to see kind of like literally how far that was because it looked massive.
Yeah, if there's a drone following him down there. So you sneak into that venue through Mind the Gap. We saw Elena Hight ollie that last year. The switchback 5 up top.
So clean.
He's so centered as he lands.
And then here we go. This is where he kind of takes everybody by surprise. And when it goes hard riders right, and then whoop.
I mean, taking that as a double line, that's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. That reminds me of in Aspen Extreme at the very end doing the powder 8s when TJ Burke goes off the right-hand side of the mountain.
It might have been Ellery Manning or Estelle Pensiero went back there last year, and they had a sniff round looking for those unique lines. It's definitely not as exposed as some of the exits we've seen. Like you think about what we've just seen from, I mean, Jaree Elston, for example.
So that's absolutely going to be higher than Brin, but is it enough to break into the top 2? That's the question. And
I don't know.
It's tough.
The top section was beautiful.
Yeah, because, I mean, he had that switchback 5, and then at the bottom, you know, he cruises riders right and pops a pretty big...
Switchback 5 into back 3. It's steep terrain. He kept his flow up.
No hesitation, and it does seem like the judges are really taking that into consideration today.
Yeah. This is when they earn their money.
Yeah.
When you've got such completely different runs with it's entirely different flavors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see where this ends up, because I think in a lot of ways it's comparable to Jared's run, but is it just above or just below? That's the question. You know, arguably Jared's bottom section was more technical, but he also stopped for a bit and was kind of sussing it out a little bit, whereas Matteo was just kind of full gas the whole way.
But with zero exposure. Like that's an open section.
True, true. But then the switchback 5 at the top. So
and he's breaking, like, it is worth something when you're not following tracks.
Absolutely, yeah.
87.3, judges absolutely love it.
Wow.
So that creativity, it's one of the criteria, creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, overall, the creativity working for him there, and the risk with the switchback 5 up top. So Matteo Massitti, one of our rookies, moving straight up into the top spot, 87.3. But he will know better than anyone that the most winning rider in natural selection history is waiting to drop behind him. Repping YETI, Libtech, Union, Boa, Vibram, Ski-Doo, and Red Bull. It is Travis Rice.
Is this an up-and-comer? Is a new guy here, rookie?
Yeah, new guy.
He's from Jackson area, Wyoming.
Okay, good to know. Okay,
Yeah.
Young gun, just making his mark.
All right,
Keep your eye on this kid.
Yeah, big potential. He has a lot of potential, this one. Oh, yeah. Travis Rice, the GOAT. You know, we've been throwing around a lot of names today, right? We've been throwing around a lot of names about favorites, but I mean, you can never write Travis Rice off.
Oh!
Because he is the GOAT.
Clung to the landing of that cab 5 with his toenails, didn't give it up.
And right into a backflip.
Unbelievable.
Laid out backy, halfway down. Front 3, nose tap. So clean.
Somehow holds on to that as well and manages to shut down the speed.
One last feature. And there we go. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, lovely.
3 words you don't often hear get put together like that.
I mean, this is a testament to how challenging this course is.
Yeah.
When you see Travis needing to hold on to a landing like that or getting a little bucked, like, you know, he is such a strong human. Just like strong rider, but physically strong.
Have you ever watched any superbike racing, like road bikes? You know when they go into 2-wheel slides and you know they're riding right on the edge. You've only got 2 wheels and both of them have lost traction. It felt like Travis, through this whole run, is right on the edge here.
Huge
He's
cab
going
5.
as big and as fast as he can.
Stomps it clean, and I think he went right into a backflip after it. It was hard to see because of the spray he threw up.
That was massive.
It was, wasn't it?
Right there, backy. And then the front 3 tap. Holds on.
How did he?
Oh,
I don't know.
Because he did, I couldn't tell if the cloud came up, but it looked like he kind of held on to that through that popper.
It looked like he dropped an edge, didn't it? And then just gets over the nose of the board there.
Just got a little bucked on that takeoff.
All right, Travis Rice, the man who wears many hats, the reason all of us are here, putting on a clinic and simply holding on there. What's the mental game as you continue to fight through that kind of a bull ride situation?
Yeah, you know, there's a reason that space was originally named bar fight. There's just stuff coming at you left, right, and center.
That was definitely a good warm-up run. Jesus.
Do you stick it, stay on the west, or moving forward, do you expand to new territory?
I mean, I was kind of just trying to follow the light. You know, light's good over here. It's starting to get good over there, so follow the light.
Advice from Travis Rice: follow the light.
Talking about afterlife experiences here at YETI Natural Selection. So Matteo Massitti leads us out in men's session 2, round 1, 87.3, an incredible high mark for the young Canadian. Second place, Gigi Ruf at the moment with an 84.6. But the 2024 YETI Natural Selection winner, Mikey Ciccarelli, still to drop. 29 years old. It's the first time last year, I think, in 2025, that we didn't see Mikey's best. He's usually so consistent. He'll be desperate for redemption here today.
Yeah, also very familiar with this type of terrain. No stranger to riding in British Columbia. Here we go, kicking things off with the backside 3 on the ridge, grabbing tail, keeping his speed up, coming into the second jump. Front 7.
Oh! Just bounced out of the landing.
Wow.
Dang, he was so
shitty, dude.
Oh,
man.
So close to having that. So continuing his way, went down on the front 7. He like stomped it and rode for a little ways and then got bucked. I like that ollie kind of down into the steeps there.
That is beautiful transition finding.
Close, dude.
Yeah. I wonder if he kind of like, it was just a combination of the deep snow, a couple tracks there that might have just thrown him off a little bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to watch the replay. It looked like he might have been a little toe heavy and then got bounced onto his stomach.
Heavy, I had it.
You did have it. He was there.
Yeah, starts it off clean.
So smooth, almost effortless looking.
Back 3 tail is a classic as well. The back 3 gets a bad rep as a safety trick, but with the tail grab on it.
Yeah, a little, like landed heels and got shifted to his toes and then went to his belly. Ah, that's frustrating. But he had it. It was right there. Here's another view.
And it looks so nice in the air.
Almost maybe a slight over rotation.
I don't know if we've seen a front 7 put down, because Dustin dropped his as well, didn't he? And Blake Moller dropped his. All 3 of the front 7s we've seen have gone down so far. So Mikey Ciccarelli, we are seeing some very good riders getting backed into corners here for the second run in this second session. Jaree Elston, Travis Rice, Torgeir Bergrem, Brin Alexander, and now almost certainly Mikey Ciccarelli going again. That is a heavy hitting second round.
Yeah, when you read the names off like that, it's like, sounds like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's fantasy snowboarding,
yes,
isn't it?
It really is.
So 47 for Mikey Ciccarelli. No surprises there. Would have been what he was expecting. But it does mean with 7 riders down that Matteo Massitti, the rookie from Powder Mountain, Utah Super Session, is guaranteed a spot in the finals. That is huge news for that kid. Can this man join in? Miles Fallon, he was part of the Miyoko Japan Super Session, had an emphatic ride there, came through in first place. Sorry, Matteo came through the Miyoko one as well, didn't he? I got that mixed up. If both of these riders advance from here, it will be official. The next generation are coming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Miles, one of the youngest competitors in the field, which can work double-sided, you know? He has the energy, he has the stamina, he has the tricks. There you go. Like,
Ho plant in. And he's got this ball of energy, but at the same time, he's a contradiction. He's riding so smooth and considered.
Yeah.
He reads terrain remarkably well for kind of being in the early stages of his backcountry time. Just a huge backflip right there.
Laid out as well. No wildcat pretense to it.
There you go. Double.
Oh!
Not anywhere near as much speed as he thought he had. Laid out the second flip.
He did a 1.5 backy.
Huge butter pad bounce there.
Oh, what?
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on.
7 mid-face to speed check.
That was
Wow.
so sick.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. Man, if he can get the top part and then do that front 7 halfway down.
Yes.
Listen to the crowd. I love that.
That was a human lightning bolt at the bottom of the course there.
Yeah, that really was. He was moving faster than the he had ground for at that point.
Wow.
That was, I mean, heck of a debut run from Miles. That was
Debuting
so
the jump
sick.
back slither spook claim at the bottom as well.
Fudge!
We were talking about energy. He literally danced his way to the step and repeat. Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's pull this one apart. How much fun is this?
All right, so there's the single backy. Now he's going into double backy. Kind of gets a little like the Haldor inspiration, kind of grabbing tuck me and trying to. Oh, just under rotates. But I want to see the. Here's the under rotated double.
Oh, just need a little more air time.
I want to see this front 7 though, halfway down. Yeah, he's trying to get that full extension. I would definitely throw my back out trying that. Here we go.
And this was really sick. Just a quick straight air over the tap.
Yeah. There it is. That was so gnarly.
And that landing is not smooth at all. There's like some small spines located in it.
Yeah, that was insane. Look at this. What?
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's some cat-like reflexes to ride around smaller hit on the to the left.
That was so rad.
Oh, man. I think this is another instance of, like, we're getting a little bit of a preview of what we're going to see from him, you know, likely in round 2.
Yeah, if he, like, hypothetically, had he landed the double backy and done that front 7 at the bottom, like, he would, I think that would almost be top 2.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would
agree.
be.
I mean, I think to what you said, Ed.
Let's give the kid an 85. Fuck it.
We're seeing it. This is the next generation. Even if he needs to advance the next round to try again, between him, Matteo, like they're statement making right now.
Yeah, but look at the way Travis rode. It wasn't like Travis held back. He knew what was coming. He'd already seen Matteo. All of these guys, there's been enough warning shots fired in the last couple of seasons with all the video parts.
Well, Travis took Miles to Alaska. You know, they rode in scored this past year, and that's what really like kind of Miles planted a flag in big mountain terrain with his segment in that.
There's no arrogance, but at the same time, he has no fear. It's this incredible talent.
And they've really taken this sweet-ass time. Hey. Oh. They said that DQ'd?
All right, Miles Fallon, really just like enough energy to fill this entire arena. Went for the double, kind of got a 1.5 there, busted one of the kind of craftiest 7s I've ever seen. But you got one done. You're coming down to the bottom. Just give the kid an 85. That's what you said.
Yeah, hook a brother up, you know. But nah, seriously, dropped last, didn't really know what to expect. All the people were all the riders, I should say, are legends, goats. It's literally a God squad out here. And just blessed to be out here, put something on the feet. 4th place. I'll see you later.
So Miles Fallon is in 4th place. That means that he will run again. When we look at the overall scores, it is Matteo Massitti, 87.3. Huge statement run from him to claim his spot in the finals alongside the legend Gigi Ruf. But look at the 6 left behind. Jaree Elston, Miles Fallon, Travis Rice, Brin Alexander, Torgeir Bergrem and Mikey Ciccarelli. All of them back in action for round 2 of session 2 very, very shortly. Wow. that is the first round done. We'll be back for all of the second rounds in just a moment. But before we do, let's check in with Vibram. They're one of our most unorthodox partners here. But back in the 1930s, Vitale Bramani, an Italian, set out with the idea of making mountaineering and life in the mountains that little bit safer by creating a rubber sole. And ever since that time, the yellow octagon has been the benchmark of safety in the mountains. Let's find out a little bit more about it.
Gaining confidence in challenging terrain, it's a slow burn. Confidence, it pairs perfectly with humility. And ultimately, you know, it's a lifetime of experiences that slowly build one's ability. Being sure-footed is incredibly important when you're on mountaintops or ridges. It's just an aspect that I really don't want to have to worry about. From the root to the fruit, from the ground up, it matters. These boots carry me around the world, and the critical contact point is the sole. Backcountry riding is very critically gear dependent. And what I have underfoot sets a tone for the whole process.
Have either of you ever followed Travis up a boot pack?
I can't say that I have.
I have. He forgot that I was immortal. That sounded like I said immortal. No, immortal. And there was a 600-foot drop on one side below us and a kind of convex roll. I can see why he trusts those shoes.
Sounds like a casual outing. Oh my goodness.
Eddie, talk us through this, because we're fighting over who gets to take this home. These are incredible.
Yeah, these are the Hedgehog boot dryers. And you know what? Honestly, I'm a freak about having dry boots. Like, I'll stay an extra day on a trip so I don't have to pack wet boots in my board bag. But this thing is all time. Here, you check it out too. But it like heats up instantly. And yeah, as soon as we all got to set, we started scheming on who gets to walk away with these boot dryers. So shout out Hedgehog for sending these over.
And they're ridiculously light. You could do gloves, boots, balaclavas, goggles, the whole lot with them.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm going to turn them on.
Nothing ruins your day quicker than wet feet.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, like, you want dry boots when you start in the morning. So this is just vital.
Yeah. Okay, well, Hedgehog, thank you for your support. You can see them up there in the unions, up at the top. They're light enough, those would actually fit in a bag as well. The solutions before, as great as they might have been, would never have packed up. Thank you to Union, to BOA, to Vibram, and to Hedgehog for all of their support across the Union Alliance. All of the brands that support natural selection, so please show your support for them. They are brands that look after snowboarding. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have all of the men's and women's round 2 runs. It's a mouth-watering prospect.
After all these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
Snowboarding is probably my greatest excuse in life to pursue wild ideas.
Your Natural Selection Tour champion, Travis Rice.
It's been almost 20 years from the first beta version of Natural Selection. A lot of people thought it was impossible until we started doing it.
The most spectacular venues in the world.
The terrain that we hold these events on allow athletes to showcase their peak performance. Mother Nature is the main character. To pull off something as difficult as natural selection, we have to have partners that have uncompromising capability. Partnering with GMC, it's a core need for us to execute. That's where we find the edge of what's possible.
This is what it feels like. When everything dissolves and time stands still. Arc'teryx.
Bit of Arc'teryx there. Time stands still. Love to see it. That actually, like all of the action we've seen today, has made me want to go snowboarding really, really badly. Wow, the action carries on. East and West venue are open here on qualifying day at YETI Natural Selection at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. Going to get a massive shout out for all of the Evo watch parties around the world. If there is an Evo shop, then there is a watch party happening in it right now. Can I get a whoop whoop from all of you out there? Looking forward to hearing from them. If you want any, if you can get any, if you want any Natural Selection merch, then head over to Evo. They have got collections from Mons Royale, from Natural Selection, and a host of other brands who've partnered up with us. Here is the bracket so far. So we know that Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris have already advanced from session 1. So now it is the turn of Blake Moller, Dustin Craven, Torstein Horgmo, Garrett Warnick, Sandbech, and Yuki Kadono to fight it out for the final 2 spots. The winner of this round will join McMorris. And who's the other one? I've forgotten already. I'm too excited. I've got it there somewhere on the scores. I'll work it out in a minute. But yeah, phenomenal lineup once again. Blake Moller, they're going in the same order, so we'll see Blake Moller first. Rocky Mountain Watches getting us stuck in our official timing partner. Blake Moller, I know, coming in with a mild knee tweak into this.
Okay.
So I think he was hoping it was going to run a little later in the window, but that kind of suggested to me it wasn't a problem that ibuprofen couldn't fix.
Yeah, there's nothing that you can't throw a big pharma at that it won't clean right up.
So the kid out of Eagle, Colorado, his older brother Griffin, shout out to you wherever you're watching, Griffin. Incredible free skier. Big mountain runs in the Moller's blood. So BMO, still only 25 years old. The lines he takes down, though, you'd suggest that he might have a slightly older head on his shoulders, dropping in switch.
Straight away. Oh, there's that switchback road.
So sick. Stomps
Perfect.
Love to see him coming straight into this East venue.
Oh! I'll tell you what, those eagle's nests are so scary because if you come up short on those, you are just going...
Bug on a windshield.
Yeah, there you go.
You're tomahawking.
Yeah.
From the second floor.
Good visibility.
Oh, bit of a slide there.
Nice, BMO. Oh boy. Where's he
Holds
going?
on to it. That is a run. That's the exact same hit he tried the back 7 off in finals against Starley last year and couldn't put it down. Dialed it back to a 3.
Yeah. BMO giving a great example of how pro these guys are. 99.9% of snowboarders right there. That slough would have just taken their board out and they would have gone over that cliff on their stomach. But he just laced a back 3 into a perfectly steep pocket and kept his speed out of it.
I think that's one of the best 3 or 4 runs we've seen so far.
Combination-wise and speed-wise, I mean, that took no time for him to come down. Switch backside rodeo, straight into that bonk over.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's
the
watch
line selection as well.
And honestly, switchback rodeo is one of the most technical freestyle tricks. We've seen a lot of 5s and even some 7s, but switchback rodeo and then this gap tap.
I'll argue that, Eddie, for the sake of arguing. I feel like any trick that you have to set an edge into and spin, those are harder. I feel like switch backside rodeos and rodeos, you can make those happen in the air after you clear the lip. But this...
Downhill takeoff on a 3, trying to spin off a downhill takeoff, that takes so much skill.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very high score.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think he's going to be in the lead right now.
We're thinking it...
Todd taking risks on the big calls out there.
Think 80s, you guys? You think mid-80s? What are you thinking?
They got to leave room. I'm saying like an 80 would probably be fairly sufficient for them to leave enough room.
I think it could push a bit higher.
I do too.
So Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris. It suddenly came to me who I forgot
There
about then. How could I forget about the butter switchback?
Try to keep up, Ed.
From Nils Mindnich.
Try to keep up.
I will. Must try harder on my school report. Yeah, so Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris already through from this session. But Dustin Craven, Torstein Horgmo, Garrett Warnick, Sandbech, and Yuki Kadono still to drop behind Blake Moller here.
Oh
A
my
91.
goodness gracious.
A massive statement from the judges. DCP, Jussi Oksanen, Jody Wachinak, Bjorn Linus, and Dara Reed McLean showing their appreciation for an incredible run there from Blake Moller.
Wow.
That is going to take some beating. Big, big score, first out of the draw. And Dustin Craven will have heard the cheers up at the top here. And the Temple of Stoke is a lonely place. Look at that wink, though. He's got something in store for us.
Yeah.
So relaxed. The man who's built this course. Oh! Gets hung up on a half cab up at the top.
I'm thinking that Craven's going to have to rely on that third run.
He can reset from here.
Yep.
That was a tiny little setup. It wasn't the, it's not the fall, it's the missed opportunity. And to me, that's a setup trick.
Yeah, I think at the bottom, if he puts himself on top of something big, he can make up for that.
You know, it's the mental thing, though. Like, once you know, if you're a competitor and you're used to putting yourself in a position where you need to be perfect, any little bobble like that kind of takes away. But, oh, boy, what's he on top of over here?
Look at this terrain.
Oh, he keeps going, too. What? Oh. It was hard to see from our angle if he was able to stunt that. Let's.
Craven just has an insatiable appetite for gnar, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
It can never be big enough. I love front threes like that as well, where you kind of upper and lower body separation. Body language says it all. That is a man who's lost night after night of sleep thinking of what could have been at natural selection.
Yeah, he just got kind of buried on his heel into that.
How many good riders have we seen do that now, though?
Here we go. Here's another angle of this. Sits down a little, but then is able to get up and get his way out of there. But
yeah, Craven's he definitely needs to re-rack and reset for his third and final attempt to make it in.
Similar zone where that, I think the snow is actually deeper in that middle, the zone between east and west. And we saw Elena Hight get snagged in there. We saw Torgeir Bergrem get snagged in there. And then Dustin on those platforms are just so loaded.
Yeah.
So Craven in the hockey helmet. He's going to be looking for a fight in run 3, almost certainly. You said it, Todd.
Tell you what, the hockey helmets look like they're really form-fitting to goggles and everything. Like, that looks like a meant to be a snowboard helmet.
Yeah, it's kind of low pro too. Huh?
Yeah, yeah. Like they're pretty dope.
Plenty of venting.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't need to take it off for the hike.
I mean, it's not going to be he already knows.
Yeah, this is throwaway run for him.
45 flat for Dustin Craven. Comes down to run 3 for the Kootenay quad.
Here we go. What's it going to be? A 45. So we're going to be seeing more Craven.
So look at this venue.
Still a lot of canvas left up here.
So much. And we're putting less and less riders through with each round now. So 6 in each of the men's sessions and the women's session. Torstein Horgmo had that silky back 7 up top on his first run.
I want to see that back 7 Indy was perfect. I want to see him do something like that again, but able to link everything together.
Yeah, that one of the most mindful riders out here. You know that he'll have settled himself. A little bit of breath work. Okay, Torstein Horgmo on course, West venue.
Back Sevy again.
Is he going to try and take that high line again as well and make both kickers?
Yeah, that's a very good point. Here we go. What?
Oh,
10,
just a dub, back
10.
10-y.
Wow. Just slightly under-rotated, landed on the heels and sat down. But one of the first 1080s ever seen. There are very few 10s ever thrown at a natural selection.
He
John
came around.
Jackson, 2012, Supernatural.
Yep.
But in Torstein's defense.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, that's scary.
In Torstein's defense, Johns was on that essentially park-built, cat-built kicker at the bottom.
Exactly.
The Tor just looking for some opportunity over here to, I mean, he knows as well. He knows that he's going to have to re-rack it.
Yeah, so that's going to be a...
I'm going to go out and say it. This first session, there's a hoodoo in there. We've seen a lot of good riders double faulting now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, maybe the strategy is now we only have 4 more people to go.
Stay on your feet.
Just stay on your feet.
Literally.
Or,
I mean,
well, no, it's not,
3 more
because you've got to
people.
beat a 91. We're not taking 2 from this. It's only the winner goes through.
Ah, that's true.
So you've got to beat a 91.
Oh,
great luck, everybody.
Yeah, good luck.
At that point, you might as well just go have a nice pow run. Just cruise down, you know, do a couple turns.
Just pointed at that cliff from the top. See what happens.
Okay, at least you'd get the you could maybe get the boa dialed in. That's what I'd be focusing on right now. Look at this.
Beating Brin Alexander's 100-foot backflip.
I mean, that's like the perfect, he almost came around. He needed like another foot of air.
Oh,
and he would have had that.
So close. Again, one of the very first back 10s we've seen attempted at a natural selection.
Well, under the banner of NST it is.
Yes.
Supernatural and ultra natural, yes. But
yeah, so Torstein.
Imagine having that much rip still at 39 that you can pop a backcountry double 10.
Yes, gnarly. All right, a 5.050.0 for Torstein. He's gonna have to.
So 50 flat. So at the moment, Dustin Craven, Torstein Horgmo, 2 guaranteed riders heading for that Hail Mary round 3.
Kind of excited for round 3. Not gonna lie.
It'll be a street fight.
Just chuckers.
Yeah, and there, you have nothing to lose at that point. It's like conservativeness goes out the window.
But this round is far from done. Garrett Warnick, Stale Sandbech, and Yuki Kadono still chasing down Blake Moller. Todd taking a grip of the armrest there, getting ready for a bumpy ride.
I'm holding on for dear life at this point. I don't know. How do you, see, part of me thinks, okay, obviously Blake's run was insane.
Yep.
Right? Is it smart to award a 90? Or do you want to give people the illusion that, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes the numbers are a little intimidating.
So solid.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so nice back 7 to method.
Like, if you're marking a score down, he's up in the 90s still now. That's what we're looking at.
Oh.
Into the front.
Little butt check. He got up fast enough to where maybe if the judges blinked, they didn't see that.
That's when you white yourself out if you're going to go down.
Still playing as he gets into this terrain of consequence. Like, starts to bowling ball here, rolling out of sight, and he's still playing.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Sloughing stuff coming down behind him.
All right.
That was a solid run.
Yeah,
that was
good.
Kept his speed the whole way, except for that small butt check. Garrett Warnick, a.k.a. Worm, doing it for the people. Little bonk 180 at the bottom there.
I don't think it's a 91.
Nope.
No, I don't either.
The question, but I don't feel, critically, I don't feel it would be a 91, even if you hadn't dropped the front 3.
I also agree with that. I think, yeah, you know, This will be above Torstein, obviously, but I don't think it's enough to best Blake.
BMO's was all about, it was all about speed.
Yeah.
And if that's the differentiating factor, I would hope that everyone, takes off the governor,
Yep.
shoves a little golf tee in the golf cart engine, you know what I'm saying?
This is again, kind of similar to Blake. You see in a downhill rotation.
Yep.
Takeoff.
Yep.
Yeah, back 3, kind of cross-courting it. I like how people can see right now, though.
Yeah, the visibility is high, which generally you get a lot better snowboarding.
Okay. Nice couple of dedications on the front of Worm's board there as well. So, is there it's not done yet. Like we've kind of dismissed it in the booth here, but this could yet go.
Yeah, remember, we are simply commentating. We are not judging.
Yeah, the judging is left up to the legends. Jussi Oksanen, Bjorn Linus. 64.3, Jody Wachnak, DCP, Darren Reed McLean in the booth. But the 64.3, still 25 points of daylight between Blake Moller and anyone else with 4 riders down.
That's some impressive math. Some quick math there.
But last year's winner, it's kind of getting painted into the corner here. And if anyone can throw down a 91-pointer, it's this man, Ståle Sandbech. The Norwegian has so many credits to his name. Silver medal in Sochi with that outrageous mohawk. Went away, filmed some parts. Kind of one of the first.
Ooh, that was nice. Off the toesies as well. It's hard when you to put. Oh boy.
Somehow saved it.
Nicely done.
Improvisation. Give the man a medal for creativity.
Yeah, I think I get a little bonus points for that save right there. Oh, it taps the tree. I like that. Cruising down on this ridge.
Here we go.
Keeping his speed, keeping his flow, which again, I know the judges are looking for that.
Oh, that was nice. Into the hot pocket.
There we go. Holding on. Trying to cross court, get one last hit here.
What's he got? Give it to him.
Oh.
Boom. Up and over.
Oh, there it is. He went. That's the one that he struggled with before.
The crippler is just on, isn't it?
I want to see that kind of mucked up back 3 off the mushroom up top. Because if it wasn't, it didn't look that great from where we were looking with the drone angle, but it might not have looked that terrible from a different angle.
I think it looked like he kind of got off balance and almost got thrown into the front seat, but then he whipped his legs around and actually rode away from it. But yeah, we'll have to see if we get a lead cam on that.
The Cap 5, putting your toes into a powder takeoff, that ain't easy.
Here we go. Yeah, off the toes, nod to Kevin Jones.
And the style, he had the grab instantly.
Oh, that's
so dope.
Really good style.
What's he got here? Oh, actually, no, that was terrible.
Well, he landed.
It wasn't. I mean, look.
He didn't fall.
I'm just. I think he was planning on doing about a 30-foot air down the hill.
Well, at least he didn't fall. He stayed on his feet, and he did tap that one tree too.
Yeah, where's the tree tap? Oh, I like that. The crippler's sick.
But he took a note from your book. He'd obviously watched how Blake scored.
Yeah.
And thought, pedal down.
Yeah, totally. You got to go fast, and I think like I said, technicality of putting your toes into a powder takeoff in the backcountry is, you got to appreciate that.
But you're going up against Blake's switchback 5 up top.
I think we're in a similar scenario as the last run. I think he's going to bump up above Garrett, but I think it's going to be hard for him to bump above BMO.
Yeah, there's a big gap there. Cleaning out the Oakleys. Did their job in there. Ståle waiting to see. I mean, Blake didn't put a hair wrong on that run.
Yeah, that's the tricky part about beating that 91.
I feel like it's the combo up top. If you can get that.
There we go.
Yeah. You called it, Eddie. Your crystal ball on the judges' scores is working today. 73.3. second place for Ståle Sandbech, but right now in these sessions, second place is first loser. Only the leader goes through now in the second and third round. So Blake Moller in that spot at the moment as we come to the last rider. So Yuki Kadono, he called it on the way out. He said, that was my warm-up. Now watch my second run.
What do you think, Crystal Ball Wall? What's he got off this jump?
Well, I think he's going to go for a back 10.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he claimed it, didn't he? He and Stan have been having that chat.
Shh. Yeah, everyone be quiet. Here you go, Murder Hornet in pursuit.
Look at his...
Oh, no!
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
That was a speed check.
I was like, wait, what? Okay, there it is. There's the Wildcat.
Oh,
No!
still
Yuki.
plenty of speed. Still plenty of speed. He's still got plenty of speed.
Got mown down by the snow snake.
Oh, man, he's going to miss
Change of plan.
Dang.
Oh, he's distracted by the snowcat. Rerun.
Front 3, clean.
Coming down here into, like, this is... Oh, nice tapper.
Oh, and using the tip of the tail to control the speed there. Beautiful precision.
Oh, nice. Thread the needle into that bottom pocket. Yeah, Yuki Kadono. Man.
Okay, well, we're back on the if question. If he can put a, like, it felt like the bottom of that run was what he was looking for.
Yep.
If there's a back 10 up top?
Yeah.
Oh.
It depends on what everybody else does. I mean, they got one more round to get this done. You got to have the high score in that. If Yuki can put down a back 10, but then you're thinking about, okay, well, Ståle.
What the
if he
fuck
can,
is that backy going on? I can't believe this. What the? Heliante, right? Ah!
Oh, I love that they're mic'd up. That's great.
Can we talk about the hedgehog in the background, just affirming everything he said?
So there's the Wildcat backy. Went down and missed the second jump.
That was almost like a sloppy back roll.
Yeah, that was like a barrel roll almost. Yeah, that was not a Wildcat. Front 3, solid.
And it's heartbreaking watching him drop the setup trick, essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
I do, Ed, I feel like if he can put, because the rest of this run was pretty good. Like there was a bunch of stuff happening, like little taps. He has the method between the trees. You know, he's got the backflip, and if he just dumps a back 10, that could potentially take out. You know, Ståle would have to have like full flow up top.
Yeah, it feels like if that was fully landed on the judging scale we're seeing, I reckon that's somewhere in the high 80s.
This bottom line right here, I love this. Watch this, threading the needle and just catching that perfect small transition in the bottom there.
That's like 30 likes. If you could get a good shot of that from below, that's like a guaranteed 30 likes.
Okay, the biggest battle for Yuki now is not against the slope. It's about resetting after those 2 dropped runs.
Yeah. I got to hang out with Yuki for the first time in a while out in Aspen, and he was actually talking about natural selection, how hyped he was to come to the event. And there we go.
It's been his main focus since he saw it.
Yep.
It come to fruition in 2021 at 54. So Yuki Kadono, like Ståle Sandbech, like Garrett Warnick, like Torstein Horgmo, and like Dustin Craven, will be looking at that third and final round. Blake Moller, an emphatic 91 from the Coloradan, means that he will advance to the finals alongside Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris. Ooh. This is exciting. I mean, again, it's still so, like, you look at who's left in there for third round. That is going to, well, you said it, Todd, a street fight.
Yeah, and I think it makes for great viewing for us. And I think for all snowboard fans, it's kind of cool to watch a lot of like the heavies be pushed up into the final round. I mean, makes for great riding. You know, you never really think that you're going to see Travis Rice in a fight back position, but it's just awesome. You want to see that.
Yeah, and on final runs, I mean, we said it before, you have nothing to lose. You have nothing at all to lose, so it's like you might as well full send, full throttle, and put on a good show.
Okay, well, that was session 1 from the first of our sessions. We've still got the women's round to go and then the men's second session for these second rounds. Still all to play for. But we've got the Boa Dialed In Award that we can take a quick look at now. $5,000 up for grabs for the most memorable moments in both the men's and the women's competition. We've got the QR code as well, so we'll be doing a quick little giveaway. As you can see up behind me on this side is all the Arc'teryx gear. So we've got a jacket, bib, and an insulator to give away. We've also got a beautiful timepiece from Rocky Mountain Watches, and that joins the Turtle Box speaker. If you scan this QR code, I'm on the wrong side every single time here. Scan this one and you'll go in the draw for that giveaway. Worth a pretty penny this time round. So make sure you get into that. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the women's second round.
Yeah, g'day. Bottom of the world here. New Zealand. 5.5 million of us. More sheep than people. Which means we know wool. Like, heaps. Our merino farmer lives down the road. We call him Willie. He'll tell you synthetics aren't built for out here. Merino is. Obviously.
Day 2 and it's already the best trip ever.
With big ships puffing sick, man, I'm just trying to tell you how it is. Shit, greed is $1 million business. Everybody wanna be up on the rich list, but I ain't out for everything that glistens. If you ask me, true happiness is.
How fun does that look?
That looks amazing.
I just want to go
sick.
surfing in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So YETI Snow team, they went down to New Zealand last summer and put together that epic piece. And my gosh, go to New Zealand.
Serious
It's super
FOMO.
fun. And also YETI being the title sponsor of NST. Thank you for the continued support of amazing snowboarding. Eddie Wall back in the booth alongside Mary Walsh. And we are going to get going right back into the action here. We are heading into the women's round. The second round, second chances to get through. Once again, each one of these groups of riders get 3 chances in, but we're going to go down to Hannah Beeman first before we get the women underway.
Come on up to the top, Todd. It is super chill vibes up here. You know, the riders are kind of hanging in the tent, kind of talking amongst themselves, figuring out strategy for their next runs. It's been pretty mellow all day. I think everybody was just excited to get those first runs out of the way and kind of see how the course is riding. And now I think it's kind of like a, you know, do I rebate my run? Do I try a different one? We're seeing a lot of like thinking, a lot of deep thoughts up here. And it's pretty, you know, light vibes. Everybody's rooting for everybody. You know, we're all friends up here. We all just want to see everybody put down their best runs. And it's, you know, it's been a pretty mellow morning, to be honest. For all the like radical runs that are going down, you would not know it sitting up top here. It is so chill, just like another day out on the mountain ripping with your friends. So maybe we'll see it elevate a little bit more for these second and third runs, or maybe it's just going to stay chill the rest of the day. I don't know. The light's kind of coming in and out. We're seeing a little more light down on the course, so that might affect people's runs. But I think everybody's just taking it as it comes.
Thanks, Beeman. We would love to be there, but you're burning up all the budge, and we're stuck here. So we would love to be there with you one day. I look forward to one day when we can be in the snow. So we're getting underway with women's round 2. We've already seen some crazy riding go down. Šárka Pancochova, I mean, are you kidding me? Probably one of the best tricks we've seen. Mary, I mean, that's got to be in the running.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely in the running for the BOA award, 100%.
Yeah. And Eddie, what have you been thinking of what you've seen from the women so far? What's your big takeaway?
You know, like you just said, I think seeing Šárka's back 7 was amazing. And again, I love seeing Elena get on the top of those scary lines. But I think here we go. I think our first rider's ready to go.
All right, we're going to drop in. Spencer O'Brien is going to lead us off for the women's round 2. And they will take the top score from this, and then the rest of the women will get another run in round 3.
It's interesting, you know, what Hana was saying at the top, because a lot of times, I mean, in all the years that we've been fortunate enough to commentate this event, usually at the top, it is very tense. It's very stressful. You know, it's like you can cut the tension with a knife, you know, and it's kind of cool to hear that it, you know, at the top, it's a little bit more light. It's a little more, you know, fun. Again, you know, that might change as the day progresses.
Beeman doesn't even know it's afternoon. She's claiming it's morning, so the vibes are definitely pretty high. Oh, Spencer kept 5 straight away.
It was so close. It looked like she was just riding away from it, and then Snowstake just jumped up and grabbed her binding. So it just went down off the second pillow as well. So unfortunately, a tough start for Spencer O'Brien, but still making her way down.
There's still a lot of really good snow in there.
Yeah, and a lot of really, really solid terrain. And this looks like she's getting into something right here.
Eddie, talk about like just the conditions of the runouts of some of these pieces of terrain now that everyone's ridden through there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's something to be said for backcountry riding. I think when a lot of people watch this, they just assume that every piece of snow is 3 feet deep and soft. But especially down towards the bottom, that is not the case at all. You have a lot of slough that's come down over the past few days. It's set up pretty firm, and there's, you know, we heard like Travis Rice went down in there, and there is some pretty firm, large, you know,
chunks.
And so, yeah, there is still a lot of variable snow when you get into some of those runnels and when you get into the run out. So these riders have a lot cut out for them.
And I think, too, worth noting that when you're kind of a smaller human, as you know, the women's field is in terms of muscle mass and weight, it is really easy for the snow to kind of throw you around, and you have to really muscle through it, and that's very challenging.
Yeah, you can get pinballed. So talk us through this right here for Spencer.
So going for a really, really solid move on the first jump, you know, high consequence because it's the beginning of the run. Unfortunately, looks like she kind of just like hooked her little bit of weight on her toe edge.
Yeah, she did that. Like that's how she won last year, is that big cab 5 off that top jump. And then down here through the bottom, you know, unfortunately with those 2 mistakes up top, Spencer's going to be looking at that run number 3. But it's not that bad. Like, you get to ride this course a bunch.
Yeah, and by run 3, you know, you're starting to get your bearings a bit more and understand the terrain even better.
39.6 for Spencer O'Brien. I'm gonna go ahead and say that she's gonna be taking another run for the third round. So we head straight back up to the top with Billy Pelchat. She'll be the next one up. And she held on to that lead for quite a while on the first round.
She really did. I mean, she came out swinging. I mean, I feel like that goes without saying that her surname would belie the fact that you would come out swinging on your first run. It makes sense. But she really, like, the way that she rode without hesitation was incredible.
Well, here's the question that I have to ask, too, is because Billy had a chance to come out very fast in this section of course on run number 1, but it's been ridden a lot. Like, it's pretty paved in there in some of these sections.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, you know, that's something that is easily able to just throw you off of your feet very quickly. But again, we saw run 1 out of the gates, like no hesitation, as Mary said, and also just that flow. And you know, this judging panel, their experience, their collective experience is literally, you know, like over 100 years of snowboarding. And one of the biggest things to prove that you're versed in backcountry riding is not hesitating and keeping a solid flow and not just like stopping and kind of getting your bearings. So that's something that Billy proved on her first run.
Yeah, there's one thing, like in the backcountry, if you're filming a video part, you can you know, traipse up and down and hit a cheese wedge for hours, but if you can link up lines and make it look like it's supposed to be happening, that's the hardest thing to do, I think.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
So also something to note here is the light is getting a little bit more flat as Billy drops in.
Here we go.
Oh, nice cab 5.
There we go.
That was great.
Stayed on her feet, kept her speed out of it.
Keep it up here.
Okay, really taking that line that she was taking her first run off the top, really solid.
Still not a lot of hesitation. She's riding it like she was in run number 1. Up on top here, looking for opportunity.
Nice air.
Whoa, that's a
wow.
lot steeper and a lot more aggressive on the run out than I thought it was.
Yeah, I like the drone angle for sure. It really puts it into perspective.
So cab 5 up top, not really a lot of slowdown.
So she did it again. She kind of, she did exactly what we were talking about. Kept the flow fast and clean the entire way down.
You got to be strong to stay up in all that bumpy terrain in the middle.
That's the thing. It's like she didn't have any issues coming through that tracked area, which is so much harder than it looks.
Where is her dad?
Exactly. We should have a Pelchat cam.
Pelchat cam?
Yeah,
Yes.
and it's just on him because you know he's there, really stoked. I'm really, really impressed with her riding, though, to come out as a natural selection freshman, you know, and ride with this lack of hesitation and this kind of flow is really something.
So this is the middle of the course. Up top, of course, that big 540 to start off her run. And then, oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a cool angle of that. Oh, and staying, like you said, Todd, staying on her feet through that bottom chop and then traversing riders left to kind of get one last little hit. So I think this is going to be a solid score. Is it in the 80s? That's, you know, that's a cool.
They just need to, if she gets, you know, it doesn't matter what the score really is. They just need to make sure we're getting the right person to move on.
Yes.
At us to set the scale. But Billy riding with such strength and poise. There you go.
All right.
Crystal Ball Wall strikes again.
That's a good nickname.
All right.
That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that's a great score. And I think, you know, it is possible that could hold out the entire session number 2 here. But again, we still have 4 more riders to go.
There he is. Is that him right there? Is that the fuzzy little French Canadian? No, it isn't. Elena Hight will be the next rider to drop here. And let's set up Elena because I think on run number 1, she got a little lost in the woods.
Yeah, I think run number 1 was not the speed that Elena is that we're used to, you know? I mean, she was kind of had to pick her way down a little bit, and I think we're going to see her coming out of the gates swinging because that's what she's so good at reading terrain. She flows so well, and she just generally has very little hesitation and very solid execution.
Eddie, what do you have for like line advice? Don't mansplain it or anything. You know, I know how you like to do that, but like,
Oh my God.
Okay, there we go.
Wow.
That is perfect. I was gonna say maybe she didn't need to go for the huge trick off the top, but straight away.
Look at this.
Where is she going?
Yes,
Elena Hight.
Look at that.
She's keeping the drone operator on their feet, that's
This
for sure.
She's
is
escaped the
so
drone.
sick.
What? Yes.
Yeah, Elena
What?
just like.
Oh, going down
But that's
a bit.
okay.
Yeah.
Butt check, but then pop back on her feet.
Oh man, that was
Beautiful
so
turn.
rad.
Did she duck a rope?
Yeah, she dropped without us
I
even
think she
knowing.
ducked a rope. I didn't even realize that was in play over there. That was so sick.
Yeah, that was very unexpected. I think that had all of us
Yes,
like, wait,
dude,
what?
That
just
was
happened?
amazing.
That's the Elena Hight that we know.
At the top, I was going to say, you know, she doesn't need to go for that big 360 because Elena's skills are really in hunting out terrain that no one else wants to mess with, and she does it right there.
And
Don't wanna underestimate.
no hesitation too.
None.
Yes.
Just boom, just riders right, send.
Yeah, that was a sick line into that cliff.
Holy macaroni! Like,
I can't wait to see. What's so funny is that the drone was like, you could tell the drone was like, I'm just gonna follow her down this, and then it was like, oh wait, we got to pivot here.
100% didn't even think that was part of the course. I was just like, where is she going?
That was awesome.
This
okay.
is so sick. Boom, big front three, puts her exactly on that line.
That was so good.
And then, yeah, I can't wait to watch this from.
That navigation, like, to exactly where she
And I
wanted
was
to
like,
go.
be careful. There's like a big drop over there to your
I
right.
was just like, is that like a 300 footer? Like, I don't know what's going on over there. Right in that chute.
That was
Heck,
rad.
yeah. That was so sick. Okay, we have a new contender for the BOA Award.
That was so dope.
Yeah, I would put that up there with Šárka's back 7. Absolutely.
And look at these hacks. Oh, man.
Wow. Did the other riders know you can go over there?
They do now.
Did anyone else get the memo?
Yeah, did no one get the memo? That's what I'm saying about, like, you know, people get magnet lined here. Everyone just starts riding where the other tracks are, and then it's over.
Yep. And I think, again, that's something to be said for the judging. I think the judges love to see when riders take their own line and open up new zones.
And Elena is a trailblazer in so many aspects of her career and life, but also just literally in the venue on the mountain.
I'm really excited to see the kind of score she's going to get.
So is this enough to take out Billy?
I mean...
it's going to challenge that.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I'm not
Todd, do you have any comments on that?
I'm sorry, judges. All right, moving right along.
No, that was
I love the originality of that line.
Yes,
yeah, I'm
me
not going
too.
to lie.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
It was really fun to watch.
Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
re-rack.
Re-rack,
All right,
restart.
Madison Blackley will be the next one up, coming out of Salt Lake City, Utah.
epicenter for professional snowboarders.
That's right.
We know she wants to build on that first run because she wanted more. We heard it down in the corral.
Here we go, Madison starting in here up top, looking for that opening wedge.
This would be my favorite part of the course to ride. Just saying.
Until there.
Yes,
Oh!
Madison.
Oh.
Big backflip, little bit, but still, that looks great. I'd ragdoll in there, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
So now what happens too, if you go down on that first jump, it kind of forces you to drop in riders right.
Okay, 180. Now she's switch powing. Looking for a way to pop back
Ooh.
around and forward. Still doing some switch turns.
Getting kind of hung up. See what I'm saying? If you land that first jump and you keep going, it's going to put you way farther riders left. She was forced to go riders right and drop down the fall line way earlier than expected. So she may be in a zone that she kind of has not scoped at all.
Yeah.
All right, so Madison's going to have one more little drop opportunity. Setting it up right here.
Oh, this
God, it looks so different from the top angle.
Yes, and by different, scary.
Yeah. All right. So Madison, unfortunately, with that backflip up top. And, you know, by virtue of what we've been seeing, the score is trending like Madison's going to have to rely on that third and final attempt to get herself into a position to go on to finals day.
These third sessions are getting, they're stressing me out on both the men's and the women's side.
Yeah, and we may lose some heroes.
I don't like that.
But I do like what it sets up because it's excitement, and that's really what it's all about here in natural selection. Let's check out the replay.
You can see what happened here. Maybe a little over-rotated and then bounced to a butt check.
Yeah.
Yeah, just slipping out over the tail. Sitting down on that one.
And then down here towards the bottom. It's really easy to be, you know, on the couch and saying, well, you just point it, but then you see that above view and you're like, no, thank you.
Yeah, that's a very good point, yeah.
No, it's rowdy in there, all over the place.
All right.
So 38.3 is her score in round number 1. Where will we go from there?
Madison is really good under pressure, though. She can lock into focus and get things done. So I think, you know, she's got still got a solid chance in round number 3.
And I think, Todd, you bring up a good point. What do they call it? An armchair quarterback, you know, where you're sitting at home and you're
so
like.
The dude with potato chips on his chest being like, lame. Sorry.
Yeah, it's very easy to look at this terrain on camera and think, oh, I would do this and I would do that. And the reality is that these are the best snowboarders on planet Earth.
Yes.
And it is scary and it is difficult.
All right.
Yeah.
Yuka Fujimori about to drop.
Tell you what, if there's someone who can bump up into that top position, Yuka is one of them.
Smooth style, perfect backflip on run number 1.
We know she has a back 7 if she needs to take it out of her bag of tricks.
Now I want to see if she's going to kind of turn the heat up on that.
I'm saying go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of the run to go for it. You know, it's like you still have one more chance, so you might as well throw a little bit more risk at this one.
And things are getting more tracks. The landings are getting more challenging. It's only going to be more so as we head into the third session.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy with this type of format, with this elimination format.
A little bit of gray bird happening right now. You're going to need those light lenses to find your way, find the definition in the snow. Yuka looking for that same backflip spot. There it is. Oh! Gets bucked over the nose.
Over the front handlebars. Stomped and then just got bounced. Here we go, going into jump 2. It looks like she's able to keep her speed.
Does she have enough speed?
Here we go. Back 3 maybe?
Tail grab, back 3.
Oh, going down again.
Bit of an auger situation. So run number 3 is in the books. Now she heads over here into some of the steeper terrain.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. Oh, couple
wow.
mushrooms.
That looks pretty big.
Yeah, that might have been a little bigger than she expected, actually.
All right, so Yuka gets done with her second. Oh, boy.
See, that's that.
Yeah, the aggressive ragdoll through the runnel down there at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. See all those little bumps there. Those are a lot of those are solid ice chunks.
Oh yeah, so it's like a kind of like a Mario Brothers lava field zone.
It's very deceiving because and a lot of times that's where you're coming out with a ton of speed too. So
yeah, all that snow that falls out of those trees and just gets frozen. It's not fun to hit that at high speed, especially when you can't really see, because it's starting to look like, we had really good definition of light this morning. There's that backflip.
So yeah, it really does look like she had that, but then kind of got bounced maybe off that front foot a little bit.
Yeah, look at it. The one that she did this morning was so clean and perfect.
Well, you know what, too? There's a lot more tracks in that landing now.
Yeah. Landing in powder, it's the hardest thing to do in snowboarding.
Yep. That was big. I
That
think
was
like
way
you said,
bigger
that
than I
was
thought it
like-
was.
That was the drone angle kind of doesn't give you that full, it kind of flattens a little bit, but the time she spent in the air was a long time.
So Yuka gets a 34.6 for her round 2 score, so she'll be bumped into round 3. One more chance to get it done. As we head right back up to the top, Mary Rand.
This is our final rider?
Final rider for this round 2 for the women's. Mary Rand coming out of Rhode Island. Not typically a place you associate with big mountain snowboarding.
Well, you know what's awesome about Mary Rand? She was like a threat in the streets, you know, hitting handrails. And then she just made a conscious decision to move to Mount Baker and focus on backcountry. Yeah. And I love when riders just pivot like that because it's a very difficult thing to do. And I think Mary is one of those riders who was able to do it well. I
think so too. And a lot of it too should be said, she really had mentorship with like Hannah Beeman and Robin and Leanne, who really took her under their wings to kind of show her the ropes, which is so cool.
Hot take, but I think the streets kind of prepare you for taking beatings in the backcountry more than anything else.
That is true, but speaking from experience, the thing I love about snowboarding in the streets, and this is dead serious, is that you're close to a hospital.
No, it's true. It's a really good point.
When I'd film in the streets, I'm like, I'll try anything. We're like 5 minutes to a hospital. In the backcountry, you're like, hey guys, let's take it a little more easy out here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe, you know, we have research and development. Maybe we need an uninvited natural selection qualifying
I'd hate
process.
to be, like back in the day, like relying on the people that we would snowboard with in the backcountry to help you at any point in time is ridiculous.
Yeah. We're like, beacon? What is that?
Yeah, what's a beacon? All right, Mary Rand on course.
Okay, I'm really excited to see where she goes this run because her first run, she went into such high consequence terrain.
Backflip up and over. Oh! And then kind of gets bucked out of that again.
Oh, man, I thought she was going to under-rotate it, and she brought it around perfectly. But again, maybe she just landed in an existing track and just got bucked.
Just a little bit of a swim. I get, like, sometimes when the riders like hit those backflips that are really open, you can almost see the tendency to over-rotate into the back seat.
Yep.
Oh, opening up a new line.
Oh, this is nice. Nice soft snow. That's a bonus.
First tracks down this.
Oh, yeah, that's a great area.
God, if you didn't have so much pressure on you, you could probably enjoy this. Look at those turns.
Yeah,
that is so fun.
Yeah, those are some nice turns. Oh, is she going to pop off this? There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
Solid.
That looked like it felt good. All right, so a little high speed at the bottom.
So Mary, maybe doing a little recon work for run number 3.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that that's going to be enough to get above Billy Pelchat. So I think it's fairly safe to say.
Yeah, Billy's going to move on from this round and force all the other women to take a third and final.
You know, research and development has a pretty solid track record so far of sending the invitee into finals day.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately goes down right there.
But to Todd, back to what you were saying, yes, I do honestly think if you are coming from the streets and then you go into the backcountry, I mean, it is also nice to know, like, when you fall, you're not tumbling down steps,
Right.
you know, your concrete stairs. You're like, oh, powder, I can kind of deal with powder.
Yeah, but the stairs don't bury you after you go down the stairs.
Valid point. Very valid point.
Do you think going from the streets into the backcountry is a little bit like growing up on the East Coast and moving out west? You're like, oh, not everything is hard concrete. There's soft snow.
For sure. For sure.
Mary Rand awaits her score, but we know it's not going to be enough to pop her into that top position. So she will re-rack for run number 3. 36.3 is what she takes away from the second round. And she comforts her shoulder right there. Maybe she
yeah,
okay.
I think that happened on the backflip because she took a minute to get up and kind of compose herself, and I saw her kind of rubbing that left shoulder. So hopefully she's going to be good for her third and final run.
All right, well, as we wrap up our second round for the men and the women's, we push towards round number 3. But before we go there, we're going to give you a little bit of information. GMC has come on as a major sponsor for the Natural Selection Tour, and we're going to take a little bit of a look at a piece called "We Are Professional."
We're in Utah, Powder Mountain, early season before the resort's even open, and we are looking for the next natural selection venue.
frontside 540.
One of the greatest snowboarders of all time, Travis Rice.
My favorite part of the process is the exploration. That is a thing of sheer beauty. We seek out geological oddities, finding venues for the best in the world to showcase what they do. And for us, it's by any means necessary. It's so imperative to have the right equipment. That's GMC's DNA, professional grade. When you come across a spot where all the variables come together, the hydrology, the geology, the topography, it's such an overwhelming feeling of infinite possibilities.
Thank you to GMC for coming on board and sponsoring Natural Selection. Before we get into the men's second round here, we're going to look, actually, I should say the second heat of the second round. We're going to talk about the Arc'teryx giveaway. We have these Arc'teryx clothing back here as I demonstrate switch stance. Pointing with the finger to things behind you, we're giving away these, plus this Turtle Box audio, plus the Rocky Mountain watch. And if you scan this, there's going to be a QR code, I swear. It's going to be right over here, but it's like over $2,000 worth of stuff. So you can get, there it is. There is the QR code, but you scan that, you can be entered to win Turtle Box, Arc'teryx, and the Rocky Mountain watch, and that's awesome. So we're going to get right back into business here because you don't want to see us in the studio. You want to see snowboarding. So we're going to start off here with session number 2 here, men's round 2, second round. We saw some heroes kind of go down, Eddie, in run number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's so cool. I mean, we've been talking about it all day, but this format is pretty awesome. It starts narrowing it down and things start getting heated, and you see people that you wouldn't even expect in this round. So speaking of the devil, Jaree Elston, just absolute powerhouse.
Here we go, big air Jaree dropping in. Mary?
Let's go. Let's see Jared get into some crazy stuff right now.
Okay, he fell on his first trick, I believe, in run number 1.
Here we go. Huge.
Big backflip.
Oh,
stomped it.
Beautiful.
Straight into a little frontside air. So he's looking over here into some fresh terrain.
Oh, nice back 3.
Okay, this run is looking awesome.
Yeah, so far so good.
And now he's getting into that that kind of a little bit of gnarliness down here.
Yeah, that's what, we talk about it every year, but Jared is always willing to put himself on top of the scary stuff.
Oh boy, little butt pucker chucker right here. What's he got?
Oh,
hello.
My goodness. Let's go.
Big air Jaree.
Just look at that snow. There's a lot of snow moving around in that
Point
zone.
it.
Get it.
Oh, yes. Big air Jaree.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. Wow.
Listen to the crowd. Wow.
There we go. Celebratory chucker.
And we've talked about it. That's what the judges want to see because they know how blind that is and they know how scary that is.
Dude,
so
he's got game face. Did you see that
Yeah.
game
Oh, yeah.
face on display right there?
That was a hammer run. I mean, that was dropping first of the session. He's like, I want to go to finals. Come at me.
Is the face of a man who
and
eats
he
gluten.
has this at the top.
Look at that backflip right there. Wheelie.
There we go. Nice wildcat to start things off.
100-mile-an-hour run out right there.
Yep. Wheelies a little bit, but doesn't really even touch his hand. Look at.
Oh.
That was so nice. Navigation of that terrain, awesome.
I think this is going to be a pretty high score. Look at that. That angle does it some serious justice.
And just no hesitation, no brakes at all. Just showing a command of the line that he wants to ride. That was cool.
Even seasoned riders would stop on top of that for a couple seconds and eye that thing up.
That was a good terrain read. So Jared's going to set the bar here, set the scale.
I think that's going to be a pretty high bar.
I think so too. What is the score going to be? Are you going to go ahead and maybe high 80s? Mid 80s? What do you think, Eddie? I think it's going to be in the 80s. It's going to crest the 80.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mean goggle tan going right now.
You think it's the wind a little bit?
Could be.
A little little bit of wind redness.
Looks like he spent a summer up at Mount Hood.
That's right. He might be a welder in the off season. All right, what do we got? Come on, I want to see this score because Jared definitely put the work in right there.
Now, see this, judges deliberating, if you will. When they take a while to get a score, that means they're really thinking about it.
Well, it's tough when you're the first person to go to set that whole tone for the round.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they're kind of like, okay, where do you want to place this?
Yeah, and you don't want to pigeonhole yourself because if you give too high of a score, you have to remember you have quite a few more runs that you have to fit in there.
Exactly.
Jared representing part of the industry alliance there, riding for Arc'teryx. Smart choice, Arc'teryx. This kid's a ripper.
Got his pro model in the background, the El Camino by Arbor.
Is that an Arbor board? I couldn't tell.
I hear there's a great team that helped develop
Yeah, and the
that
team
board.
manager I've heard is awesome.
He's a great guy.
I can't remember his name, but
Yeah, he's not super memorable, but I heard he's really nice.
I don't know, Eddie, if you got a rider that likes to ride Alaska, that's kind of expensive.
yeah, that's
expensive rider.
this is true.
Oh,
This is
here we
true.
go, here we go.
Yes.
88! Jaree Elston.
Wow.
What is that? On time, every time. You see that little claim right there?
Wow. Look how...
There we go. Yes,
Okay.
he is stoked.
Wow.
Okay, we saw it before he saw it.
Brin Alexander up next, coming out of Whistler, BC.
Brin so far maybe winning the what is it?
Spit it out, Eddie.
Super
The BOA?
Sender?
The BOA?
Super
Yes.
Sender?
A dialed in award.
Yes,
BOA
yes,
dialed in
yes.
award.
The I don't care what happens to me award.
Oh, my
900. We got a niner.
We've got a niner, folks.
Okay, fourth in
Whoa,
NST
his
history?
speed.
Dude.
He did the gap.
Vest
Okay.
open.
This is kind of a Elena Hight second run vibe right now, just going.
Vest open is definitely a statement.
I love that gap, the ollie over.
That was so sick.
That was big, too.
This run right here, he
Wow.
is riding like a guy who has unzipped pockets. Doesn't care. All confidence, trying to get himself into something aggressive.
Oh, he's still trying to traverse rider's left.
Ooh,
Oh, here we go. He's
some
trying to get in.
Exposure.
Oh, he did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Dang, that's a cool line.
A lot of people usually avoid the exposure if they're just out snowboarding, but Brin's like, I got
What?
this. Oh my God.
Oh!
Yes.
Thank you.
Whoa.
That was
Okay.
nice. Brin Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
What?
So we had a niner.
Oh,
wow.
no.
We got a threer.
Oh, well,
Wow.
okay. Well, speaking of niners, if that's not in the
That's a
90s,
90.
that is in the 90s. Dang,
Okay.
that was insane.
Dude.
These guys are not, they're like, judges, we know you've been working hard all day,
Oh.
but we're going to put you through the ringer right now.
Oh, that
this
is
not easy.
For sure
Wow.
up into the 90s.
My
Wow.
gosh.
You know who's not happy about that? Jaree Elston.
Damn.
No drywall
Wow.
is safe right now. That was gnarly. Look at this. Just, hey,
Oh, man.
I'm just going to chuck one.
So,
That looked like such like just a casual, like, yeah, I might go throw a 9, like
Yeah,
whatever.
he opened up the niner. The niner's in play now.
dude, didn't touch a hand, didn't lean back, didn't wheelie bar.
And then this.
He gets himself, even just getting himself into that zone was pretty impressive. He kind of had to billy goat himself over there, and like, I just didn't even know you could get into that zone from where he was, so that was real impressive. And then just, let me just do a quick high-speed 360 right here real quick.
That run was sick.
Well, it's good that he has the vest flaps to kind of like act as, one of those like parachutes behind a car to help slow down on landing.
I think he should ride with like a denim vest.
Yes.
It kind of adds.
Oh man, that was an insane run. Oh, and they didn't even show the replay. He did mind the gap.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes.
He ollies this super crazy gap that's up on the ridge line.
93.
There was too
I
much
agree with that,
gnarliness to
Todd.
show it on the replay.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, come on.
Look at you
Stepping
guys.
into the game.
Oh
Todd
my
Stradamus over here.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
Todd Stradamus.
when we were talking to Hannah Beeman before, and she was like, vibes are chill. Do you think vibes are still chill?
Vibes are definitely not chill.
No, the vibes are not chill
Not
at the
chill.
top.
All right, here we go. Let's keep pumping up
my
the volume.
goodness.
Torgeir Bergrem.
Man, this is insanity.
Right on. Yep, have fun. We good?
Starting to snow a little bit, as you can see up there.
Or as you can't see.
As you can't see.
Yeah, hopefully this incoming snow isn't affecting visibility too much.
I'm going to go ahead and say it is, Eddie.
All right, now
But no one
say a
really
little bit.
seems to be minding, judging by the first two riders.
Torgeir,
Okay.
double cork 10.
Oh
Wow,
my
okay.
gosh.
This
He
is-
ordered the spicy salsa
That's
today.
right. Yes, he did.
Backy.
Someone's an angry elf. Wow. Backflip in there.
A little butter off of the pillow.
Oh,
So
a little bit
going-
of a slowdown.
Going for the back 10. So these are the first two 1080s we've seen since it's become the NST, the Natural Selection Tour.
Okay, so I think that Torgeir is setting himself up. I mean, he's got to be taking. You can't help but to hear the joy and elation of the crowd down below. And
Yeah.
it forces you to do things.
The
Things that you may not
Things
otherwise do.
May not wanna
beauty
do.
of an audience of peer pressure.
All right, Torgeir Bergrem.
And it is awesome to have the crowd down there because, you know, for people tuning in who have been watching this for years, this is only the second year that they've allowed a crowd back there. And before, you know, someone would do like the gnarliest line and they'd come down and just be crickets.
Just
you know?
runky.
And now there's so much energy down there. It's awesome.
Dude,
All right, here we go.
Back 10.
Double 10.
Full commit. He had
Dude,
that.
he was
Actually,
so-
that's.
I mean, he didn't sit down.
I'll take
he
that.
Just
You know
was
what?
tail wheelie.
I'll take that.
That's a backcountry last.
A backcountry contest maker.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a 2010 ender.
Yeah.
Take that all day long.
Wow.
So, but I know that he can clean it up a little bit.
But that was, I mean, pretty dang impressive.
That was sick. Torgeir is like easily in my top 5 snowboarders. He had a cab 9 from Japan this year. I think I talked about it earlier.
Yep.
With that hot stab of the leg
Oh,
poked
yeah.
out. He's got tricks on tricks and style to boot.
So much style. I mean, they kind of like the styles in the water, I feel like, in that country.
Score about to come in.
Norway, specifically, is what I mean.
Sorry to the sound guys. I got really excited with the.
I'm curious what how the judges will view. You know, I think they'll be pretty critical of the back 10 double cork because he laid back pretty significantly, but he didn't like stop. You know, he kept riding.
It's 64.3. That tracks. That tracks.
Yep.
You know,
I agree with that.
you got to have some spices to make a good soup. All right.
Soup.
Matteo Massitti up next.
He's already in.
Oh,
Remember,
excuse me. I'm just reading off
Yeah.
a list over here, Mary.
There we go.
Just reading off a list. Travis Rice. You heard of this guy?
I've heard of him.
He's
I have.
the
Sounds familiar.
up-and-comer that we were talking about.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kid could go places.
I hear he's a
Plays his
dad,
cards right.
two kids.
2 kids.
Lives in Jackson,
multiple
Wyoming.
mortgages. My God, huge crypto portfolio. NFTs up the wazoo.
You know, past U.S. Open Rail Jam winner.
This guy,
2003.
he's done it all.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he's pretty
As
much
far as
won
accolades.
every contest you can possibly win and then went out and filmed every best video part you can film.
Yeah.
For anyone tuning in who hasn't heard of Travis Rice, he is he's the GOAT. There's basically no. And GOAT means greatest of all time, just in
Yes.
case you've heard us saying that.
And he made a little thing called natural selection.
Yeah, this contest. Yeah, if you've heard of it.
Not that, you know, it doesn't have enough on his plate, really.
All right, here we go.
What is he doing? Oh, front 3.
Ooh.
Going into it. Oh,
Ooh.
front 3 to front flip. Into.
Totally new section.
Yeah. Not one track over here. Back 3.
Wow, that was a big back 3.
Wow, into just kind of a closeout. Oh,
There's trees there.
Yeah, that's so scary.
trees and a lot of not flat landings. It's a lot of poppers.
That's one of the things that I've only really ridden Scary Cherry that's like this steep with features in it. You go a little too big and you're going so fast as Travis puts himself on top of a big piece of meat right here.
Looks like he might be looking to drop into that rider's right zone.
Let him eat.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh my! What? Wow.
Valiant effort on that, though.
Yeah, he was kind of going cross court, rider's right, and he was trying to catch that little pocket that people have been airing off, and he basically did it. I think he just overshot it slightly. Leave it to Travis to find a line like that on that face.
That's exactly it. He's always kind of finding the hidden gems.
Let's throw down to Stan, who's with our man, Travis Rice.
Trav, following you through that going to the most high consequence line. True or false? Got to make something happen in run 2. You're looking at Elston with an 88, Brin with a 93. You look at that, you figure that's what it takes.
I mean, with these guys, you can't let your guard down. Ain't no safety runs out here.
So now you've explored kind of east, west, you know, looking like you may need to enter into run 3 territory. Is there a mindset there?
Well, yeah, I mean, we got right, left. Might need to just tread a card right up the middle of this next run.
Love it, Trav. Thank you.
Thank you, Stan. Wow. Okay, so straight down the middle.
Oh, that angle.
That was huge.
Does it justice. That was so big. And that's what's interesting, you know, the different angles really put it into perspective.
Hey, this is what I mean. Like, I don't want to put Travis in that position, but we get the best Travis when he's backed up against the wall.
Yes, yes. And the beauty is we're going to get to see one more run from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Magic Man, the Magic Man.
Kind of some magic happened moment. It's nice, you know, put the pressure on.
See, there we go.
Yeah.
See what everyone, you know, there's no skipping the whole thing, getting out first run.
I like that mentality.
Put the pressure on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More snowboarding.
Some more snow's coming.
Let's see what Travis gets. It's a 68 flat, so.
There's no top in that run.
Yeah.
Revelstoke, here we go, score coming in. 68, so we're going to see Travis.
So Travis will head back up for the third and final run as we re-rack up top here with Mikey Ciccarelli. What do we like about Mikey Ciccarelli on this go-around, Eddie?
Well, I'll tell you what I like about Mikey is he's like one of the nicest competitors out there. I love just bumping into him at snowboarding events because he's always just a good dude to hang out with. And I mean, that's on top of being one of the best backcountry snowboarders of all time.
Air awareness is crazy with Mikey. So coming in here, switch.
Oh, there we go, niner.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Mikey.
Man, going for the 9. He saw Brin. He's like, I gotta step it up. And he had that. He brought it around, put it to his feet.
I think that landing must just be pretty difficult with all the tracks in it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely had that.
Yeah, I think general rule of conduct in the backcountry, if you're hitting a backcountry jump, you generally have 3 riders, and usually each rider gets about 5 hits, right? This is a whole other game. You have like so many landings in there.
So Mikey coming down here towards the bottom, trying to find a little bit more to tack up a score. Nice little transfer through the trees, and that'll do it. But that 9 was going to look real nice. But, you know, I just keep comparing the choices that the riders are making to, you know, what Brin did. And I feel like the consequences over there and the speed, like you're not, like you need to go over there if you're going to play that game and do like 1 or 2 tricks. You got to go over there. Or just Elena Hight it and go hard right.
Yeah.
Todd, did she just duck a rope?
But look at this 9, cab 9, Indy the whole way.
That was flawless.
Yeah.
So perfect.
Yeah, it looks like he just got caught up with one of those other landing marks.
But Mikey is one of those riders that has an incredibly high make ratio.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, very consistent. Being consistent in the backcountry is very difficult to say the least.
Previous winner of Natural Selection, Mikey Ciccarelli.
And again, another guy that, like, when he's backed into a corner, he really comes through. So having to be in that third session, not ideal in terms of pressure, but, you know.
Well, and also we heard Travis say, because he's mic'd up, he was at the bottom and someone mentioned Brin, and Travis was like, Psh, yeah, he's like, nobody's going to beat that score. So when Travis Rice says no one's going to beat a score, you're probably in a pretty tough position.
Yeah, in this round.
In this round, you're right. Here we go.
Ciccarelli dropping a 61.3. He's going to hear that in a second here, but he already knows.
Had to go for it, dude. That was crazy.
All right, so straight back up to the top. Our final rider in the men's second heat, run number 2, is going to be none other than Johnny Tsunami himself, Miles Fallon.
Hey, you know what I just thought about? We've been talking about the big backflip off of the bottom jump as the boa dialed in. But his front 7 on his first run to me was one of the most gnarly technical tricks we've seen of the day.
I agree. I think that's a really good point. It was just, it looked like cat reflexes.
Yeah.
Also, the style was so fun.
When you watch Miles ride, it's as if his like hips are on a different hinge.
Ooh, nice man.
His upper body quiet, his lower body is all over the place.
Yeah.
In the best possible way.
Here it is.
Get it.
Oh, man.
Ooh, auger.
So same thing,
Oh,
lost
and
his
a
goggles.
goggle blowout.
Uh-oh. He's probably going to have to wipe those goggles down.
So as we sit here, looks like a little bit of a retcher right there.
Yeah, looks like he's okay, but he probably can't see anything until he clears out his goggles.
No, back and a half is not good.
Yeah, darn. So exact same thing that happened on his first run. Opting to go no goggles. But man, like I said, I don't know, man, that front 7 on his first run basically into those like that weird little spiny area was really cool, and he stomped it, you know?
Yeah, I'm still not ruling him out. We're only going to take one more rider from the 3rd and final round, and I still feel like Miles is one of those wild cards that anything could happen.
Yeah.
I agree. He's got this kind of like Austin Sweeten kind of like magic quality about his riding where he can kind of bounce off things. I think he left his goggles mid-run up there. It looked like he popped off, but
Hype in the crowd.
He's got the most fans.
There we go.
Also, I think we got to give credit where credit is due. Oh my God! Look at those brows.
Those look like fake eyebrows.
But I was actually gonna, and the sideburns covered in snow. I'm gonna go some of the best head of hair in snowboarding. Some herbal essence hair right there.
He comes from a great family
I'm gonna need those.
as well. It's just fun because Miles is just like, I've traveled with him so much that I feel like, you know, I've watched this kid mature from being picked up through a competition called Quicksilver Young Guns back in the day, where it was basically showed up at this event and was talent scouted, and now he is who he is, and he's like, you bring him anywhere, he's a great time.
I think I know what's going on here. If you've ever been to High Cascade in the summertime, you've probably seen him rolling around on a hill. He always has a giant speaker with him. He needs the speaker, obviously.
That's right.
He needs his hype music.
All right, at 36.6, as we're going to go to commercial right now. When we come back, we're going to have some more action here from the YETI Natural Selection from Revelstoke, BC. Stick around, more action yet to come. 3rd and final runs. Is Eddie Spaghetti back in?
After all these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and a hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
It began with a simple idea. A watch shouldn't sit still. It should move, climb, travel. It should live on your wrist. Rocky Mountain watches, meant to be worn.
Welcome back to the YETI Natural Selection here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. A little bit of snow starting to move in. Rocky Mountain Watches, our official timekeeper, keeping track of things. 30 seconds till our third and final rounds open up. There are 5 men in session 1, then there are 5 women left, and then there are 5 men in session 2. Only the winners will join our 3 already qualified riders. In session 1, that is Nils Mindnich, Mark McMorris, and Blake Moller. In the women's, it's Šárka Pančochová, Zoi Sadowski-Synnot, and Billy Pelchat. And then in the second session of the men's, Matteo Massitti, Gigi Ruf, and Brin Alexander are already qualified. It promises to be very, very special. Shout out to all the Evo watch parties. Natural Selection's official partner for retail. Now, though, it is the turn of Dustin Craven, opening up with a cab 5 on the east venue. Holds on to that one, but so much fresh snow as he sniffs out a look at where Elena Hight went on her second run.
It's hard to tell because of the light, but yeah, he's on something big.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's...
There we go.
What?
Oh.
Double!
Oh, my goodness.
And he tomahawks off the second section of it. He's moving with the slough. Pulled a lot of snow off the top of that.
Okay, he's
Wow,
back. And
okay.
he's popped up.
On
Good.
his feet.
Okay.
I mean, that kind of shows you how steep it is. I mean, he was
Yeah.
on his back just like cruising half the hill. Looks like maybe his shoulder might be...
He's going to take a second there.
Oh,
Oh,
he's good.
That's the universal sign for being okay. Love
The
to see that.
All right, so he's good, but he's just... Maybe his goggles came off. But, man, talk about putting it all on the line in round 3. Dustin Craven.
Oh, man.
That was a huge risk considering we've seen this front starting to come over the venue now.
Yeah.
And there are no trees down there for definition.
No.
You're going totally blind.
Completely blind, and no tracks. You know, of course, nobody else has done that line. And here's the thing. We thought that was super gnarly when we just, you know, the view we had was just one single,
Yes.
you know, rock face. I didn't even realize that was a massive double and that there was a second cliff under that. So Craven putting himself, you know, he knows this course almost better than anyone. And so, you know, he was saving that specific line for his, you know, when it's all on the line.
Do you think they can give him a mulligan on that? Like, I want to see him land that, if he wants to go hit it again, of course.
Yeah.
We know how hard Craven is on himself. He wants this so badly.
So starts off with his cab 5, leans a little toe heavy, but you know, able to hold on to
Deals
it.
with it so beautifully.
Yeah.
Like the upper body isn't panicking at all. He's like, I've got this.
And right into that gnarly, gnarly spot.
Oh, this angle.
That's video part worthy, this piece of terrain right here.
That's video game worthy.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Oh.
That was, the second chunk of that was so sizable. The fact that he was able to do a full tomahawk in the air.
So just goes over his nose.
I mean, we talk about the Boa Dialed In Award as a memorable moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be a make. That's pretty loose.
Just stepping to that is, I mean, a behemoth cojones.
With this much visibility and no trees for definition, that is a huge call. This is the tragic side of round 3. We are saying goodbye to people. There's been a last chance saloon up until this point. And you said it before, Mary, and you, Eddie, there's nothing to lose here, everything to gain.
Yeah, this is where you could just lay everything, as they say, leave it all on the mat, right? There's nowhere, you know, this is it.
Okay, 51.6. And with Torstein Horgmo, Yuki Kadono, Garrett Warnick and Sandbech still in this, you can take absolutely no chances here, but you've got to wonder, you might get to a point where everyone swings and you get left with the middling score. It's not unthinkable.
That's a very good point. Yeah. One thing I love about this, when the pressure is on, right? And we talk about this when we're watching, you know, half pipe and slopestyle competitions, is there's riders who break under pressure and there's riders who excel under pressure. Oh, Torstein, I'm going to put him in the excel category. The more pressure, it's like if you have 3 runs and you fall on your first 2, he's the type of rider who can come out swinging, and he rides better under pressure.
Well, whenever you're around him, when he's riding in a contest or in like a shoot, he is so focused. You can feel his focus throughout the entire area. It's pretty incredible.
What did Miles Fallon say about Terrier in the Super Session? It's just immense aura.
Oh, yes.
Oh, huge.
Oh, my
Huge
wow.
back
Oh,
seven.
that was
stomped.
Time slowed
stunning.
down for the
Yeah.
last 360 of that trick. That was outrageously controlled.
That was, yeah, I think I saw some time warp stretch even here in the studio. That was wild.
Back 180. That's the back 180 he struggled on before, and he stomps it.
This is a heater.
Yep.
This is everything you want from Torstein.
And now he's going switch.
And now he's opening up a new line.
Cab 180. Back 3. Oh
Okay.
my gosh, this is shaping up to be a solid run.
Tiny bit on
Get
the
it.
brakes there, but
There we
only
go.
to set up
Yeah.
for that double at the bottom.
All right.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Torstein performs under pressure, and he just proved himself.
You know what's wild too is like his riding is so dynamic, but he reads as so calm. Like watching him snowboard through that, it's snowing. There's very like visibility is decreasing, and he is just flowing with this calm.
And you've got tracks. How many people have we seen get some very, very good riders have come undone in that landing?
Yeah.
And he made that look like a paved highway.
And also, I can't wait to see the replay of the back 180 because that's where he fumbled before, and that was huge on this run. All right, here we go. Back 7, grabbing Indy.
He was so patient as he came in to land there.
Perfect.
Half cab straight into a back 3.
So nice.
And he's got to get it under control. This section, even though the West venue is seen as that mellower side, it does roll steeply there, and killing speed and actually having that under control.
And it looked like he kind of white-roomed himself right before that last little double. So, I mean, that was great execution. I think this is going to be a pretty solid score. He stayed on his feet the entire time.
Yep.
That's something to note.
And he was busy.
Yeah.
There wasn't that, sometimes on that top section, you can see a long gap. He kept himself, he had the back 1, which was strong. It was a good size.
Yep.
Switch through the face, half cab, back 3.
This is going to be a real solid score.
And he looks happy. I feel like he's got a good game face for the most part, and he's like letting a little bit of that stoke come through right now before the score comes in, so that's a good sign.
Snow leopards in the hunt for a score here.
Yeah. I mean, that was an awesome run. I just am blown away by his composure. I think it's like Zen master-like.
Well, Eddie, you called it. Pressure makes diamonds.
There we go.
And this one sparkled. Look at him. He's looking relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, he stayed on his feet. He did, I mean, I don't even know how many. He did multiple tricks. You know, he had a back 7, he had a back 1, rode switch for a while, cab 1 into a back 3, and then kind of a double, small double. There's his wife and little baby.
Aww. That's some good motivation right there.
Here we go.
88. Big score for Torstein.
Oh, look at the tiny goggles. That's so adorable.
Oakley hooking him up.
Wow, so Torstein putting the pressure on the final 3 riders.
Judges using same scale throughout the day. It's the same score that we saw for Jared in round 2. So back up at the top, though, it is Garret Warnick straight in. No hanging around here.
Oh, what a cool feature.
Beautiful, and he brings it round. It was like a power slide on the top.
I think he got that. It was hard to tell.
Yeah.
Fully did, I reckon.
Okay.
It's like back 90 to...
Wow, that was sick.
Okay, great start at the top.
Back 3 into some steep zones.
And again, powering through it.
Yeah, really good flow so far. Hasn't slowed down much. Cruising into this.
This is where we saw Blake Moller's 3
Yep.
with that downhill takeoff.
Yeah, where the snow broke away. There's that back 3.
Okay, nails it.
Very smart. He knows. So Blake Moller pulling a 91 out of that. He had the switchback rodeo up at the top there. Switch ride out as well.
Okay, so this is, I think, Torstein's run, just turning up the heat. Garrett Warnick responding with that.
And we saw exactly the same thing with Jaree and Brin.
Yes.
Last round.
I do like how he hit the feature at the top. No one has hit that feature yet. He opened up that big kind of gap up to the butter box. It was hard to kind of see what he did. I was thinking it was kind of almost like you said, like a backside 180, but almost like a.
It's about 90, isn't it?
Oh,
Ooh,
sick.
Like toe jams.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, that was rad. Front 3. So very solid run, and then the back 3 at the bottom. Pops around, rides out switch. You can see him trying to get through some of that hardened slough at the bottom. And there's that front one into the switch ride out. Is that enough to take out an 88 from Torstein? I would be pretty surprised. I don't think that's going to edge out Torstein.
Really solid
But
run,
a really
though.
good run.
You're always thinking, like, law of diminishing returns. We've already seen Blake do that 3 off that feature down at the bottom there. But it is only one. Like, the kickers are getting way more action, and it is still spinning off a downhill takeoff. So Worm waiting for this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking high 70s, low 80s on this one. Maybe, actually, he never fell. So, yeah, probably like maybe in the low 80s, like 81, 82 or something.
And the combo of the enhanced features up at top, the natural feature down at the bottom.
Imagine if he gets an 88. If it's a tie.
That would be, I'll be pretty surprised if he gets an 88. But again, the judges are kind of looking at this in a little bit of a different way. They're picking up on things and discussing this in a different way than we are.
Here we go. 69.6.
Yeah, that's actually quite a bit lower than I would have expected, because he stayed on his feet the whole way, kept up his speed. But again,
you say kept up the speed. There were 2 features that were a little bit slower, not quite as direct maybe as the lines that we saw from Gigi, that we saw from Bimo, that we saw from Jaree. Now, last year's winner, we've said it before, Travis Rice backed into a corner, and now Stale Sandbech backed into a corner. One of the heaviest hitters, one of the most stylish riders in snowboarding. Off the toes, cab 7, and he goes down straight away.
I was thinking that was a 5, but he upped it to a 7.
I love a frontside spin off the toes. It looks so cool.
Yeah, said it before. Shout out Kevin Jones.
Yeah, and Spencer O'Brien.
There we go. Stale Sandbech, one of the most winningest snowboarders of all time, if that's a word.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay, great, cool.
That's a real thing.
So coming down.
Look at this,
in
putting himself.
Overbang. Fellow countryman Mikkel Bang pioneered this back in 2024. And these were happy hunting grounds for him on his way to the win last year. But he's not where he wants to be.
Oh, you can hear that variable snow.
Okay, now he's found the pegs. Oh!
That was insane. That's a really cool, like, to even be able to see the mountain and find that line is really wild. Back 7.
How did he do that?
My
That was out of nowhere.
Oh.
You can hear him laughing.
Okay, this is the heartbreak of natural selection. You have the 2025 champion.
But there are no, like, we look at the lineup every year and there are no sacred cows.
This is
Anyone
so
could win here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's anyone's day on any given day. You never know.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, I would not want to put money on this competition. It's so hard to tell who's going to do well.
It's pin the tail on the donkey. I think you called it, Mary. It's like, do you lock in that morning? Does your first turn go right?
Right.
Do you start flowing? Or is it Brin Alexander? Do you need 2 knockbacks? Look at the size of that.
That line too, it's like Craven's line. It's like, you want to see that landed. You're like, this is so crazy. That is a crazy line.
It's funny. He landed in the same landing that Travis kind of cross-corded into from Looker's right.
And Travis and Mikkel both hit that in previous years as well, that wild double.
Yep.
Amazingly, I think it's actually bigger this year with more snowfall. There's more stacked up on top of that middle section.
Stale doing his best impression of coming off of that pillow.
Wow. So We know now officially we are saying goodbye to Dustin Craven. We are saying goodbye to Sandbech. We are saying goodbye to Garrett Warnick. The only person who can unseat Torstein Horgmo now is Yuki Kadono. Came through in first place from the Powder Mountain Super Session, and he had his stomping legs on in Utah. So far today, though, it hasn't gone his way. Didn't have enough speed for what he discussed with Stan at the bottom. Could have been a double 10. Is he going to go back to the well, try and hit up those kickers? There are some serious tracks in those kickers now. Second run was a throwaway, dropped the first backflip. He needs this to keep his natural selection dream alive.
Yuki's got that focus from being reared by slopestyle competitions, from being put in that pressure cooker and coming out on top time and time again. So he's in his element. You know, he's just putting down holding on to that back.
There he is.
Perfect.
That's where he struggled last run. Here we go. Is it going to be a back 10? Back 7, big. Stomps it clean. Okay.
Well, he knows what Torstein's done, so he's tracking. He needs some work, heavy work through this mid-face, though.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to hit every tiny thing he can hit in this zone. He's got to get something big down here.
Okay, that's sizable.
Yes!
And he holds on. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, you heard it right there.
Let's go. So he's hyped.
There is a discussion happening now.
Props to the drone crew and the camera crew, because they do such a great job of really bringing out the drama on those cliffs. You're like, oh, that's pretty big. Oh my God, it's enormous.
Whoa, that was...
It's like theater with Yuki, isn't it? You get a bit of everything.
Wow.
Talk about the...
No, that thing was like, I got lost.
If that was him getting lost?
Yeah.
Okay. That's amazing.
Improvisation Jim Carrey would be proud of.
Yes.
Here we go.
So up the top, classic Yuki.
Back 7.
That one's in his wheelhouse.
Oh, yeah. That looked like he landed it on a park jump.
Craig Kelly would have been proud of that turn.
But
Stale
here we go.
fish.
Two riders, you know, from different generations, from different parts of the world, but very similar kind of paths through the traditional contest circuit, branching out to the backcountry, built with that stoic focus in their riding.
The fact that he held on to that bottom line is blowing my mind.
Yes.
There's no question there's some P-Tex missing off his tail. Like how that didn't grab him and pull him over the bars.
Dude, I feel like the judges are going to need a minute with this one. This is a nail biter for sure.
Rewind to 2015. This man is the first slopestyle rider ever to link 1620s together, backside to switch backside 1620. 76.3. It isn't enough. A valiant effort from Yuki Kadono. But he cannot go past Torstein Horgmo. The 88 from the Norwegian will stand the test of time, but you've got to give it up to Yuki Kadono. He got his rundown. That was what he wanted. So Torstein Horgmo, the last man to advance from the men's session 1. We've got the women's final 5 lining up, and we've got the men's second session to come. But quickly, we've got the stepping out trailer coming up from Arc'teryx. One of the most important jobs at natural selection is assessing and managing risks. And we have some of the best in the business on site here that keep the athletes and happy and healthy out there. From snow science experts to the guides to the medical staff on site, these people are integral to making the event go off as smoothly and safely as possible. It can be difficult for some people to get an understanding of just the years of training that happen before they can work in these unseen jobs. But we're here to say thank you to all of our staff working behind the scenes, keeping everyone safe. These guides spend over 150 days out in the mountains every year. And this short film from Arc'teryx followed the ACMG splitboard guides Christine Feleski and Joey Vosberg into the Selkirks to showcase the non-stop grind these guides go through.
Hey, Danielle, copy Joey on Albert Repeater.
Morning, Joey.
Guiding is a hard physical, mental, day after day activity.
There's a lot of hard times, stress, risk management, scary moments, micro traumas.
Summit!
Even when I'm burnt out, I'm still excited about it. But to feed that fire, you still need to come back to the original joy.
Welcome back to the YETI Natural Selection here at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. The snowstorm that's coming in for the next couple of days appears to be arriving just as we finish up the third round of this competition. If you want to get in for the giveaway, this is one of your last chances. We've got Arc'teryx Apparel. They are our official outerwear supplier. We've also got the Turtle Box speaker to give away, and we've got this incredible Unimatic limited edition watch from Rocky Mountain Watches, our official timekeepers. So it is time for the women now. We've already seen Šárka Pancochova coming through, the Czech rider, Zoi Sadowski-Synnott with the 78, Billy Pelchat with an incredible second run, 80 points for her. Saw her squeak through. So we have 3 of our finalists. Now these 5 riders, Spencer O'Brien, Elena Hight, Madison Blackley, Yuka Fujimori and Mary Rand, are battling it out for just 1 spot. It felt like a few of these riders struggled a little bit on that second run and need a reset now.
I mean, no surprises right now that obviously it's getting a little bit harder conditions out there, a little bit harder to navigate. So I think the tracks and some of the landings were difficult for some of the riders. But yeah, I just, this is a tough lineup. There's 3 of our 4 finalists from last year in this right now, our former second place winner and Yuka first time.
2 words, Elena Land.
Well, Spencer O'Brien setting off the Canadian from Alert Bay in British Columbia on Vancouver Island. Goes cab 5, just a little bit under-rotated and heavy on the heels. Ooh. Tumbles down the side of that tree. Oh, and that is a bitter pill to swallow, but this run isn't dead.
This is true. This is true. Okay, so solid straight air right there, picking your way down into popper-filled zone. Oh.
Trying to find some of that fresh snow. It's hard. I mean, it's a kind of a treasure hunt right now to find some snow that isn't chewed up by people either cross-cording the slope or just bomb holes.
So you can see corner of this zone, overbang. Looking for this nose off here.
Line it up.
This is pretty gnarly. Spencer making her way to some more exposure.
Off the nose.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, so you can almost see the resignation in her body language there. The disappointment.
If you go down in that first hit up top, it's at this point, you feel that defeat the riders when they're riding out of that.
Yeah, you're letting the window open at that point. It's not that you can't pick the run back up from there, but it's challenging.
We've talked a lot about the desire of riders like Miles Fallon, Matteo Massitti, Yuki Kadono to come in here and make an impression and do well. But often you don't think about the level of pressure for the defending champion coming in. They've had a year to think about how they'll defend a title.
It's a really good point.
And unfortunately that switch 540 off the first hit, not able to get that right underneath her feet the way she needed to.
I really like that choice of going into that consequential terrain right there. Unfortunately, just like a little bit backseat heavy on the landing, but really good kind of strategy there.
And Spencer O'Brien, a wry smile. She knows how close she was. If she could have linked that cab 5 into the rest of that run, it would have set a high benchmark. Instead, it's a 37, and we say goodbye to the Canadian. Well, not quite yet, but you've got to imagine With Elena, Madison, Yuka, and Mary, someone is going to better that 37.
I don't want to jinx anything, but for this way to start things, Elena has never not made a finals, correct? At Natural Selection?
I think there's 1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx anything. I'm just bringing that up to show how consistent she is.
She's never had to duel, you're right.
Yeah, and how great she performs under pressure.
Well, it's pipe smarts.
Exactly.
You know, she had to sit in the start gate for X Games for how many years, and it's all about strategy. But right now, front three again, stays
Okay,
up,
beautiful.
good. Okay, get over in that zone.
Now she's going to the Elena land.
Elena land, rope ducker.
So she wants this drop off the end here.
She knows what it's like now.
It's so much harder though. There's so little visibility down here.
Taking a new
Oh,
line.
yeah, Elena.
Oh.
Just bouncing out of that.
Was a quick butt check though.
Still, that was a different line than everyone else is taking. And at this point in time, you don't need to put up a huge score. You just need to put up a better score than everybody else.
Yes.
So
it was a big drop as well.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's the thing, yeah.
I think he's going to be a bigger score than Spencer with the 37.
Oh, easy.
But is it going to stand, is it going to stand up?
That's so hard. With Madison, Yuka, and Mary all dropping, you've got 3 threats to that top spot. But, you know, in the credo judging of, you know, a not completely landed cliff like that, you know, depends on how much it's going to quantify. It didn't slow her down a lot at the end, and it was the end of her run.
So she linked up these two, that frontside 360, and that little frontside air into this chute over here. And off of this nose.
And she takes it way more full line. She went off the side of it last time, didn't she? Oh, felt like she'd found the transition there.
Yeah, I mean, she is opening up this new zone, though.
She went right off the tip.
So it'll be interesting to see because, you know, Madison's got that backflip. You know, what else do we have? Mary's got the big backflip. Yuka's got the big backflip. It's like, it's kind of, everyone has like one move. And is that one move enough to kind of shake things up a little bit?
47.3. That is an improvement, but it doesn't feel like enough at this stage. And I went back and checked all the archives, and any year that she's competed, Elena makes finals.
Oh, man.
2024, she didn't come in. Revelstoke qualies, Haley, Marion, Jamie, and Mary. So
she's so consistent, so consistent.
Unbelievably consistent. Madison Blackley made finals last year, looking to repeat that feat now. She has to land this run. And that focus we've seen from her in the first 2 runs. If she can land the run that we've seen from round 1 and round 2, she only needs, right now, that 60, high 60s score that she's well capable of.
Wait, I got something going on with my jacket.
Will put her in position.
Right.
I'm lost in my jacket.
That's
perfect preparation. That's exactly what you want before a high-pressure run.
I'll tell you what, it's actually maybe better, though. You distract yourself.
Yeah. That's true. That's a good point.
Get in your own head. Like, you know, that's one of the things I've always really hated about contests is.
If you got a clear picture, we can drop her heavy only.
Liam Griffin there, the start marshal, one of the founders of Natural Selection, working tirelessly with Travis Rice, decked out in his Arc'teryx. You can see his Mons Royale neckwear and beanie, that merino first layer, all working hard to keep him warm. He's got the turtle box rocking as well.
Trying to stay warm up in the start gate. There's nothing worse than, okay, you ready to go? Nope, well, good. Hold on for about 3 minutes.
This is how I...
Okay, Madison Blackley. If you want to go and check out her back catalogue, Go and look at her work with the too hard and the uninvited crews.
Here we go.
So Madison Blackley on course. 48 will put her in the finals at the moment.
Heading down that ridge line. She wants that backflip. She's kind of missed it past a couple attempts. Will she get it this time? Up and over.
Landed. She's got it.
Oh, a little back seat.
Thought that looked good.
So door's open. Door's open. Still.
This door is really, it's
I
a
mean,
lot
it
of
is
drafts.
a jar. It
It's
is definitely a
drafty.
jar.
It's creaking in the wind.
So switch power turn. She had problems with that her last run. Looking to hop around. Still going switch. Actually, she half cabbed around. Yep, there she goes. So kind of like not a lot going on here in the lower section. Getting a little bit lost. Setting herself up on top of this. Oh! That was I felt that impact.
The sound effects coming through the rider mics. We've got all of the riders microphoned up. Felt the air pushed out of her chest then.
I feel like it's unusual to see Madison kind of skirting between features that way. I'm wondering if the visibility
Just viz is probably
so
horrible.
gnarly up there, like so much even worse than it looks to us, you know? Because that's like not the line I feel like that she would have wanted to take had she been able to see clearly.
She said it's firm out there.
Oh, maybe because it's been sounded a little windy earlier. Maybe got some wind pack.
As that backflip kind of gets thrown onto her backside on the landing.
It looked like she had a bit of fresh snow there on the landing though. She found still fresh tracks off the corner of that kicker. That maybe not so much.
So I think that Elena has kind of dodged a bullet right there.
Yeah.
With Madison.
I agree. Again, last year, Madison, another one that made it into finals. Really strong rider. Handles the pressure well.
Wow. Some crazy visibility.
There we go.
So maybe it is a case of being really, really smart here. There is a final spot up for grabs, and right now you don't have to stretch. Yuka Fujimori. Mary Rand.
Yeah.
Mary's. It's not going to take much. Love that sticker job. Dang. Got the crab grabs fired up as well. So Madison Blackley waiting patiently for a score here. 49.6, and there you have it. Elena Hight officially out, and for now, Madison Blackley is in.
Kind of didn't see that coming, to be completely honest, but glad I'm not a judge.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think the conditions are just really tough right now.
So up at the top, Yuka Fujimori. Parents ran the ski resort Echo Valley in Japan. It's closed down now, but she grew up with the resort on her doorstep, very like Zoi Sadowski-Synnott and Snow Park in the Southern Hemisphere. So Miyoko is a local hill, home of the Super Sessions. And now all of Japan, and I promise you most of Portugal and Meyerhofen in Austria will be cheering for Yuka alongside Henry Jackson, her husband.
Looking for this backflip once again. I want to see her stomp it. She nailed it her first run. No, okay, smart move.
Yes,
so smart. If she can, and she takes this high line into the big booter now.
Front three.
Oh!
But now, depending on what she's going to get into here, another straight air.
It's not going to take much. Like, we know what we've seen so far.
Yuka looking at some of this mid-face opportunity in here. A little bit steeper.
Sending that section.
Smooth.
Through that debris.
Ah, nice hack right there. Okay.
Right, so an amazing reset after that horrendous second run where she just got ragdolled, ragdolled, and ragdolled. She's reset beautifully, but is it enough to take down Madison Blackley?
I would say, you know, with the front, if she had landed that front three, it would have been easy. Easy to call it.
Yeah.
But kind of very similar. I mean, she did have that drop at the end, and Madison didn't land at the end. So that's tough.
That front three just kind of augers into the side of the hill.
Yeah, she caught the corner of the feature, didn't she? That landing just starts to roll there.
But this was nice and steep and controlled.
Like rode with flow.
Just kind of floating through that. A little bit of a gnarly run out.
Yeah.
Is it bigger than Madison Blackley's feature further over to the rider's left?
I don't think so, but landed clean.
Yeah.
43.3. So it's not to be. Madison Blackley holding that top spot as we come down to our last rider in women's round 3.
Coming down out there.
Mary Rand cleaning the base of her board back up at the Temple of Stoke. There is an opportunity here. There is a final spot going begging for a score under 50. That is a huge opportunity.
I think Mary's got she has the line wherewithal, and she has a couple air tricks. I mean, she's been doing that backflip for years. So if she can put that down and then just keep the flow going, middle of the course.
I like the way she's gone for the Shooter McGavin guns as well on her portrait shot. That's fantastic. We've seen Mary, I think, like you look at this venue over the years and we've seen both sides of Mary's riding. Like she had an absolute scorcher here in 24, 25, not so much, struggled. Got the wild card back this year because of that second place result in 2024. If she can settle now.
I mean, she rides at Baker. It's heavy snow. That's wild weather conditions. You know, I don't think that the conditions right now is anything that she cannot handle and cannot weather.
Yeah, you go and watch any of her socials and she's riding this kind of terrain, this kind of conditions.
I think it's going to come down to her line choice and what she wants to get into in this third and final go. And if we see something kind of akin to her first line or a combination thereof.
She just needs to land one big trick up top and keep the flow. Like that's really all it's going to take right now. Here's the setup. The woodsy wiggle. Back three.
Oh, bounces out. It's just undone so many of these runs.
But still, I mean, the score is not huge. So if she can put together something at the bottom that's aggressive.
The way that it's been it's been the strong exclamation mark on the end of all of her runs.
Looks like a new feature, I think. Didn't have tracks on it.
Okay, here she comes into the more aggressive part of the middle of this run. You can hear the crowd going nuts.
Oh,
she just holds on.
Stood up hard on her heels on the landing there. Tracked hard riders left, but she does keep it on her feet. So, 49.6 for Madison Blackley.
So will we see will the flow be able to eclipse the 49? That's the question, because there wasn't like a big move in there.
I actually think as a judge, this is incredibly difficult.
It really is.
Because you're not judging the upper echelon, you're judging the mistakes almost. And we always say in natural selection that a fall isn't a huge deficit. It's more of a lost opportunity to boost your score rather than actually knocking you down. So you can kind of comparing the bottom of these runs.
Right. And Mary was like, she landed.
Yeah.
She landed and rode out strong, powered through those runnels. Couple little hops up top. Unfortunately, the backside 360 fell on that. Madison had the couple of 180s.
The body language on the ride out at the bottom, you could see she was holding on, but the feature was potentially bigger, had higher risk. I haven't said it for a while, we use Credo here at Natural Selection. So creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, and overall are the criteria the judges score on. And the creativity and the risk. The key ones there, the differences between Natural Selection and any other contest. Doesn't matter if you fall, as long as you're showing the judges something new, something different.
That was for you. Not everyone else.
She's talking to Stan or the cameraman?
I think the cameraman, or camera person.
Taking their time.
Oh my, yeah. Come on, what's taking so long?
I was just about to say, you know, just smiling gratitude, there's the East Coast right there.
One of the OG Jorgrun's crew. 47.6. It is exactly 2 points shy of Madison Blackley. So Mary Rand will not make it. Instead, it will be Madison Blackley who comes through in the last chance saloon round, the third and final round. Let's hand it over to Hannah Beeman.
Madison. Hey guys, we're up here at the top of the course. As you can see, the storm is upon us. It is difficult conditions up here, snowing, flatter light, and the athletes are dealing with, you know, kind of some bombed out spots in the course. So it's difficult navigation, but you know, it's the last pull. Everybody's gonna dig deep and give it their best. So I'm really excited to see these guys throw down for their last runs and see who we're taking to the final.
Thank you so much, Hannah. Okay, men's round 3. It's our last 5 people to drop here on the selector venue at the YETI Natural Selection at Revelstoke Mountain Resort. So Jaree Elston, Torgeir Bergrem, Travis Rice, Mikey Ciccarelli, and Miles Fallon. Only one of them can advance through to the finals. You have a 6-day window for the contest here in Revelstoke. This is qualifying day. We have a 2-day storm coming in that's going to totally reset this venue, and then it will be finals time. Which of these 5 men will join in? First rider dropping in, Jaree Elston. He had an absolute scorcher of a second run, scored an 88, but he was bested by Brin Alexander's 93.3. He needs to repeat it now.
Double trouble.
Yes.
Gosh.
Stands it up hard. This is a run with intent right from the off. Judges sat up and paying attention.
Up and over twice.
Jared's sitting there
Yes.
like, you know, if I have to do this again, I'll do it again, guys.
Man,
Yeah,
he
that's what he
stomped
said
that.
about the backflip. Do I need to do another one of these?
Exactly.
Stomped it so clean.
Just repeating himself in the air.
That's an emphatic underline.
It's kind of dumping out right now. A little Yuki Kadono going on out there.
The further right he heads, the steeper this
Oh,
gets.
yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Here we
Jared.
go.
Jared.
Spicy.
Oh, hugging a tree.
I think that was more a wrestling match.
Yeah.
He's angry at the moment.
Oh, man. Just pointing it out of there. He's trying to get a little further riders right.
Oh, what's that in the middle right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, that's way
See,
steeper than it looks.
This, when it's snowing in a low visibility, like, add the extra
oh,
points on.
Yes.
There
we
we
go.
go.
There we go.
Yeah, it's funny when they switch angles and you're like, oh, that's what it looks like.
That was pretty sick, though. Up top, double backy.
Yeah.
And stomps with authority. So clean.
Another really strong run, but history will tell him that he's not safe. Last time he did this, he put down an 88, and Brin Alexander came straight down.
I know, especially with who you have coming after him. With Rice and Fallon. Like, there's all these people that could easily take it. But, dude, that was so clean.
Okay, he landed that like it was a single back then. Just no big deal.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
He catches
so
that
composed.
Small transition so perfectly.
Front hand didn't go above his shoulder.
Yeah. And then makes his way through that exposed face at the bottom, which I think we were all taken by surprise at how steep it was when it shifted camera angles.
There's a prickly section there.
Yeah.
That was a good run.
And it's not a drop, but at the same time, there's so many features in there you've got to navigate at speed, and you're kind of weightless.
You guys thinking high 80s?
Yeah.
Maybe mid 80s?
I'm going to go with an 88.
Okay. Let's see if Todd Stradamus is
Todd Stradamus may strike again here.
Todd Stradamus.
I'm going 85.
That's what I'm going to go 85. I agree with Ed. I think it's a little lower.
People love backflips. And if you do 2 of them at once, that's a big score.
Normal people love backflips. DCP, Jussi Oksanen, Bjorn Linus, Dara Reed,
They're
Jody
kind of
Wagner.
trending again. I mean, it is a double inverted straight air.
If it's a double inverted straight air, then you need a heavy grab in it.
Right. He grabbed it. He did grab.
Oh, the Arc'teryx under helmet beanie goes on.
Oh, interesting.
What's this? Straight out Arc'teryx.
Straight out of Crompton. Is it
Come
squad?
on. What is this? What is this? 87.
Oh, we split the difference.
87. That's what I'm talking
Technically,
about.
Todd's close.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. $1.
Okay, 0.4 shy of his second run score. Can he hold on to it this time, though?
Well, you know what? I mean, that is a good place to be sitting, considering the visibility. I mean, he stomped his run, so.
Come on, Torgeir. Double.
I called him David Bowie earlier on. He is creative. There is no. We've seen him take on the big mountain elements of this face. We know from his years on the World Cups, Olympics, X Games that he's got the freestyle smarts.
Back dub 10.
Just needs to blend them together.
Oh, he's going backwards.
Switch back dub 10.
Cap 9. Cap 9 with a stab.
Here it is.
Here.
Oh!
He tried to do a
Cap
10.
10.
He tried to do a cap 10.
Wow.
He didn't need it.
It's not made for that.
Wow. So let's see what he does towards the bottom, but I think with that.
Absolutely gutted. If you could bottle disappointment right now, it would look like this, man. Having a right little chat to himself.
I don't think that's him.
No, it's not.
If it was him, that'd be amazing. I'm still the best looking dude here.
I legit thought that was him.
Oh my God.
I may have fallen, but you're still the best looking dude here.
What was that SNL skit with the guy who would stand in the mirror and say, "I'm good enough"?
Stuart Smiley.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that sucks for Torgeir.
Oh man.
Bummer.
But he's still the best looking dude here.
I legit thought that was his mic, and I was like, wow, that's a claim halfway down the hill.
Oh, look at it. That is the body language of dejection. Torgeir Bergrem not happy about that one.
Man, well, you know what? He, as I said before, left it all on the mat. He went for it. He knew he just had to put down something huge.
And you do get disappointed when your favorites drop out, but at the same time, you still know that you're going to get 8 of the best riders in the world go through to the final.
Oh, yeah, he just overcooked that 9 just a little bit.
Yeah,
there was no way he was actually
he wasn't
going
trying to do that. That was a late hip whip on that. But
that was
sick.
That's we were still talking about.
Best looking man on the planet.
So, 2 Norwegians, Ståle Sandbech and Torgeir Bergrem. Quick hug out the back there. Having had 2 stellar years, each of them, they now will not make the final round. Ståle, last year's winner. I want one of those BMO hats. That's sick. So score coming in for Torgeir, 44.6. We already know that Jaree Elston has 1 foot in the final. Just 3 riders left to go who are going to try and best him.
Oh boy.
It's no big deal. Just the greatest of all time, Travis Rice. Previous Natural Selection Tour winner, Mikey Ciccarelli, and the hottest rookie at Natural Selection this year, Miles Fallon. So.
And when Torstein went, we were talking about experience and we were talking about performing under pressure. And if there is, again, another rider who can perform under pressure better than anyone else, it is Travis Rice.
He's also a showman.
Yeah.
That adds another factor of danger as far as like how to get a big score.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you're kind of like, maybe he appreciates the theater of this, the drama. He's like, I'll just go again.
I think there's a level of masochism in this. He loves the punishment.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
stands tall.
Wow.
That first jump is an
Okay.
indicator of which riders turned up, and it is Class A Travis on this run.
I think he was just throwing us off with his previous round.
All right.
Yeah. Back 3 into a field of trees.
Do you think he was playing with his food, Mary?
Yeah. I mean, he's throwing us off the scent.
Whoa.
Look at the speed he's going into this section.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. This is...
On top of the pyramid.
Oh, no hesitation.
Oh.
Maybe a little check there.
Tiny one. This is huge. He's going back to that spot, isn't he? He wants to find this transition.
What transition?
There's a tiny pocket in this corner.
Oh yeah, you
This
think
is
you can see that from the top?
About 80 foot away from him.
This
Here we
is
go.
faith drop.
Oh!
And you don't see Travis. Look at him. He was like, ugh, why did that go wrong? He's literally defying nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how much time and effort he put into studying that piece of terrain.
Man.
So much went right before that, though.
Yeah, that was I mean, the top was like...
Yeah, the front 7 was textbook.
I feel like all he needed was the most difficult conditions and visibility of the day to really come out of his shell.
Ugh,
Wow. Well,
that's a bummer.
I actually love that little bit when we see him down at the bottom, because then you see the competitor in Travis.
That front set was perfect.
yeah.
And then he kind of like butter bonks that little
Yeah.
bump right there.
And then this back 3, like, look at this landing. It's just so many trees. It's so sketchy.
Yeah, totally.
Just
like you need to land sideways to not like smell like a pine needle.
Wow.
My gosh.
And I think the thing is that he could have chosen some exposure that was less difficult, that was less technical, but that's just not in his nature. He's like, if I'm going to make it into finals, I want to make it into finals.
He basically landed uphill.
Oh, and you can see how much it stings on his face.
I think he's still like picking apart the physics of that zone a little bit too.
But you know how much he wanted to be a part of finals.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
The thing is with competitive riders is that competitiveness never goes away.
No.
You know, the longer you're in the game, you'd think, oh, I'm going to chill. No, it never goes away, you know?
Dude, I should have. I had a different plan. I kind of should have stuck to that. Turn it around.
I know. It got tough between this and this.
Trav's kind of got that same vibe as like a Kelly Slater, or even like Shaun White too. Like they're very hyper competitive focused.
Michael Jordan.
You can look at like he's physically in pain at the frustration of this.
But I think it comes down to what he was saying before. He's like, I had this other plan, I should have stuck with that. But I feel like he up-levels himself, which is so respectable to be like, I'm just going to go further.
2 riders left. Garrett Elston still in the driver's seat. Mikey Ciccarelli hasn't found his mojo today. He's looked ever so slightly out of sorts. Can he find it now when it counts most?
Here we go, nice Mike.
One of the smoothest riders we've ever seen on the YETI Natural Selection Tour.
All right, Ciccarelli, he's won this thing before. He knows how to put down in pressure. He also knows how to land in pow.
Yes, very consistently, which is extremely difficult. Here we go.
It's a nice little method.
Dude, I think the delay's like 8 or 9 seconds.
Okay, that's not Mikey Ciccarelli. He's talking right now.
He's talking about the delay. Here we go.
Where's he going?
Oh.
What is that?
New kicker. Oh, here we go.
I haven't even seen that jump. Front.
Oh, there we go.
Go on, Mikey.
Uh-oh.
Mikey puts it down.
Uh-oh, threatening.
He is on fire now.
Jaree Elston right now.
Oh, my
gosh.
Big
Just
shifty
almost
heel
into
blast.
a tree.
Dude.
One goes huge.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
All
This
right.
is...
I'm gonna go ahead and say that was a little faster, a little cleaner, a little more aggressive.
Beautiful.
It's that, man, I will tell you, the judges always have a hard job, and this is one of those examples of, to me, that's a, like, splitting hairs between that run and Jared's run.
Yes.
Jared had a huge double backflip, stomped it perfect, and then he got into some of those, like, really weird kind of tree exposy zones at the bottom, super steep.
But slowed down.
We need that forward follow drone on that last feature for Mikey so we can compare apples for apples, Jared's last feature and that one. That does roll off steeper.
But this was a new jump, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
First
that's
track.
Fresh pow landing.
Such a good call.
That was brilliant strategy.
Yeah.
This was like...
That was huge.
This is Mikey coming into his own, riding like we know he can. And like you said, Eddie,
that
just
was
the
sick.
speed of this.
Like top to bottom, that was so fast.
The approach, nowhere near as technical. There's not that big mountain smarts that Jared had, but Jared's entry point to his last feature was almost more dramatic than the feature itself.
Yeah, but I will say it is also like, it takes a lot to get yourself into those areas.
Yeah.
And I do...
And then unpack it while you're in there.
Yeah.
He was braille riding through it.
All right, here we go.
83. So it is Jaree Elston for now. Mikey, you got to give it to Mikey Ciccarelli. That was a full Hail Mary of a run.
Yeah, that was really good. But I do agree with that score. I think getting into those really steep faces in the middle, the judges want to see guys get into there, and girls.
All right, and then there was one.
The name on everyone's lips coming into this Natural Selection 2026, Miles Fallon. 3 video parts in the last 12 months. I think 2 for Capita. Wow. And then the scored one with Travis for Quicksilver in Alaska. He's proved himself in every, I think Glow for Capita, he had like 3 or 4 street tricks, pretty
He's in
heavy.
a different zone now, too.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
what?
what?
We go.
The Ho-Ho plant.
The Garden State's favorite backcountry rider.
Jersey strong. This kid has got some power and he's got some energy.
I think they call that Riz.
Mm-hmm. Do they still, though?
Yeah, he's Riz.
They still.
I think so.
I think he stands on business. Miles is standing
Aura?
on business.
Are we Aura?
We're still Aura.
Aura.
Yeah, all right. You may be Aura farming.
Aura farming, yeah. I get so confused on what that means.
Means you steal someone's energy.
Oh, thank you.
He's been stood next to Travis for the last 3 hours. Well, we've seen run
See?
after
I told
run
you guys,
after run.
The speaker.
The
Sorry to
kid.
interrupt.
The kid.
Yeah.
That's where he gains his power.
Turtle Box bringing the vibes.
He's definitely going to have the most fun this evening.
Well, maybe he might keep a lid on it.
Oh.
If he can send this one. So in a minute's time, we'll know who are...
Oh, that's a lot of speed.
What?
What?
Yes!
Oh,
yes!
that was
Oh my gosh!
That's what we paid the price for.
Okay.
Come on, Miles. Stay on your feet. Did that really just happen? I love a good prophecy.
And if we're doing it, so are the judges.
Miles Fallon is
The
jazz
chosen
music
one.
personified.
Oh, it's so good when the chosen one just is the chosen one.
To quote Darth Vader.
That's right.
Okay, and now what's he getting himself into?
Where
We
is
like
he?
this. This is actually a lot like Mountain Creek.
He's in that same zone that we saw Blake Moller, Billy Pelchat.
Oh, here we go. What?
Oh, landed.
Dude,
Oh,
what the heck?
I think his head
back
hit
on
the
his
lip.
feet.
I'm pretty sure his head hit
Who
the
cares? At this point,
lip. What?
where is he going?
Wow.
Off of
Nobody
everything
knows.
in his path.
Miles
He's
Fallon.
A pinball.
Wow.
This kid.
That backflip was wild. He was like horizontal before he even left the lip. I want to see a
ridiculous.
replay of that so badly.
Front flip onto a butter pad.
It feels like a different sport.
Yes.
Wow.
How are the judges gonna?
Yeah, again, man, they
compare
have a really tough job.
Dude. He went over to the other side. It's a little steeper.
I mean, that run had a ton of energy, a lot of flow. It was super fun. Is it enough to take over an 87?
Look how fast he came in as Boeing, front flip on.
That was awesome.
Dude,
Can
that
I
was
claim-
sick.
Can I claim Miles as my spirit animal?
I think Miles at this point is in the running for the boa dialed in with that. Because no one doing a front flip onto the mushroom. And he didn't slow down.
Oh,
and then the backflip face drag.
Backflip head bunk.
Didn't interrupt the flow.
I love this, just treating, like, he's basically treating these, like, large features almost like side hits.
Like he kind of went down, but not really. Like,
oh man, yeah, that's it. I'll be real curious. I don't see that better being higher than an 87.6, but we'll just have to wait and see.
I love the fact he came down to Barry White as
Can't get
well.
enough of your love, babe.
All right, so there we go.
Oh wow.
67.6. Potentially that fall cost him a little bit.
I think if anything, though, Miles has left a mark
Yeah, he showed
on
up.
everyone right now.
Hey, that was fun. Thanks, brother.
He may not have won over the judges, but he definitely won over the hearts of everyone watching this live in Revelstoke and around the world. So Jaree Elston, 87.6, enough to see him through to the finals ahead of Mikey Ciccarelli, Travis Rice, Miles Fallon and Torgeir Bergrem. Wow, what a day of riding. They're going to start packing things up in Revelstoke now. And then looking forward to finals day. What a prospect that is. We have 16 men and 8 women. Before we get there, though, we're going to give a little shout out to the Industry Alliance. This was created by Natural Selection to best show our support for the brands who support the riders out there. The endemic snowboard brands who are doing this week in, week out. This is our Industry Alliance.
Yeah, g'day. Bottom of the world here. New Zealand. 5.5 million of us. More sheep than people. Which means we know wool. Like, heaps. Our merino farmer lives down the road. We call him Willie. He'll tell you synthetics aren't built for out here. Merino is. Obviously.
big shout out to Evo and everyone who's been at those watch parties today. Thank you for turning up, our official retail partner who are building hubs around North America with those retail spaces. Now, let's get some awards sorted out. Of course, we got the skidoos for finals day and the $25,000 for the winners. But today we had the BOA Dialed In Award. $5,000 for the most memorable moments in both the men's and the women's. Any guesses for you guys? Who might take it?
I was thinking that it was Miles's front flip onto the mushroom at one point. And then, Eddie, you had some opinions?
Well, Brin's backflip, I think, blew everybody away.
Yes.
I also think, Miles, in one of his runs, he did a front seven crazy fast halfway down the run, which is pretty nuts.
Yuki's back seven?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Elena's sneaky cliff drop in her second session.
Šárka.
Yeah,
Šárka with the first backside 720 for the women.
Yeah.
Dustin Craven opening up that incredible double line. Well, we can find out who's done it now because Stan has all of the answers to the BOA Dialed In Award. How are you going down there, Stan?
Here we go. Wow, y'all are pretty good at playing the guessing game. I've got the winners of the BOA Dialed In Award, $5,000. So, a moment that was just so memorable. Miles Fallon, kind of a living, breathing BOA Dialed In Award, if you will. But the front seven in the middle of the run, the one that did it, Miles not able to walk away into finals, but it's got to feel good to walk away with something.
Little cheddar biscuit never hurt, so let's go out, little 10% rule. Let's get fucked up.
Put perfectly, and he's not lying. We're also joined with Šárka, back seven, heard around the world. This place absolutely erupted. $5,000 richer. Šárka, that's gotta feel good.
It feels great, man. That run was so fun. It was sunny out, and I was just like, oh, this feels so good. Yeah, so fun.
Beast. Incredible. Well, what a day it's been. I'm sure you guys have plenty to talk about in the booth, but we have wrapped down here day one, an incredible amount of runs. BOA's giving out cash for the most dialed in. Thank y'all so much. And we've got another day of contest coming your way. Stay tuned for when that's going to be.
Thank you so much, Stan, for all of your work today. Thank you, and congratulations to Šárka and to Miles as well. We can take a look at those tricks. I think no surprises there for the two riders who took it. They brought their A game and the energy today.
Yeah, I feel like it's was so earlier today, so much long ago that we saw Šárka ride. I was like, oh yeah, Šárka put her first run down and then just kind of got to hang out. Yeah, she rode amazing.
Today was the longest week.
Okay, let's take a look. We'll start with Šárka's back seven that kicked off the day. 84.6 for this run, but it started with this trick. The BOA Dialed In Award goes to Šárka Pancochova for this back seven.
Super perfect.
Yeah, you really can't do a back seven mountain better than that.
Or ride out of it that clean.
Yeah,
I mean,
she even bounced a little and just kept her composure.
Yeah, Šárka had a very efficient use of her time today.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm going to get in, and then I'm going to go chill and wait for finals day, guys.
Get in, you get out. No one gets hurt.
I'll just win that one. And then on the men's side, of course, it was Miles Fallon with that frontside 720 mid-run. This one very special.
Yeah, I didn't see this coming at all.
Yeah. And this check, right, watch, he kind of checks a bit. He's like, whack, checks. Oh my gosh, so gnarly.
Just definitely avoids that like rock.
Unbelievable.
He's such a little ninja.
Going so fast out of it. And I love the fact that he's honoring the 10% rule. For everybody who doesn't know what that is, if you win a snowboard contest, you take 10% of the money and you put it down at the bar at the after party to buy drinks for everybody, celebratory drinks. So.
Well, he's got a week in Revelstoke now.
Yeah.
All paid. That prize money's not going to last long.
Bye-bye. See you later.
Well, the exchange rate's probably pretty good right now.
Probably.
Right?
There you go.
Definitely. Okay, we've got confirmation now of everyone who's advanced through to our final day. So let's take a look at this. Nils Mindnich and Mark McMorris going very, very well in that first round of session one. Blake Moller with a huge 91 in round two to join them. And then Torstein Horgmo came through with an 88 in round three, that Hail Mary round. In the other side, session two, Matteo Massitti very strong, an 87, and Gigi Ruf with an 81 there. But then Brin Alexander, highest score of the day in that session 2 there. Huge run from him after a big stuntman showpiece in the first round, 93.3. And then Jaree Elston, having been bumped by Brin in the second round, finally made it stick in the third round there. So those are our 8 men advancing to the finals, and they will be seeded according to those rounds for the finals, the quarterfinals. And then this was the women. We just saw her, Šárka Pancochova. Got that 84.6 round 1, and then Zoi Sadowski-Synnott felt like she was on cruise control today, Mary.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's just coming off a long traditional competition season into kind of this wonderful happy place of powder and freestyle features. So yeah, casually put it down massively. I mean, her cruise control is not the average bear's cruise control.
Billy Pelchat, though, incredible performance, Eddie, from the rookie.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it all day, but the way she flowed, the judges love to see you just flowing down the course as fast and smooth as possible without taking a lot of speed checks, without taking a lot of time at the top of some of these faces. Billy delivered, and she was rewarded appropriately.
And then it was a street fight for that last spot.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, Madison had to fight for it. But what I'm going to say is that now that these riders have had a chance to ride this whole section and we're supposed to get this reset, the confidence level and the tricks that we're going to see, I feel like really are going to bump up into our finals day, whenever that may be.
Okay. Well, go and look at your forecasts. You'll be able to see a giant storm for tomorrow and Wednesday in Revelstoke. And then, actually, is it Wednesday or Tuesday? What day is it today?
Today's Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday, yeah.
Okay, so it's Wednesday and Thursday, big storm. And then after that, it's anyone's guess when this may run. But the YETI Natural Selection weather window in Revelstoke Mountain Resort runs until the 15th. So we've got anywhere up until then. Keep an eye on all of our social channels for that. Now we're going to check in with a woman who's returned to natural selection after a year hiatus. It is, of course, Zoi Sadowski-Synnott. In the time that she's been away, she has become the most successful Olympic snowboarder of all time. She now has 5 medals to her name, plenty of every colour. Let's check in with the YETI ambassador, Zoi Sadowski-Synnott.
My first year on the Natural Selection Tour was really exciting.
Zoi was the wild card that came into this event.
She is an all-around incredible snowboarder. 19 years old.
Coming from slopestyle and big air in the park riding, that was such a change of scenery for me and quite a breath of fresh air.
Just so honored to ride with my favorite snowboarders and learn a lot from them.
Look who is standing at the top of the podium, our wild card. It was domination.
Going on to Alaska to ride up there for the first time.
She's taking bigger risks, bigger drops.
Honestly, it changed my snowboarding career.
Ew, George, smoking us!
I've been back each year, just hungry for more. I love camping.
Oh my goodness.
I took a break from natural selection last year, decided to focus a bit more on the Olympics. After winning my 5th Olympic medal, which is so crazy, I became the most decorated Olympic snowboarder of all time.
I think I know what I'm doing.
To be honest, I haven't had a lot of time on my powder board.
Not bad.
And competing in the backcountry is so different. There is no wrong way to go down the mountain. It's really exciting to be here and collaborate with the girls, and hopefully we can all do our best.
Outrageously talented on a snowboard. For someone who hasn't spent that much time in the backcountry to come out and do what she did today.
Oh, yeah. No fear, no governor. I mean, she's incredible.
Absolutely breathtaking. Okay, we've got one more little piece to show you now as well. It comes from Mons Royale, a little merino company down at the bottom of the world out of Wanaka in New Zealand. They make base layers out of merino wool, one of nature's miracles. It regulates your temperature, stays warm even when it's wet, and best of all, it's lanolin sheep's wool, means that it never smells. This is Mons Royale, first on, last off.
The only reason natural selection works is because we have the best crew in the game. And they do it with a smile in some of the toughest conditions I've ever been in.
Sometimes you're working up on the ridge top, you're super exposed, it's nuking, it's windy, and then you're down the bottom, it's a completely different climate. Having gear that allows you to work in all those different conditions is key to like surviving. Your layering matters, like what's next to skin. Having merino wool is so important. If you don't have the right gear, you're gonna freeze.
Where is he? Can we do another take?
For an athlete, you know, they're out here performing.
Hey, bring me back my board!
Hey, I'm Gigi Ruf. Last year I came in as a wild card and got her done.
Carrying a lot of speed.
Yes!
Thank you, Gigi.
Having Mons Royale support me with merino wool.
Oh no, I looked at the camera.
When I'm sweating, which I do a lot.
Oh, I don't know if that's so sexy.
I don't feel like I'm wet.
You need some climate control. That's what merino does.
And I still keep a decent smell, but you know what I mean.
As Travis would say, get the plastic off the people.
After all these years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and a hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
Snowboarding is probably my greatest excuse in life to pursue wild ideas.
Your Natural Selection Tour champion, Travis Rice.
It's been almost 20 years from the first beta version of natural selection. A lot of people thought it was impossible until we started doing it.
The most spectacular venues in the world.
The terrain that we hold these events on allow athletes to showcase their peak performance. Mother Nature is the main character. To pull off something as difficult as natural selection, we have to have partners that have uncompromising capability. Partnering with GMC, it's a core need for us to execute. That's where we find the edge of what's possible.
Look at this, huh? Yuki Vai.
One of my best friends, Shin Miyajima, I've worked with for over 10 years here in Japan.
Looks tricky.
It's so amazing having him as a part of the team because of his innate knowledge. Riding in the backcountry in Japan is one of the most dangerous places in the world to ride because it gets so much snow, there's so much water and the ground's warm, snowpack's always moving. A lot of my Honshu knowledge around, the mountain ranges and what's possible. I think I probably asked Shin 23,415 questions, and he had answers for probably 30,000 of them.
Every time I go overseas, I will start thinking about how this area has potential.
Such magic. I remember the first time I met you, we were deep in the backcountry of Jackson Hole. There was a cliff that I thought the landing was too flat, and then here comes Shin and just blasts the cliff, goes huge, kicks out this insane method, and frickin' stomps it. I was just like, who's this guy? We've probably spent 2-3 years and visited so many locations in Japan looking for where it would make sense to bring a natural selection event to. And each zone's kind of got its own aesthetic. Shin helps us really unlock this next level of kind of the freedom of the hills, so to speak. I'm psyched that you're coming this year to Revelstoke and gonna be able to see it first person.
It'll be insane. In Japan, there's a word 百聞は一見にしかず It means watching is more than listening 100 times. So it'll be good for me.
What I really appreciate is your ability to help me and people that come with us, you know, understand about the intentional process in Japanese culture.
Massive shout out to YETI. 6 years deep. They've been title partner since the very beginning. Thank you so much for all of your support and making this possible. Worth saying we have got the second day of Natural Selection Snowboard coming up later in the week. It'll be one day between now and the 15th of March. Keep an eye on all of the Natural Selection socials to find out exactly when. We've also got Natural Selection Ski coming up. That will be a live watch party of the live session that goes down in Alaska, April the 14th for that one. And then Natural Selection Bike on May the 5th. That went down in New Zealand behind closed doors. No one knows exactly how that went down yet, apart from the riders themselves. Now, it's your last chance over this shoulder. We've got all of the Arc'teryx gear. There's bib pants, there's a jacket, there's an insulator in there. We've got the turtle box. Don't miss out on that. And then, of course, let me see if I'm any good as a watch model. Yes. No, I'm useless at that. This is the Unimatic. It's a limited edition watch from Rocky Mountain Watches. So scan this QR code. Ding! Does it pop up? It will in a minute. Scan that QR code and you can go in the draw to win all of this stuff. It is a fantastic prize worth a decent amount of money. Freebies. Who doesn't love freebies? Last but not least, we have got to get into the runs of the day. Everyone knows. How's your memory functioning?
Why are you looking at me?
You're the one who's claiming their pension.
It's the only one of us that has a pension.
Yeah, sadly, you're the only one who's actually looked after. Brin Alexander, run 2 in round 2. 93.3 for this run. Absolutely breathtaking.
I mean, we started off with a 9er. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
And he didn't slow down.
And that gap, that's the one that we didn't get to see the replay of. I love that. I believe it's called Mind the Gap. Huge, you know, you don't want to come up short on that one.
Well, that's the chasm where Dustin and Elena turned right and he's aired it.
This whole run had the energy of like just a day out boarding with your friends, and it's about the lifts are about to close, and it's like, I'm going to send it.
That's like, whether it's Miles Fallon, whether it's Brin Alexander, it's that energy that these guys brought to it.
He is riding with the aggression of someone that has free health care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that you said that, Mary, because this is kind of, you know, what a day out riding with my friends looks like for sure.
That landing was so flat as well.
Stomps it clean.
How did he soak that up?
Bolts, and then throws a front 3 at the bottom.
It's just wild.
Yeah.
Casual perfection.
To be carefree like that in your riding on this kind of terrain is just, it's bananas and beautiful.
Yeah, it takes 29-year-old knees. It's the only way to do it. Absolutely beautiful run. Judges rewarded Brin Alexander with the highest score of the day, 93.3, and it earned him a place in the quarterfinals. Then we move on to the women's, and we already saw Šárka Pančochová got the Boa Dialed In award for that back 7, but the rest of the run was just as glorious.
I mean, as soon as she took off, we knew something big was going to happen. But with Šárka, you never know. You just never know what's going to happen when she leaves the lip, and she just nailed it on that back 7.
It was so beautiful. Was that foundation of slopestyle riding just landing perfectly in this backcountry snow.
Yeah, and that, I mean, the 7 was just the opener because she kind of tick-tacked all over this run, put it together, hit a bunch of big features. I mean, look at this right here, this kind of sniper landing in between here.
Yeah, and if you have the drone footage of this angle, that is very, very steep terrain that she's on top of.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Just, it rolls away. You can't see anything but the valley floor.
And you've got to time your ollie perfectly because if you go too late, then you suddenly nose down into that pocket.
Yeah, that was a great, super good run. I mean, I think she was just so stoked when she put that 7 down. She's like, all right, chains are off. Let's go.
The amazing thing about this is as well, Šárka's done this pretty much with her own budget and zero support. It's all of her video part submissions to get into duels came from hers and Sherrill Mass's like DIY video project,
So cool. Wow.
Shark Tales and Mass Attacks. And then she's proved her value, proved that she can do this. She got through the semis last year and she's come through again this year with semis with the second highest score of the day. So this is the women's bracket. Šárka Pančochová going up against Madison Blackley, Zoi Sadowski-Synnot versus Billy Pelchat. Those two are solid matchups.
Yeah.
And notably, 3 out of the 4 riders are research and development alums. I mean, it's just like the proof is there of how much that is up-leveling. As you said with Šárka, you know, it's like the resources to get filmed in the backcountry, all of that is so impossible, and I could speak on it for so long, but thank you, Robin, for creating this pathway. It's showing us in spades what is possible.
Okay, well, 3 rounds left, 2 semi-finals and a final for the women. On the men's side, this is what the lineups look like. Ooh, Nils Mindnich going toe-to-toe with Jaree Elston. That is a big one.
That's going to be great.
Matteo Massitti going up against Torstein Horgmo. Young gun versus the old head. Mark McMorris versus Brin Alexander, an all-Canadian affair in the 3rd round. And then Gigi Ruf, Blake Moller. That is a repeat of last year's semi-final.
Yeah, that's, you know, a lot of times you can kind of maybe think, okay, I could maybe see this one outgunning this one, but these matchups are like, it's really impossible to pick
Nils
the
versus
winners.
Jared in a full reset scenario up there.
Yeah.
That's going to be really fun to watch.
What's amazing about it, you can instantly, you see the name and you think of a style of riding.
Yeah.
And if you think of each one of them landing their dream runs, the judges are in real trouble.
Yeah.
Because there's so many different styles, so many different approaches.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're all capable of high 80s, early 90s scores.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and look at that, I mean, there's a lot of cases where you have someone a little bit more with a freestyle background up against someone with a little bit more of a free riding background, and in the way this course lends itself, you can kind of get scores in both of those areas really high. So yeah, that's gonna be. I'm very excited.
Selfishly, you know what I really like? It's Gigi starting down here and Garrett Elston starting right here. Right to the end. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
I was actually looking forward to the one I saw straight away was Brin Alexander and Blake Moller. I think those two would be absolute fireworks.
Yeah, that'd be great.
See, I am even Brin and Mark in the 1st round because I feel like Mark is a little more buttoned up and strategic, and Brin is open vest, let it loose, you know,
Brin's
hands off the wheel.
skydiving without a parachute.
Yes, and yes,
Yeah.
and so I think that's really cool. Both so talented, very different approaches.
Okay, we missed the QR code last time out, so I'm going to give you one last shot at the giveaway. Over this shoulder, you know we've got the Arc'teryx gear. It's a full set of Arc'teryx gear, bib, pants, insulator. We've got the turtle box here. These puppies are really, really loud. You saw Miles Fallon up at the top of the course vibing out of that one. And then this limited edition watch from Rocky Mountain Watches. Those 3 things in this giveaway. Get on the QR code. I'll move my arms over. Look at that. Did it perfectly. I'll give you plenty of time on that. I'll even sing you a song while we sit there. La, 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 la. There you go. You've had plenty of time to scan that now. Get your entries in. Get that giveaway in your house. Okay, shout out to GMC, shout out to Arc'teryx, shout out to Mons Royale, shout out to everyone, YETI, who've supported this. It's been a phenomenal day of action. Shout out to Mary, Eddie, and Todd. Incredible work commentating on everything.
Just starting. Just starting.
Shout out to you, Ed, too.
Yes.
Well, the Ski-Doo is also up for grabs. That Summit X, the snowboarders' tool of choice when it comes to accessing the backcountry. That is us for qualifying day here at the YETI Natural Selection. We will see you for day 2. We'll leave you now, though, with the highlights. See you soon.